Beyond the Blaze. Akirian, the awakening of a young warrior. In a quiet village miles away from the bustling capital, a young boy named Akirian leads an ordinary life with his loving parents. That innocence is shattered one fateful day when their home is attacked, claiming the lives of his family and leaving him heartbroken. Amidst his grief, Akirian discovers a hidden gift, his latent magical powers awakening at just 10 years old. Determined to rise above his tragedy, Akirian finds hope in a legendary sword master who trains young warriors in the art of combat and magic. With no wealth to his name, he earns his place through unwavering determination, living under the swordmaster's roof for 5 relentless years. Through grueling training, he hones his magic and swordsmanship, forging himself into a formidable fighter. Now, on the cusp of his destiny, Akirian prepares to confront the darkness that took his family, and to carve his path as a hero. His journey is one of loss, resilience, and the unbreakable spirit of a boy who refuses to give up. Chapter 1: Investigation. The dimly lit room was shrouded in shadows, candles flickering like fireflies in the darkness. 3 men huddled together, their voices hushed. "There are crazy rumors going around about the Zylonia Empire these days," Shinji said, his voice tinged with concern. Haruto nodded. "Oh, you mean the despicable monsters?" Shinji's eyes locked onto him. "So you've heard about them, huh?" "Yeah. I'm worried about the situation. They've been sending messages non-stop to the capital, searching for a hero." Ryota snorted. "Hero?" "Yes, according to the legend." Haruto began to explain, but was cut off by Ryota, who didn't like stories. "Another legend story," Ryota muttered dismissively. "Hey, shut up. I'm trying to listen," Shinji warned, giving Ryota a sharp look. "Okay, then I'll continue. I don't know about this one, but I guess it's real," Haruto said quietly. Shinji muttered under his breath, "Real, my foot." "I've checked many books, and I think it's real," Haruto added confidently. "Stop beating around the bush, Haruto. Get to the point already." "I've already said I want to listen, so I am," Ryota said impatiently. "All right. Long ago, maybe not too long, there was a demon lord." Ryota gasped at that line, signaling he wasn't paying attention. "He sent his followers here to create our pure land, but lucky Elysian, thankfully we were saved." "Saved by one man?" "Wait, one guy?" Ryota asked curiously. "Yes. The books say he was a swordsman and he—" As the men discussed the legend, a dark figure lurked in the shadows, listening quietly. The figure growled softly. "Almost killed me, but luckily, I survived using my skills," the figure muttered. "Now these stories are being passed down through generations by these lowly humans. To them, I was." Meanwhile, in a cozy room, a father read a story to his son. He was killed by that man, and he was the... Back in the dimly lit room, Haruto suddenly exclaimed, "Hero." Ryota raised an eyebrow in astonishment. "That hero guy died a long time ago, didn't he?" "Obviously, but..." Shinji interrupted, "There's something called an heir." "Wait a moment. An heir? How are we supposed to find the heirs of that guy?" "I doubt they'll be found easily." "I'm sure they can be found," Haruto said confidently. "I can look into the heirs because they once became quite popular." Just then, a female voice echoed through the room. "I will." Ryota and Shinji turned, surprised. "Mika." Mika smiled, her eyes sparkling. "What's wrong, boys? Surprised to see me?" Shinji stammered, Ryota asked, "Wait, how are you going to help him?" Mika responded confidently, "Investigation, of course. Suit yourself. I'm sure such information won't be easy to find. It requires focus, effort, and many people," Shinji said. "Yeah, that's right. But we won't be doing it alone," Haruto added. "What do you mean, Haruto?" "I'm here, aren't I?" "I didn't ask you, Shinji." "I know you're here." "Hey, stop fighting like puppies. Mika's here, and she's good at investigations." "Yes, maybe he's right. I can do it. Once I get the name, I'll start digging." "Oh, yeah, the name. Check out the Tanaka family. According to my research, the hero was from that family." "On it." "Wait, is that even possible?" "Oh, yeah. I had the same question." "Yes, it's possible. And they also need protection." "Protection from what?" Either from the Xylonians or monsters trying to finish the hero's heir. Oh, okay. Mika, we're all counting on you. Make this mission a success. Haruto pleaded. Yes, sir. Mika left the room, cautious about calling the elders boys. The next day. The sun shone brightly, casting a warm glow over the landscape. A 5-year-old boy named Akirian played with his toys, a knight, a horse, and a demon. His mother called out, Aki. Aki. Akirian ran to his mother, his face lighting up with a smile. Yes, Mom. Could you help me set the table, please? His father, Ariolf, arrived carrying a wild rabbit. Akirian's eyes widened. Daddy. Ariolf chuckled. Wow, that was quite a run, son. They laughed together as Mirabelle, Akirian's mother, came over. She greeted Ariolf with a cheerful smile and asked, So, is the food ready? Do you want a bath or food? I'll go for a bath, please. Ariolf went for a bath while Akirian and his mother prepared for lunch. After Ariolf finished his bath, they all sat down to eat. Akirian exclaimed, I've made up my mind, I want to be a knight. You know, saving people from monsters. There's no such thing as monsters, Aki, his mother replied. But there are, Mom. Oh, wait, I left my knight outside. What? You left your toy outside? I'll go get it now. Akirian ran outside to retrieve his knight toy. As he turned back, he saw black clouds gathering, and within them, a pair of frightening red eyes stared back at him. Chapter 2, Curious Akirian. Akirian ran back to the house with a scared look on his face, surprised by what he had seen. He hurried inside, trembling, but tried to hide his fear with a fake smile. His father noticed that he looked disturbed and thought about asking. Aki, are you okay? Ariolf asked gently. Akirian forced a smile. Of course, Dad. I'm feeling thirsty, that's all. He quickly drank some water. Dinner was finished quietly, and soon everyone was getting ready for bed. Akirian helped his mother clear the table before heading to his room, leaving his parents sitting at the table. Good night, he said softly. Good night, Ariolf replied. Good night, son, Mirabelle added. Ariolf watched him go, a little worried. Is he really sleeping now? Ariolf asked as he was surprised. Maybe he's tired. Mirabelle cleared the tension in Ariolf's head. Akirian went to bed and lay there staring at the ceiling. What was that, he wondered. So scary. Was it a good idea not to tell Mom and Dad? He exhaled slowly with his eyes gentle closed. They probably wouldn't believe me anyway. The real question is, what was that? Meanwhile, Ariolf and Mirabelle took a moment to talk quietly. There are crazy rumors about demon monsters lately, Ariolf said softly. I wonder if they're real. Oh, that. Yeah, maybe, Mirabelle replied. But I think it's just some wild stories. Ariolf nodded. Yeah, probably. Still, what if? I just don't want anything to happen to our only son. Mirabelle looked at him with a soft, gentle look. He has a bright future ahead. I just hope he changes his mind about wanting to be a knight. That's the most dangerous job out there. Ariolf sighed. It is risky. The good part is, he doesn't know I was once a one. Shoo, Mirabelle whispered, what if he overhears you? Oh, right. Anyway, let's go to bed. They both decided to sleep, unaware of what the next day would bring. Meanwhile. Later, Haruto and Mika were in a hidden place. How's the investigation going? Any leads? Haruto asked. Mika shook her head. Sorry, sir. We're doing our best to track them, but no clues yet. It's okay. Keep searching. Their lives are our top priority. We need to protect them at all costs. Yes, sir. Haruto added, and one more thing, report everything useful, and don't start a search without telling me first, understood? Yes, sir, Mika answered. Meanwhile, back at the house, Mirabelle and Ariolf laying on their bed. This monster stuff is really messing with my peace of mind, Ariolf said quietly. I don't know what's happening to me. Just try to clear your mind a little, Mirabelle suggested. I'm trying. And I had this crazy nightmare, darkness lurking around, screams, burning houses, and a black cloud with 2 red eyes, Ariolf said, his voice trembling. Oh, God, really? I should tell you about mine, Mirabelle said. Huh? Yours? Yes. It's about a Kyrian. In my dream, in his 15s. Ariolf burst out laughing. Haha, that's funny. Why are you laughing? Mirabelle asked. Sorry. Dreaming of a Kyrian at 15 sounds funny. He's only 5. Not 15. Is that even possible? Not again, Mirabelle sighed. Stop making fun of me. Anyway, listen. I saw that kid carrying a sword, looking terrible, with dirty clothes, like he had been fighting for a while. I didn't see with what, but I remember the dark sky, no moon, no stars. Wow. I hope that's not my achy, Ariolf said. Me too, Mirabelle agreed. Ariolf yawned. I'm sleepy. Good night. Good night, Mirabelle replied. They both fell into a deep sleep, unaware of what the next day would bring. In the morning, everyone woke up and started their chores. Mirabelle did the housework, and Ariolf went outside to deal with the garden and firewood. But where was the curious little boy? A Kyrian yawned and stretched. Ah, it's morning already, he said. Flashbacks of the dark cloud with red eyes flooded his mind. Was I dreaming? Should I tell Dad? No, they'll say I'm seeing things at a young age. He decided to go outside. As he stepped out, he saw a scabbard lying on his parents' bed. Whoa, is that a scabbard? He wondered. It looks like it fits a big sword. He reached out and touched it. Wait, why is it? His eyes caught something shiny silver metal. Whoa, a sword. So cool. He reached out and touched the big sword. So heavy. Then he looked at the door, holding the sword. Mom. Mirabelle looked disturbed. Aki, what are you doing here? That sword. She quickly shut her mouth. Whose sword is this? A Kyrian asked. Ah, no one really, she said hurriedly. What do you mean, Mom? It's in your room. Ah, it's for decoration. Yes, decoration for the house. Now come on. A Kyrian didn't believe her but put down the sword and followed her. Later, he saw his father outside chopping firewood. Hey, Dad. Ariolf looked up and smiled. Oh, my hero. How are you, my boy? I'm good. Just a lot of questions, a Kyrian said. Huh. One question, actually, a Kyrian added. Ariolf chuckled. I wonder what that is. I saw a sword in your room, a Kyrian said, making Ariolf gasp. Whose sword is that? He paused, lost in thought. Dad. Wait. Where did I put that sword after I cleaned it? Ariolf mumbled, scratching his head. Dad. A Kyrian pinched his father. Ouch. Why did you do that? Because you turned into a sticker after I asked a question. Ariolf laughed. Question? What question? Stop joking, Dad. I want to know whose sword it is. Ariolf rubbed his chin. Could you please pick up that log for me? He asked suddenly. A Kyrian thought. Just like Mom, dodging the question. He went to pick up the log. Why did Mom react the same way you did? He asked. What do you mean? Ariolf asked. I asked about the sword, and you won't tell me. Ariolf looked at him. Sorry, what did your mother say? She said it's for decoration. Exactly, Ariolf said with a smile. We wanted something classic, so we bought that sword. A Kyrian nodded. I see. Good. Let's go inside. A Kyrian nodded back. The afternoon flew by quickly, and night fell. The sky was full of stars shining brightly with the cool night sounds. After dinner, a Kyrian went to sleep, and his parents sat at the table for a while. How long are you going to hide your real self from him? Mirabelle asked. Ariolf sighed. I think he's old enough now. I can't believe he saw that sword today. Don't hide things from my curious Kyrian, Mirabelle said. He's a good detective. If you don't tell him, he'll find out the truth himself. Ariolf nodded. It's better to tell him, tomorrow. That'll be the day. Chapter 3, The Beginning of the Young Training. The next day arrived with the soft light of dawn filtering through the windows. Ryota sat with Haruto with a curious look. "Hey, Haruto," Ryota said. "Huh?" Haruto responded, turning to face him. "So, that girl, what's her name?" "Mika, right? Did she find anything about the Tanaka family?" Embarrassingly, Haruto shook his head. "Not yet." Shinji, who had been listening, chipped in. "I see. So, what now?" Haruto sighed. "The investigation is still ongoing. We're not there yet." On the other side. Later that evening, after supper, Akirian felt himself growing sleepy. He yawned and decided it was time to go to bed. Just as he was about to lie down, Ariolf spoke up. "Hey, Aki. Don't you want to hear a scary story tonight before you sleep?" Akirian hesitated. "Huh? I'm feeling sleepy." Ariolf smiled. "It's okay if you don't want to listen, but I thought you'd like it. It's about a knight." Akirian's eyes widened instantly, and he lost his sleepiness in an instant. His curiosity flared. Oh. Dad, tell me." Ariolf paused. "Wait, didn't you say you're—" "Not anymore," Akirian cut him off hurriedly. Ariolf chuckled. "That was quick. All right then. I want you to listen very carefully. Do you hear that? Very close." Akirian nodded. "Okay, Dad." Ariolf cleared his throat and began. "Here goes the story. A long time ago, there was a man who dreamed of becoming a knight. He wanted nothing more than to join the army of the capital, Alicia. But he failed the combat test twice, and he felt terrible about it. So, he gave up training and focused on his future. After 2 months, he received a letter from the capital. He was shocked and hesitant to open it at first. But after some hours, he finally did. Do you want to know what he saw inside?" "No, Daddy." "I'm all ears," Akirian said eagerly. Ariolf grinned. "All right." He took the letter and opened it, and his eyes widened as if he'd seen a ghost. Tears welled up, only tears of joy. The letter said he was approved to be a knight. They promised to train him further and make him a strong one. He was so happy he couldn't wait to start. He headed to the capital and dedicated himself to training. He took on small missions, protecting citizens from robbers and more, and gradually grew stronger. Eventually, he joined the Knight Force, fighting alongside professionals to defend the city from invaders. One day, the ferocious Empire declared war on Alicia. The Knight was part of the team fighting the Empire's army. It was a fierce battle, and many knights lost their lives. But, in the end, Alicia won, narrowly. The knight became a hero, celebrated as the savior who survived and defeated the Empire's forces. He rose to become the commander of the Elysian army. After some years, he retired and started a family. Now, he has a son, and he's telling him stories. Akirian listened, eyes shining. Wow. He was a great knight. I can't wait to become just like him. Wait, Dad, did you just say, now, in the story? Ariolf looked a little taken aback. Feels like I did. Akirian's brow furrowed. And that part? He's telling his son stories, that doesn't add up. But wait, that sword. It can't be just for decoration because it's so big, and that's the first time I've seen it. So, Dad. Ariolf nodded slowly. Akirian's eyes sharpened. You're that knight, aren't you? Ariolf smiled knowingly. As expected from my investigator. So, you were a very well-trained knight, Akirian said with admiration. Ariolf nodded again. Yes. Then. May I train too? Ariolf hesitated briefly. Very well. Yes. Akirian exclaimed, practically bouncing. Ariolf looked a little uncomfortable. Wait, no. Good night, Akirian said cheerfully, walking off with his hands in his pockets. Training tomorrow morning. Ariolf sighed. He cheated me. Such a son. Mirabelle, who had been listening, clapped softly. I didn't want to say this, but you're in deep trouble. And your story. She clapped again, was superb. Excellent, really. Ariolf grumbled. I thought maybe you would help me stop the unplanned Akirian's plans. Mirabelle laughed. Good night, honey. And good luck tomorrow morning. Ariolf sighed again. Ouch. He followed Mirabelle to their bedroom, seeking some rest. In the morning, little did Ariolf know, Akirian was already awake. Early the next morning, the boy quietly slipped out of his room and started knocking on his parents' door. Goo-goo, came the muffled sound. Mirabelle groaned and pulled the pillow over her head. Oh dear, you are doomed. Ariolf lowered his voice. Totally. The knocking resumed. Goo-goo, goo. Ariolf sighed. Coming. Hurry up, Dad. Before the sun rises, Akirian urged. Okay. I'm coming. Do me a favor and go outside for a couple of warm-up runs around the yard. 2 rounds would be perfect. Happily. Okay, Dad. See you outside, Akirian said eagerly. Ariolf raised his voice. Okay. Then, softer, this kid is super energetic. Mirabelle finally removed the pillow from her face. What do you expect from the son of the best Elysian knight? Ariolf grumbled. Really? Is he supposed to be that energetic? I don't think I was this lively. Besides, I didn't want him to train with swords because I don't want him to be in danger like I was. Mirabelle nodded. Same here, but it looks like he shares your interests. Ariolf shook his head. It's too risky. I saw it with my own eyes, it's dangerous. All right, enough stories, Mirabelle said gently. He'll be back soon. And this time, he'll probably. Suddenly, Akirian's voice called out from the door. Hey, Dad. I'm done. I'm coming in. He pushed the door open and saw his father already prepared. Good morning, Mom. Good morning, Dad. Morning, sweetie, Mirabelle replied. Dad, let's go, Akirian said. Like I said, Mirabelle teased, I told you so. Ariolf sighed. All right, let's go. They headed outside to begin their training. Ariolf looked at his son and smirked. Looks like the young training starts now, he said softly. Chapter 4, Young Training. Ariolf picked up a stick and tossed it toward Akirian. Get that stick, he said, his tone firm. You want to be a knight, don't you? Come on, it's time for your training. I'll teach you how to hold a sword, what to do, and more. Got it. Akirian responded in a low voice, yes. Ariolf raised an eyebrow. What? Yes, Akirian repeated. Speak up. Yes. Akirian exclaimed, raising his voice. Ariolf nodded. Good. Now, we start. Wait, where is my sword and yours? Akirian interrupted. You'll have to earn your sword, Ariolf said with a smile. And as for me, I don't need it. Now, let's begin. They moved to start the training. Ariolf demonstrated how to hold a sword properly, guiding Akirian's hands. Then, he moved on to the next steps of combat training. Come on, Dad, Akirian challenged eagerly. I know how to hold a sword. Let's get going. I want to fight you. Ariolf chuckled. Oh, that's odd. I'm being challenged by a 5-year-old. Cute. Okay, attack me now. Akirian ran forward, wielding his wooden stick as if it were a sword, aiming at his father. Ariolf moved swiftly to the side and gently struck Akirian's back. Ouch, Akirian said, rubbing his back. What happened, Night Boy? Can't even touch my sword. Ariolf teased. Grr, Akirian growled. He stood up quickly and launched another strike, but he failed to land a hit on Ariolf's weapon. Don't rush, Ariolf advised. Be calm and patient. Watch your opponent's movements carefully. Keep your eyes wide open. Got it. Yes, Akirian replied, nodding. Now, come at me. And remember, don't expect just to land one hit. Aim for 2 or more. If you miss, expect to land a hit if I'm not attacking. But if I am, be prepared for danger. Understand? Yes, Akirian said determinedly. Good. Now, come at me. Don't hold back. Akirian charged forward, swinging his stick. Ariolf dodged easily, then countered with a quick strike that forced Akirian to retreat. Good, Ariolf praised. That was brave. I was about to hit you, but your attack made me block instead. Listen, are you going to keep fighting, or do you want to stop? Ah, I'll listen, Akarian said, catching his breath. All right. First, I want you to train your body. That means exercising, jogging, running, push-ups, squats, and more. Can you do that? Yes, Akarian replied. Okay. Start by running 4 laps around the yard. After that, jog for 10 minutes. Then, do the other exercises. All right, Akarian agreed, but he only managed 2 laps before slowing down and walking. Mirabelle watched from a distance, frowning. Are you trying to punish him? Ariolf shook his head. No. That's his training. To be a knight, you have to work hard. Come on, he's only 5, Mirabelle said. Ariolf nodded. He wants to be a knight. He's young, Mirabelle persisted. That's why this is early training, early childhood development, Ariolf explained. Really? But. All right, Ariolf said, raising his hands. I'll call him back. He called out. Akarian. We're done for today. The boy promptly collapsed onto his stomach, breathing heavily. Ha, Akarian panted. He continued this training for 5 years, driven by his dream to become a knight. Though still young, he had learned how to wield a sword. The years had passed quickly, and now, he was firmly training with his father. During a combat training session, Ariolf watched proudly. Wow, son. I'm proud of how much you've improved, he said as the two clashed with wooden sticks, their movements sharp and fierce. Thanks to you, Akarian replied, smiling. I'm not scared to face you anymore. It's like I'm always a winner, even if I lose after this training. Ariolf laughed. Haha, obviously. Do you really think I'd be defeated by a 10-year-old? One day, I'll win for sure. Even today, Akarian challenged boldly. Ariolf scoffed. But that's even stupid to say. Gritting his teeth, Akarian launched a quick attack, trying to scratch his father. Ariolf dodged skillfully and countered, blocking the strike. You think you can win while leaving openings like that, Ariolf warned. When you're rushing forward, don't put your sword in front of you. You'll miss, and even if you hit, your target might not break. That's why I told you to train at that tree for so long. He pointed to a sturdy tree in the yard that Akarian had been using for years. But I've been training there forever, Akarian protested. Don't worry, Ariolf said. It's training, and you're learning. Nobody's perfect right away. So, how do I close all the openings in close combat? Akarian asked, determined. Ariolf hesitated. Meanwhile, Haruto was in a different conversation with Mika. Any good news? Haruto asked. It's been 5 years, and we still have no leads. Mika shook her head. Sorry, sir. We've identified some suspects, and we've started investigating them closely. Haruto nodded slowly. That's the good news. We started by saying we're here to protect them, but now, it seems they need to protect us. The monsters are lurking around, and I don't know where they came from. Calm down, sir, Mika advised. We'll find them soon. When we do, we'll need to protect and train the children. Then, they will protect us in return. Haruto sighed. Yeah, that's the idea. Increase your efforts, Mika. We don't have much time. The Empire's army is mobilizing again to attack Alicia. We barely won last time, luck was on our side. I wonder where we'll find the strength to fight again. Mika nodded. Like I said, sir, stay calm. We'll get through this. Haruto looked grim. This won't end well. The monsters from the east, the Empire from the west, things are getting worse. I wonder what we're supposed to do. Later that evening, Akarian enjoyed dinner with his parents before heading to bed. Ariolf looked troubled, lost in thought. Mirabelle noticed. Hey, honey, are you all right? Ariolf hesitated. Hello. Mhhh, Ariolf murmured. Are you okay? Mirabelle asked again. Yes, I'm fine, Ariolf replied softly. But she could tell something was bothering him. You look worried. He finally spoke. Yeah, you could say that. Remember the monster threats? Yes, Mirabelle replied cautiously. Ariolfa's voice grew tense. The eastern lands of Alicia are under attack. My son has yet to enjoy life, and now these things come to wipe everything out. On top of that, the Empire's army is gathering strength. Her eyes widened in shock. Really? He nodded grimly. Yes. They want revenge. Chapter 5, The Chaotic Alicia. Mika stood alone, eyes burning with a fierce determination. She muttered to herself, the last famous knight who retired, there's gotta be a connection to the last hero. I just know it. 5 years of research, it's coming to an end. I have to investigate on my own, I don't want anyone messing this up. Her fists clenched. Not those guys. Not my team. I'm coming for you, heroes' heirs. A few days slipped by in tense silence. The city of Alicia remained under a dark cloud, fear hung heavy in the air, thick enough to choke on. Demons prowled the streets, and the Empire's army moved like shadows, waiting for orders. Then, suddenly, a different story broke through the chaos. Footsteps thundered from a distance, rushing toward Haruto's office. A female voice, breathless and urgent, burst through the door before anyone had a chance to knock. Sir. Sir. Haruto looked up, startled. What? What's the problem, Mika? She hurried inside, coughing softly as she tried to catch her breath. Sir, we've got a big problem. His brow furrowed. What? Not the army. Not the monsters. She shook her head, eyes wide with fear. It's worse than that. Haruto stood abruptly. Worse. Tell me, quick. Mika hesitated, then spoke, voice trembling. It's about the humans. They're turning into monsters. Haruto's eyes widened in disbelief. What are you talking about? Mika pressed on, voice strained. Some of my crew saw it. Teenagers with spiritual powers, some can't control it. They're causing chaos all over the city. I think they've become something else. Monsters, maybe. Because monsters are the only ones who can use those powers like that. Haruto's heart sank. He looked around, sensing the weight of her words. Before he could say anything, footsteps echoed down the hall, and the doors swung open to reveal a gathering of elders, eyes heavy with worry. Mika looked like she might cry at any moment. The chaos in Alicia was undeniable now. The room was thick with whispers, distrust, fear, uncertainty. Mika's words only fueled the storm. Haruto cleared his throat, speaking with authority. Sorry to disturb you all. I know you'd rather be elsewhere, but we're in deep trouble. Mika's report is serious. I called this meeting because we need to face the truth. We have a crisis, and we need answers. Shinji, one of the elders, leaned forward. What's going on, Haruto? Haruto nodded at Mika. She'll tell us. But I warn you, what she's about to say might be even worse than what you're imagining. Mika. She took a shaky breath and spoke, voice barely above a whisper. Today, 5 of my crew members saw it, the dehumanization. Humans with spiritual powers, mostly teenagers, losing control. Causing chaos. Some can't stop their powers, and others, they've turned into monsters. I think it's like what we know about monsters, except now, it's happening to humans. The elders exchanged anxious glances, their whispers lowering into murmurs. Mika shrank under their scrutiny, afraid they'd dismiss her as exaggerating. Kaylin spoke first, voice dark. So it's real. Last night, I heard similar rumors. Several eastern houses destroyed. No sign of retreat from the Empire. We're staring at annihilation. Bram nodded grimly. What are we supposed to do? The army stretched thin, and the ones left are barely trained. We're defenseless. Haruto stepped forward. Calm down. We need a plan, quick. We can't just stand here and watch our city fall. We'll inform the king, but we need options. Arrest them. Find a way to strip their powers. Or, kill them. Kaylin scoffed. That last option seems the only way. They're monsters now, there's no turning back. Shinji hesitated, voice soft but firm. They're still human. Killing them would make us monsters too. Ryota leaned in, eyes sharp. Shinji's right. We can't just wipe out our own people. We need a better plan. Haruto nodded, fighting his frustration. We don't have time for idealism. Lives are at stake. Mika, how many of your team have combat experience? She hesitated. 10 or fewer, I'd say. He sighed. See? We're not ready for this. We're just spies, not warriors. We're barely equipped to handle what's coming. Mika clenched her fists, determination flickering again. I'll find a way to neutralize those human monsters. I have to. And I need to revisit that night, find out what I can about him. Maybe he's the key. Haruto looked at her, seriousness in his eyes. Good. Keep working. We need solutions, fast. Mika nodded and turned to leave, her face shadowed with frustration and resolve. She knew the elders looked down on her team, dismissed their efforts. But she couldn't stop now. Back in her mind, she whispered, we have to find a way to neutralize them. I have to research that night again. This can't be the end, Haruto watched her go, then turned back to the elders. Our plan. We need one that will save Alicia. We can't afford mistakes. Dorian broke the silence. Executing them might be the only way. Better than letting them destroy everything. Kaylin nodded grimly. It's decided then. We'll handle it. Night fell over Alicia. As Akirian and his parents enjoyed dinner, a strange shuffling sound grew louder around their house. Ariolf moved to the window, eyes narrowing in fear. His face paled as he stared out into the darkness, the unsettling realization sinking in, something was coming. Chapter 6, Death. The atmosphere became almost impossible to endure. The family crumbled in fear as the sound of approaching footsteps grew louder, mixing with a strange, crazy smell that seemed to come from nowhere around the house. Ariolf forced himself to steady his nerves and peeked through the window. His eyes widened in terror, and Mirabelle and Akirian, drained of strength, stared as Ariolf's gaze locked onto something unseen, like he had seen a ghost. Mirabelle was speechless, and Akirian's cleverness seemed to vanish in the face of this nightmare. Dad, little Akirian called out, trembling. What is it? Ariolf slowly turned his head, like a chameleon sensing danger, and fixed his eyes on Akirian's face. Gathering all his remaining strength, he managed to rasp out. Go and fetch me my sword. Mirabelle didn't have time to ask what was happening. Instead, the brave little Akirian ran toward their parents' bedroom. Meanwhile, Mika broke free from the underground walls and headed straight for Ellison, the nearby village, determined to start her investigation. She pushed through the bushes near Elysian, searching for clues about the hero's heir. Suddenly, a robotic, human-like voice echoed outside Ariolf's house. Sniffs in enjoyment PFFFFF hiya, do you smell that? Some fresh dinner. It's time for our supper, boys. A grotesque, green, humanoid monster grinned with its mouth stretched from ear to ear, eager for human flesh. Akirian and his family trembled with fear, desperately searching their hearts for help, but found nothing. Ariolf tried to stay calm, unaware that the monsters had already slipped inside. These creatures were ones they'd only heard about in rumors, goblins, elves, twisted and bloodthirsty. Suddenly, Akirian heard glass shatter in the kitchen. His heart pounded like it was about to leap out of his chest. The monsters started to break through, their horrifying forms appearing before Akirian could even reach for his sword. With his short legs, he ran as fast as he could toward his father. Here! Akirian shouted, thrusting the sword into Ariolf's hands. Ariolf looked at his son with a faint smile, a flicker of gratitude amid the chaos. Mirabelle, do me a favor, Ariolf gasped. What, she finally managed to say, Take Akirian to the tunnel. Go to our bedroom, there's a red rope. Pull it, and you'll find a tunnel. Escape through that. Run. Ariolf commanded, fighting off the small goblin-like monsters that swarmed him. He shielded Mirabelle, who was trying to breathe through the foul smell filling the air. Mirabelle, run, he yelled as he fought. Dad, look out. Akirian shouted, but it was already too late. Ariolf was scratched deeply on his back. Mirabelle gasped in fear, her heart pounding as she tried to help. Mirabelle, take Akirian now. Ariolf urged, grimacing from the pain. Mirabelle seized her chance and sprinted with all her might toward the tunnel. She and Akirian reached the entrance just as the monsters began to surge forward, their footsteps pounding ominously around the room. Go. Mirabelle urged, pushing Akirian inside. Once inside, Akirian looked back and saw his mother hesitating at the entrance. His voice echoed in the darkness, Mom. Come on. But she was already fading into the shadows. Heartbroken, he called her name, but only the silence answered him. Finally outside, Akirian emerged into the yard, breathless. The house was ablaze, screams echoing as the monsters destroyed everything. Tears streamed down his face as he stared at the burning home, desperately searching for his parents. Suddenly, a sinister voice cut through the chaos. "Oh, a little survivor. He's mine to finish. You've killed some inside, right?" "Well, I didn't, so he's mine," sneered the green orad monster, its foul breath steaming as it lunged toward the crying boy. The roof collapsed in a fiery explosion, lighting up the night. Akirian froze, anger and sadness filling his eyes. The monster advanced, but then it hesitated, trembling. "What's going on here?" it muttered, confused by its own hesitation. "Why am I not moving? I should kill this lowly human now." Akirian's tears started again, but then something inside him ignited. He screamed, louder than ever, and a burst of energy erupted from his body, unleashing a devastating explosion that shattered the surroundings. A powerful gust of wind swept through the area, knocking Mika off her feet as she approached to check on Ariolf. She ducked behind trees, narrowly avoiding being blown away. Meanwhile, the green aura monster was thrown back, crashing into the broken walls of the house. Most of its minions were killed instantly, leaving only the boss monster gasping for breath. Akirian's body moved on its own, driven by a fierce new resolve. Without hesitation, he charged forward and delivered a final, brutal punch to the monster, ending its life. Exhausted, Akirian collapsed face first into the dirt, his body trembling from the effort. Chapter 7. What was that? After the explosion, the rain came, followed by big lightning. But the citizens didn't care about the rain, they were only disturbed by the explosion. The city shook, a lot thought it was an earthquake, the surrounding trees fell, and many things were blown away. "What was that?" asked Haruto, but the walls didn't reply to him. He stood up and found his way to his followers. He chanted the same question, but no one had a clue. The whole city started to ask each other what happened, and many had their own ideas. Some thought that the world was crumbling. Some thought maybe the Empire attacked because they were all always in fear. The almost flew Mika came up with her own idea. "Oh damn it, I was late, wasn't I? But what was the explosion all about, and that crazy air? Better go check, but this rain, I'm dripping wet right now, and I'm near to the place where I was going, and I should hurry before the Residence Protection Unit, RPU, shows up to check this place out." Little did she know, the citizens were shaking, even the unit didn't want to step foot outside their gates. During the same night, the underground group held a meeting. Haruto started the meeting. "Sorry for disturbing you, but I'm sure you were already disturbed, so I called you guys here to ask some questions regarding the earthquake or something else that happened. The whole city is on its feet, they don't want to sleep. They want to know whether it's safe to sleep or whether they will kick the bucket during their sleeping hours. So, anyone with an idea on what happened, something to tell the public? Because I'm sure by now the castle is crowded, there's no space for air to go through." Shinji replied with a disturbed voice, saying, I can't even think of anything right now, maybe those human monsters, I guess." "Yeah, maybe you've got a point. They said, those guys are powerful, so they can be the cause," said another elder in the meeting. Haruto replied with his own point for the public won't grasp that, and we will end up creating chaos within the state, having some civil wars between us and our loved ones. I only have this point, which everyone is almost think of, but I'm not saying we should go with my point. We can still investigate the explosion, where it came from, and why. So my public opinion is. Mika reached the place and saw a clear place with no house or trees, but some fallen trees at the end of the clear place. What happened here? Mika asked herself a question that everyone can ask. She continued saying, I remember my map indicated a house space here. Was it wrong? She continued walking around the place searching for answers. Wait, what's this? She saw a piece of fresh cloth and a vegetable. Where is it coming from? This place is like wait a minute, it looks like there was a house here. She saw the fallen burnt bricks. Did the people who lived here move away? But what about the fresh vegetables? This is ridiculously bad. I wonder where to start the investigation. What can I touch? Only the fallen trees and fresh vegetables. These can't be enough. I need some solid information, clear enough to submit as a CL. She became speechless after what she saw. Haruto continued the meeting. They came up with ideas of things they will do and say to the public. We need to send our best men to the east, we can't lose the information right under our nose. Haruto said. Our team from Group C is or can be ready and head out in a blink of an eye, said another elder in the meeting. Team A is all good to go, Haruto added. Team B can be organized and can be ready to head out, Shinji suggested too. Okay then, all decided. Hurry up and get your teams into the forest, we can't lose anything, because that couldn't be an earthquake. Haruto fired up the engines. In the Elysian castle, the big crowd was more like protesting, searching for answers, with some thinking that they were not protected. The big crowd made a lot of noise in front of the big gates of the castle. The whole castle wasn't in peace, they couldn't even get sleepy because it was like someone was knocking with stones at the gate. But thankfully to the guards, their physical peace was around. Princess Vienna, new characters. Prince Cade. King. Princess Vienna bloomed with happiness when she saw Haruto. Haruto. Thank God you are here, the princess said happily. Haruto. How did he get in here? Calm down, son, there is something called a back door, and this man got access to it, said the king. He continued, give me some good news. What was that? Ah, we are still investigating the explosion, and we also came up with an idea that can calm down the public, said Haruto. That's good to hear, so tell me the idea before my ears block because of this noise, replied the king. We thought of this one, the whole crowd outside can grasp this one easily, because I'm sure many of them are thinking the same, but their mindsets won't stay on one option, so we thought of this one to calm them down and to make their hearts at ease just by planting it into their mindsets. Just say the idea, Haruto, we don't have all the time in the world. Some of us are tired, and we need to crash peacefully. Calm down, son. Let him speak, don't interrupt him. He's our only trusted agency man, so treat him with respect. Yeah, trusted agency man. My foot, he will betray you one day, duh. Cade, be very cautious with your words towards Dad and Mr. Haruto, said the respectful and beautiful princess. Speak, Mr. Haruto. Okay, princess. The whole room kept quiet as if there was no one in it, in order to listen to the idea. We thought of saying it was an earthquake. Stupid idea, is that all you've got? The angry prince intervened. I guess your idea is good for the public, Mr. Haruto. Thank you, princess. What? Do you think they are that dumb? Shut up, Cade, this is the best idea yet. We can't come up with any other ideas now, as you heard him, they are conducting an investigation, said the honest princess. Okay then, I'm shutting them off now, said the king. Chapter 8, Captured. The crowd received the calming words from the king, and they accepted them, so they calmed down their hearts, because a lot of them thought maybe the empire had ambushed them. The king gave Haruto a big thanks because the whole crowd was going to sleep on the castle's gates. The investigation about what happened continued, the underground society headed to the east for some clue. They were also followed by the unit, RPU, after they heard some calming words from the king. The city went back to normal after that, but they were not comfortable enough because they heard that the empire wanted to declare war against Alicia. The next day, Akirian woke up in an unknown wagon going to the capital. He didn't notice that he was cuffed up. He starts to think about his parents, and his cheeks get wet with tears. Mommy, said Akirian, but the wagon driver didn't hear anything because he was a happy man. Because he was a slave trader, so he saw himself as a rich guy after capturing Akirian. When they reached the Elysian gates, the man covered his face with a scarf to hide his identity, to make the guards think that he was a traveler. Why are there too many guards today? It's ridiculous. Every time when I come empty-handed, there won't be a lot of guards like today, and I always pass freely. Today I captured something, and they are blocking the gates as if they lost something, said the man in his thoughts. Hey you. Huh. Yes you, stop right there. The slave trader shook like the river reeds, fear's icy grip sent shivers down his spine, his knees buckled beneath him, and his limbs trembled like leaves in a storm. He stopped the wagon, but his body reported that he was in terror, and it was like he was going to release something down there. Yo, what's up? You are sweaty, what's the problem? Asked the guard. You know, it's hot in here, phew. Wait, is it hot here? There are clouds all over, and you are wearing a scarf. Just forget it. What can I do for you, officer? Why are you blocking the road today? We are conducting an investigation. Investigation? Why, what happened? Something happened where you are coming from, and we believe we can find some clues from the people who came from the eastern side, so may I check your wagon? Oh God, why did I even come from this side? I should have headed to the southern or northern gate. Hello. The guard snapped his finger to try and wake up the slave trader. But he failed, he ended up touching him. The slavery trader jumped like a surprised person. What's wrong? Nothing really. I've been calling you, and it seems like you were lost in thoughts. Ah, sorry. What were you saying? May I check your cargo, please? Yes, sure, why not? The guard went to the back of the wagon. Huh, why is it open? Who knows? It looks like he got a lot of luggage inside, maybe that's why it's not closed. The guard found a lot of things that the guy was transporting and found no human. The alert danger bell rang, and a lot of soldiers went to the gate running. The soldiers included the unit, the underground, and the castle soldiers. What happened? Asked the gate guard. One soldier replied, saying, a magical creature was spotted by the magical detectors that we received from Zylonia. Magic dictators? When were they installed? We know nothing about them, the guard curiously asked. But now you know. The guard let the slave trader go, and the soldiers started to check out the surroundings. The slave trader went. He got happy because his money wasn't detected. On his way, he stopped by to cross-check whether the guard was a loser or his money was gone. He opened the wagon and checked behind his luggage and found nothing. He screamed louder than he ever had, as if he were pierced by a sword. Everyone turned around and checked out what happened to him, and some soldiers instantly appeared around. Hey, sir, what happened? Are you okay? Something wrong? A kind soldier asked. No, nothing is wrong. Sorry, I was just excited to reach Alicia safely again. Meanwhile, a crazy strong scary aura passed through the gate next to the soldier who was looking at the men who screamed like a baby. The soldier noticed and looked next to him in fear but found nothing. Meanwhile. Is that kind of screaming a new type of expressing your happiness? And your face doesn't show any happiness at all. Tell me, what happened? A soldier asked. Nothing really, I'm fine, I'm happy, such a wonderful Alicia, Mexwa, kisses, ... Okay, sir, be safe. Let's go, guys. Thank you. The soldiers left, and the guy suddenly started angrily hitting his wagon. The soldiers turned around and quietly took the guy into custody. Meanwhile. Wait, I sensed something, Soldier 1 said. You also did. Soldier 2. What are you guys talking about? Soldier 3 looked confused by the way the other two were talking. Come with me, Soldier 1 summoned the two to go and check the side where they sensed something. The what? Where do you think you are going? I'm not following you. Soldier 3 denied. Don't worry about him, let's go. I'm sure there's something around here. S2 agreed to follow S1 to check out the surroundings. The two went around the buildings near the gate to search for anything they would find suspicious enough to trigger the alarms. They started their search. They searched the place as if they had lost a needle. After some time of searching, they spotted a young boy who was running around those buildings. Those buildings were set to off-limits, so they suspected that the young boy they spotted could be the one who triggered the alarm, and maybe he was a monster who shapeshifted into a small human. They started to search for the young boy. The buildings were more like mazes, and the two soldiers were crossing each other again and again until they reached the end and found no one. Shit. How did we lose that thing? S1 shouted. Maybe it was our own imagination. What? Of course not, I'm sure I saw something. Let's just go back because we found nothing. Grr. Chapter 9, Mission Failed. A young man's voice sounded from nowhere. Phew, thank God they went back. Why were they even chasing me, ridiculous humans? They were supposed to chase that guy who chained me up, not me. By the way, why was that place crowded by many soldiers? That's completely new. There are always 2 or 3 soldiers, guards actually, but today, there are soldiers. I wonder where to go because they'll start chasing me if they spot me again. By the way, how did I burn that chain? Oh, it's a Kyrian. He started remembering what happened to him when he woke up. He started crying, but when he saw the chain, he remembered the way the whole place exploded. He then tried something, without his concern, his hands became hot and red, and the chains fell down. He managed to move the trader's luggage without making a sound. Lucky him, he successfully got out of the wagon. Ha, so I got magic. That's cute, but how can I use it? I used it by mistake inside that wagon, so how can I do it? Hi. He tried to use his magic, but he failed. So, how did the mission progress? Anything interesting? Haruto asked, expecting a wonderful answer. No sir, sorry. Mika replied. By the way, I didn't see you during the meeting last night, where were you? I ran to where the sound was coming from to search for the cause, but I found nothing. Wow, you are as fast as always, that's good. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. By the way, there is a house that got attacked by monsters last night too, and I believe that was the house of the hero's heir. Intriguing and also disappointing. So there were no survivors? No sir, they were all killed. So the 5-year mission came to an end, huh? Yeah, I guess so. They both had some gloomy faces because the echoes of fate came up. It felt like they lost something important. Comment that something important, if you have the idea. So what tripped the alarm? A curious and tired soldier asked. Wasted our valuable time, can't even imagine it was a false alarm. Those Xylonian things are fake. I knew it from the beginning, it's ridiculous. But that's the best new technology ever made in a short period of time. In a blink of an eye actually, because the monster problem started 5 years ago. Wait, did you even hear yourself? Does your eye blink for 5 years? I mean, in one blink. Come on, man, I was trying to express the idea of fast. But 5 years is a long period of time, you can't say it is a short period of time. Just forget it, I thought maybe we were going to see a monster today, Don't worry, you will see it soon enough, and when you see it, you will regret the day you were born. Stop scaring me, dude, they are just some pests that need to be taken care of, so wonder how will it be like spraying them away. Fwahaha, are you for real, bro? Quahaha, do you even think of listening to stories about things that are happening around the world? What's so funny? They are monsters, we are humans, we will take good care of them, and why did you ask me about news stories? I'm not interested in politics. Bwahaha, can't stop. Kakik, bwahaha, who told you that those stories are all about kingships and more? You should try and research about them, it's rare for a normal human to defeat those monsters. Hey everyone, there's nothing here. Let's move out. It's a failed mission, so let's go. One of the army commanders called off the search. They all embarrassingly moved out, with their heads low. In a dark prison room, there was a man, a slave trader actually, who got arrested earlier in the story and was surprisingly taken by the underground society. Hey, tell us your story now. I got nothing to say, I'm just a traveler, that's all. Hey, don't waste our time if you don't tell me the full story. Have you ever heard of torturing? I'll start that process. No, I'll tell you everything, I swear, everything. That's good to hear, so shoot. Okay, I'm a traveler, I always come and gee. Hey, I don't want to hear your personal story, I want to know why you were screaming like that. So that's why you arrested me? Of course, additionally, you were spotted hitting your wagon in anger after you told us that you were happy. So would you mind telling me before I get the bird Izzo and start the castration process? Wait, I'm a human, not an animal. You can't do that to me, I got some human rights too. Not in Alicia, and if you tell me the whole story, I'll let you go without using a bird Izzo. Okay, I'll tell you. When I looked into my cart, I realized that I forgot something important, so I didn't hold myself, so that's why I screamed like that. As for hitting the cart, it was because I was blaming myself for forgetting. Wow, your story is temptingly good. Yo bro, bring me the bird Izzo and start the castration process. I told you everything. Why are you? SHHHH, tell me the whole story, I don't want lies. Hurry up. The slave trader started shaking, sweating like he was in a 60 degrees Celsius hot room. Hey, what's up, you are sweating instead of talking. The other guy came with a big scary bird Izzer, and the slave trader lost his control over the underwater, and he got his pants wet. Now tell me. Okay, I'll tell you, please don't hurt me, he cried like a baby. Oh dear, I'm finished. How did they figure out that I was lying? Ridiculous agency. Seems like my mission failed, now I have no other option. I'm a very poor man, I always try to make a life by trading some goods. So when I was on my way here, I saw a small young kid, 10 years maybe, lying around in the middle of nowhere, and the place looked like ruins, so I took the kid. I came up with an idea of making money using the kid. I'm a trader, so I thought of trading the kid for money, but it looks like I failed. So this is the meaning of these chains. Huh. That's why he didn't believe my story. I'm doomed. Yes, the kid escaped, I don't know how, and I screamed because I lost a lot of money that I thought I had. That's good to hear. You are under arrest for doing human trafficking. Chapter 10, Hope. Akirian ran around the buildings, hiding from people who looked suspicious enough to chase him, and finally reached a spot where there were a lot of people listening to a public speech from the king. Everyone who got superpowers is considered a monster. Those people proved themselves to be dangerous to the public, so beware, hide from them, because they are dangerous to you and your neighbor and also your property too, said the humble king. So, what measures have you taken? An Elysian citizen spoke alone, and the king proved to be deaf. Little did he know, the whole crowd started making noise as if they were protesting. So, what measures have you taken? The whole crowd started repeating the same thing, like sad or embarrassing memories. What was he actually saying? I got superpowers too, so does that mean I'm a danger to the public? That's stupid enough. How can I hurt someone? That's totally ridiculous. Hey kid, where's your mommy? A stranger popped up in front of Akirian. Akirian ran into the noisy public, and he stayed there. The king reversed and started to reply to the noisy ones. As for our search continuing, we found out that those monster humans can't control their powers. That's true, I can't even control it. Akirian said to himself. And the king continued saying. So, we thought that we should arrest them. If they prove to be out of control, we will execute them. Dismissed. Wait, what? Kill us. Akirian acted surprised, and he got caught while he was undercover. Wait, kid, are you a monster too? Someone who overheard Akirian talking to himself asked. Of course not. What was the meaning of US? Akirian started running away from the crowd, but his bad luck followed him around. Can you guess what happened? Comment your answer. A hint. That person started. Akirian ran faster than a cartoon character, but bad luckily, the castle soldiers appeared in front of him. Lucky him, he held up his handbrake and stopped. People made a circle around him, suddenly there was smoke everywhere, and he disappeared. People screamed louder, and the soldiers found nothing in the circle. What? How did I do that, and how did I escape that circle? I guess coincidences happen. The only thing to do is to thank the Lord for help. Meanwhile. You see. They need to be killed, because they are dangerous to the public. The king said. Yes, they need to be killed. The public did its thing. Suddenly, a poor man spoke his mind. They did nothing wrong. Many started to stop making noise until all of them got quiet. Another man had a question mark. They did nothing wrong, a poor man repeated. Are you nuts? Didn't you see what he did? Who got hurt? I don't know. Why are you asking me? No one got hurt, he did that to save his own skin. You can't blame him. Everyone started saying, the madman is right, that small thing didn't hurt anyone. They called him mad because he was all dirty. The king added salt to the healing wound by saying, they need to be killed. The wound got the salt, and the crowd started their thing again. Yes, they need to be killed. The unit, RPU, appeared, and they started searching for Akirian, but they failed to locate him. Sir. Mika went to Mr. Haruto's office. Thank you for coming, give me some good news. Okay. There was a man who was taken into custody by our team. He said that he found a child lying in the middle of nowhere, and that nowhere place, I guess, is where I suspected the previous hero's heir's house to be. I hope you understood that. Yes, sure, the heirs who got attacked by the monsters a day or two ago. Yes. Okay, I remembered the story. What are you trying to say? There was a survivor. Yes, sir. Haruto's eyes were filled with happiness, his face changed from sadness to happiness, and he looked up to Mika and asked her. So, where's the kid? Bad news, alert. What? The kid escaped from the wagon. And also escaped from the soldiers in front of the castle. Haruto and Mika looked at the door and saw another soldier, or reporter, of Haruto. The two said, "What?" at the same time, and the reporter continued. "Yes, I believe it's the same kid. He got superpowers, he escaped the whole crowd using smoke, and no one saw his identity." "Oh, that's totally boring, great. So the kid is in the capital?" "Yes, if he's the same kid you were talking about, he's around the Elysian city," the reporter positively replied. "Mika, check out the whole city, every corner and every small place that fits only the air. We need to find the kid before he gets killed by anyone, including the unit." "Okay, sir, but how and where are we going to raise the K?" "Go and find the kid. As for the other complicated things, we will think about them once we see the kid." Haruto replied with a lot of hope into the climax of the mission. The two reporters went outside, and Haruto started smiling fiercely, saying, "We got you now, now we will have our weapon, we will be unstoppable, ha 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 ha, evil laugh, dot." He then heard a sound from the door. "Who's there?" He got no response and went to the door and found no one, he only felt the wind breeze. And then he concluded by saying, "Stupid wind," he went back to his chair and continued his work. Meanwhile, the runaway Akirian continued running until he saw a place with a lot of children training with swords. "Wow," he said, with a glimpse of happiness in his eyes. He went to the place and saw the master of the place training his students. He bravely tried to approach the master, but suddenly, a wagon of the city, either the underground, the unit, or any soldier, he quickly hid from the wagon drivers. After they passed, he continued his bravery and went straight to the master of the place. "Hello everyone." Everyone stopped what they were doing and stared at Akirian. The master went to Akirian slowly, with a scary face. Akirian shivered as if it were wintertime. The master stopped in front of him and said, "Who are you?" Chapter 11, The Sword Master. The underground society continued its search. They searched almost every corner of the Great Alicia, but they never found the little guy. "My name is Akirian T. What are you doing here?" "This is not a place for charity and orphanages, this is a young people's sword training place," the master of the place said. "I know that, sir, I want to train myself too." "Oh, that's good for you." Akirian's eyes were filled with happiness, "but, you can train yourself all you want, but here, I train people, they don't train themselves." Other kids started laughing at Akirian. "Oh, sorry, I said that by mistake. I meant to say I would like you to train me." "Oh okay, where are your parents, who will pay for your training here?" Akirian's eyes were filled with tears, they started flowing non-stop like water in the river. Every kid started to feel so emotional after they saw Akirian crying. "Hey, what's wrong? Did I say something wrong?" the master emotionally asked. "No." "Then why are you crying?" "Ah, sorry," he got rid of his tears. "Just that I lost both my parents yesterday, and I'm all alone, but I can train here, and then I'll repay you in the future." "Ah, sorry kid, but no." Akirian turned back crying. "Hey Mika, any news?" "No sir, nothing yet, they are still searching." "Good. Please find the kid soon." "Okay, sir." The mission continued, the soldiers searched a lot of places. "Wait." Akirian's eyes opened in happiness, he turned around to see who said that, and he got rid of his tears. "Yes," he said in happiness. "I've thought of something." Akirian's eyes opened wider, and he got extremely happy. "Yes, yes, tell me, what did you think about sir?" "Lyricos, come here." New character alert, Lyricos, he called one of his best students. "Do you see this boy? I want you to fight with him, got it?" He said that to Akirian. "Yes, sir." "Wow, such confidence you have there, young man. By the way, stop calling me sir always, my name is Thanairos." "Okay, Mr. Thanii. Ha ha ha, it's not that hard, Thanairos, the Nei, Rose, but you can call me master even though you haven't succeeded in beating down my number one boy." "Okay, master." "Ha ha ha, okay, here." He gave Akirian a wooden sword, while Lyricos was carrying his. "Now to the stage." The two went to the stage, and the others tagged along to support their friend. The fight started. Lyricos then called Akirian to attack first and also called him boy. "Ha, he called me boy. What is he, anyways? I'm supposed to win though, so I'll have to clear my mind." Akirian ran to attack, and they started clashing swords, wooden. "Wow, this kid is good, he's fighting like a knight, a real knight." Even though he's not that powerful, he can defeat Lyricos because I was going easy on these kids, but it seems like the one who was training him was a pro, and he or she could have gone hard on the little kid. Master. Master. One student called out to his master, who was lost in thoughts. MHH. What were you thinking about, master? Nothing really. Oh, okay, there are people at the gate. Oh, okay, time out you two. The two stopped, Akarian went to the other side, while Lyricos went to his friends. The master made his way to the gate and saw. Comment what you think he saw before you see below. His eyes widened in a bit of fear, and he was forced to open the gate because he was already at the gate. Wow, this kid was thoughtful, he locked the gate on his way in because I'm sure it was open. That's why he saw us. This is my mansion, what are they doing here? Sir, they didn't find anything, there's only one mansion left, and it's a private property, no soldier is supposed to step foot inside. The guy is a swordmaster, he can definitely cut their heads off. Said the assistant, Mika. Okay, you can leave now, make sure they search that place. Okay, sir, I'll send the command. Good. Mika gets out of the office. Meanwhile, two of the training students went to Akarian, they started chatting with him. You traitors. You chose the newbie over me. The angry Lyricos said. Wait, you two. I hope I didn't destroy your relationship with that guy. Akarian curiously asked. Nah, don't worry about him, he's always like that. One of them replied comfortingly. I'll kill you during the second round, newbie, mark my words. Nobody takes my followers away from me, MHH. He looks aside angrily. Meanwhile. What can I do for you soldiers? Thanairos asked the people who were knocking. Sorry to disturb you, sir, we are searching for a kid. I heard that he got powers. I guess you know the king's order. One of the soldiers replied. Hey, slow down. Firstly, tell me who you are. We are the RPU. Huh. Residence Protection Unit, in short, no, in full, I mean in full. RPU, in short, he breathes heavily, afraid of Mr. Thanairos. Wait a second, all of you are searching for a young kid, and you are all from the unit. No, those 5 guys behind are in the underground society, and the 5 of us are from the unit. So, why didn't you reply to my other question? Huh? Sorry sir, I have an ear problem, I didn't hear the full question. Sorry. Okay, so all of you got ear problems, huh? They all nodded, agreeing that they got ear problems. Okay, I'll ask again. They all nodded in fear. So all of you here are after the same kid? They all replied together, yes. But different missions, another soldier added. The underground wants to capture the boy alive, and the 5 of us are following the king's orders to kill anyone who got superpowers. Wait, the king said that. Okay, do you know the kid that you are here to kill? We aren't here to kill, the underground soldier said, but the unit soldier started a quarrel, some wanted to kill, and some wanted to capture alive. Thanairos closed the gate on their faces and said. Come back when you are serious, you should know something that you are searching for, and the ones that want to kill a poor kid, I'm coming with my sword. All the soldiers left Thanairos' house running for their lives. Thank God I found a place to spend the whole day doing something, only a roof is left. Chapter 12, New Home. Thanairos went back to the house and continued the fight. Akarian and Lyricos continued the fight. It was a very big fight for the 10-year-old boys. The wooden swords kept on clashing. What's wrong, boy, are you afraid? Asked the mannerless Lyricos. What, afraid of you? Not in a million years that I will never live. Akarian replied. After some time, Akarian thought of a way to end the fight, not to continue to clash swords as if they are training. Akarian started to use his stamina wisely, he started to run around the ground to confuse Lyricos. Oh, you are really afraid, now you are running away. Which means I win. Oh great, he's letting his guard down, thinking that kid is running away, poor-minded kid. Said the master. He continued saying, it's better not to interfere, as for now, this fight is over, this kid is well trained. Akarian found a space that he needed and moved fast, straight to Lyricos, then jumps up. Surprisingly, Lyricos gasped in fear, I'm sure his mouth ran out of saliva, he didn't notice Akarian jumping up. Akarian landed behind Lyricos and landed his sword on Lyricos' neck. The master clapped his hands with a smile on his face. Well done, Akirian, you have passed the test. Thank you, sir, no I mean master. Akirian said. Okay, Lyricos, I'm sure you learned a very big, good lesson, not to underestimate people, get that? Yes, master. Lyricos boringly replied. Now it's time to resume the training session. They resumed their training for the day, and in the evening, the other kids started departing from the place. So what happened to the swordman's house? They didn't get in, sir. I heard them saying that they left the house running, and the swordmaster said that he will come out with his sword to slaughter them, mostly. He was saying it to the unit who wanted to kill the kid. Mika was cut off by Haruto's question. Wait, the unit? Yes, they said that they met the RPU army at the gate, so they had to proceed too, and as for the swordmaster, he said that the underground should search for someone they know, not they don't, and as for the unit, they can't kill an innocent kid. Understandable, so what are you thinking? Nothing really, just givey. No, of course not, we can't just give up. Do you know how important that kid is, do you? I'm sure you don't, now get out of here. I wanted to say, giving it some good thoughts will be better, not giving up. Ah. Okay, I hear you, now, leave, I need some space. Okay, sir. She left, on a bit of anger and happiness. Hey Akirian, I'll be locking the gates now, you should be going home now. Only silence came from Akirian, and then he helplessly moved slowly to the gates. Wait, this kid said that he lost his parents yesterday, and he got no one, according to the dirt. I guess he was telling the truth, and as for the way he ate, surely tells his story without even telling anyone. Hey Akie. Yes, master. Wiping off his tears. Ha, he was crying, poor kid, come here quick. Akirian went back running. Yes, master. Would you mind coming inside my house? It's a bachelor's house, don't judge, ha ha ha, dot. Okay, Akirian happily agreed to go inside. Thanairos started to prepare supper, and Akirian was busy exploring the house, checking out many piles of books. Wow, so many books you got here, master, it surely means you are a reader, said Akirian, admiring his master's books. I surely read a lot, it's my own type of entertainment. I prefer reading to sleeping without doing anything to spend the time. I always wake super early if I sleep super early. Oh, I see, it's better you got that entertainment. It was going to be boring living alone, 'cause you said you were a bachelor when I got in, so I can't picture that life of being alone and nothing to entertain you. Yes, it's boring to be alone, so reading books is a better way to get rid of my boredom. I see. So, how do you get rid of your boredom? It's hard to say this. Before my parents died, I used to spend the day training with my father, then when the night time comes, I'll really be tired, so I'll bath, eat and go to sleep. Oh. That's good. So how about going to bath right now? Me. Yes, just like you are used to, you can use the bathroom. By the way, do you know how to wash your clothes? Yes. Good, I don't have clothes for kids, I'll let you use my t-shirt, for the night. Your clothes will be dry by tomorrow morning, so you can wear them then, in order to go to training, until I get to buy you some training outfit. Thank you. Boo. Just go to the bathroom. Okay, master, what is he up to? It's hard to understand. He's talking about washing my clothes and then wear his gross big t-shirt. How is that even possible? By the way, is he trying to let me, spend the night here? Yay, that's great. Okay, master. He said that again with a smile on his face, from ear to ear, and Thanairos got surprised. What was he still waiting for? And that smile, it was creepy. Akirian found his way to the bathroom, with his heart pounding in happiness. He finished his bath and then washed his clothes. He then put on Thanairos' t-shirt. He then went back. Wow, nice dress, brother sister Akirian, ha ha ha. Grr, so you made me wear this so that you can tease me. Nice plan, master, tch. He then looks aside with anger on his face. Ha ha ha, sorry, really, I was just kidding. It's just for the night, don't worry. They both enjoyed dinner. Okay, I haven't told yet, you will be spending the day here tonight, consider it a sleepover. Okay, thank you, master, I really appreciate it. I didn't have a place to go to today, I'm happy that I can spend the whole night here. Gasped, okay, you are welcome. By the way, you don't have a place to go. Yes. How about your father's house? It was all burnt down in front of my eyes. Okay, tell me, what happened to your parents? Chapter 13, what is he? That's definitely hard to witness, seeing your parents' house burning like nothing. Yet true. Akirian starts crying. Sorry kid, I didn't want to make you cry. It's okay, it's not your fault master, by the way I can even tell you what really happened right now. No, no, absolutely not today, maybe tomorrow, let's make it a story for another day. I'm not ready to cry yet, ha ha ha, and you have cried enough today, let's save those tears for another day, not today please. Okay master. Haha, by the way, I'm sleepy. Oh, almost forgot to serve some food. They happily ate like a good family and they both went to sleep. Thanairos showed Akirian a room to use and Akirian loved it, he even slept like he was back home. A new different voice from the voice that sounded in Chapter 1. Thundered a very heavy annoying voice from the dark room with a few lighting equipments. Ha ha ha, I'm feeling happy to see you here, cause I didn't watch the fight, so I'm waiting to hear the climax of the fight. I'm sure he was not that much powerful, so I'm going with my soldiers, I'm sure they won. Before I conclude, I'll ask the question. So, were the hero's heirs destroyed? Almost defeated. An almost hooking innocent voice of a female monster sounded. What, are you for real? Did they really lose to the humans? Before we go to that, we have a disaster you aren't ready for, sir. What disaster are you talking about? So you didn't hear anything? It's already popular in the human world. Speak up. What is it? I don't know how to say this, the humans got superpowers, a lot of them. He opened his eyes wider in surprise, Wayaot. In the morning, Thanairos woke up and stood at the door, then found Akirian doing his morning run outside. This kid, is he for real, already up, early this morning? What is he? He's really into training for sure. And he's clever, he changed his clothes. Of course I did. He stops running to talk to Thanairos. Did you expect me to run with that dress? What if someone came inside? He or she was going to laugh at me, surely, and by the way, he then continued his running and said winky face, good morning master. Morning. Wait, how did he hear me? That's scary. The master spoke unsteadily to himself, quieter, I mean in his thoughts to be precise. I should get ready too, the kid woke up earlier than me, aren't I ashamed? I should beat his time of waking up, wait and watch. Wait a second, I'm talking to myself, great, if someone hear this, he or she will surely say I'm mad. But what should I do? I'm aloe, he continued talking alone, heading to the kitchen. I guess I've done enough for today's warm-up. I should go and get ready for training. He went back and had a cold bath and then he went to the kitchen and found his master preparing tea. You are done showering? Yes. That was fast, okay, the tea is ready, sit down and enjoy the soothing breakfast. What, tea is breakfast and you are calling it soothing? Yes of course, try it, you'll love it, you will one day be the first to make tea for breakfast, haha. I doubt that, but maybe, who knows what the future holds, cause I don't. Ha ha ha, of course, I was going to chase you for the whole day if you said you knew what the future holds. Ha ha ha, I'll definitely be lying if I say I knew. Akirian replied with a smile on his face. They drank tea comfortably and enjoyed. So, how was the tea for breakfast? I don't know what to say, it was ridiculous in my mind but it changed to be something good, and I guess you were right, it was soothing. Ho ho ho, look who enjoyed it, it's my favorite. Every time when I get off from bed, I always drink tea as my breakfast, but when it comes to bread, I don't care, I can eat bread with tea, rice, cookies or any biscuits with tea. I see, so your morning will be good if you have tea before you jumped around. Yes of course, that's my only energy. I get it, I guess we should get ready because the others are starting to come. Sure, let's go. Hello there Mika, sorry for yesterday, Haruto said, but was cut off by Mika. Oh, good morning sir. Morning Mika, I'm sorry for yesterday, I was a little bit angry, you know. Haruto confessed. It's okay sir. Please forgive me. I said it's okay. Okay thanks. You are welcome. Easy forgiveness it was. So, what is your plan? Haruto asked. Plan? Mika had some question marks around the question asked by Haruto. Yeah, I guess I should be specific. The plan to check that private property, you know, searching the whole house for a small kid. Oh that, by the way, the house is full of kids who are training swordsmanship. Oh okay, so it will be hard to identify the real kid if he's there. Yes, that's why I haven't landed any plans to your ears today about the mission. I see, how about, it will sound ridiculous, okay, how about trying to attack the kids, then one of them will try to defend himself with Ma. No sir, that won't fit. What do you think the swordmaster would be doing during such a crazy plotted attack? Oh, I guess you are right, so what's on your mind, Mika? Ah, as for me I guess Mika honestly replied, but a new crazy character appeared again and finished Mika's sentence. Out of ideas, huh? Okay, Sister Mika, I'll help. How about the guy who kidnapped the kid and tried to sell him as a SL? What? Of course not, why drag a prisoner into this? Mika replied, defending someone. Wait, Mika, I guess that's a good plan, but the Haruto guy kept adding salt to the wound. No sir, don't you think he will try to escape? You'll take some soldiers with you. They protect you and they won't allow. I don't need protection, of course, there are the ones who will need protection, not me, I can protect myself. And as for using the prisoner as an identifier won't end well. Why are you saying that, Sister General Mika? Stop calling me sister, you fool. I'm quite, boss lady, but we only have him as an option to get into the house. Wait, you two. Mika, tell me your plan. If you don't have a plan, we will use Riders. Announcement, the new character's name is Rider. Really, sir? Okay. My plan is to keep on investigating that house. We can try to break in at night. This group got only spies, no fighters, so we are perfect for the mission. No, I don't think so, General Mika. What now, Rider? Investigating that house will waste time and soldiers. Do you know whose house is that? Actually, what is he? Of course, one of the kid trainers in Alicia. Wrong, he was called the... Okay, tell me, what happened to your parents? Chapter 14, Welcome to your new home. He was called the Ghost of Steel. He was part of the Night Assassins of Alicia, they even helped in wars. That guy is not a guy to play with. If you want to lose your head, go and ask for a duel or just trespass, you will definitely be buried in the following days. So if you want to continue with your plan, then go ahead, I won't stop you this time. The guy is definitely a ghost. Nice story. What? It's not a story, it's real. If it's not a story, then why is he training kids? Will parents allow their kids to be trained by an assassin? He's a retired assassin, by the way. Nowadays there are no assassins in Alicia, so he's undercover. I just blown his cover. That's why I said it's a story. It's not, sir, tell her. What should I tell her, Ryder? About the Ghost of Steel guy. Oh, that, he was famous when I was growing up. Many said that when you talk about him badly, he will appear in front of you at night. Huh, are you sure, sir? Yes, maybe those stories were not true, so it's better to say I don't know. Oh, but I'm scared. Why? Mika asked. I blew his cover, of course. Ha ha ha, dumb thing to say in a time like this. Ha ha ha. Whatever, but my plan wins. What, you want to get the prisoner and soldiers killed, or do you want to lose your head? 'Cause it's your plan, you should be the one to go with them, isn't that right, sir? Yeah, you are right. Obviously Mika can't go while she's saying no to the plan, so it will be better if you go, Ryder. Me, why? It's your plan, of course. Mika replied quickly. Wait, not in that house, please. You are going there, whether you like it or not, as long as your plan is the number one. What, really? I guess that's why you presented such a dumb idea. Ha ha ha, of course not. Hey, enough you two, I need to think which plan is better. Ryder's plan is good, I guess we can use it, 'cause spying on that guy will mean losing soldiers, and we can't afford that, obviously. Why did you change your mind, Mika? I realized that my plan was definitely bad, that's why. Okay, may please excuse me, I'll like to meditate on the plan then. Okay, sir. Haruto left the place. Actually, it was where Mika works, her working office, I guess. Thaniro started the training with his students. They spent the day, many kids dismissed, Akirian followed some. Before he reached the gate, Thaniros called him to come back. Don't you think today is the day to tell me your sad story before you go? Thaniros asked. Oh, that, almost forgot. They both got into the house and relaxed. I guess I should start now. Sure, why not, I'm all ears. I'll start from the beginning. We had a beautiful ordinary night, we were all happy, we even ate our supper happily. But suddenly, we heard some footsteps and also some weird smell. Dad checked outside through the window and he looked surprised after that same look. I started to feel scared too. Dad told us that they were monsters. Mom's body couldn't move, it was like she was paralyzed. Dad sent me to take his sword, the monsters started to come in, I ran and gave Dad the sword. After that, he told Mom to take me to their bedroom where there was a secret passage that was dug by Dad himself. At first Mom didn't want to leave Dad, but Dad kept on shouting, "Run," and by the time when we left him, he was already injured. We ran to the room. When we were inside trying to get into the tunnel, we heard some footsteps coming our way. Mom told me to rush inside the tunnel and run, never to look back. As a good boy, I did what I was told. When I was almost at the end, I noticed that I was alone. She didn't follow me. I saw the end and I got out of the tunnel. I saw the house burning, and after some time, the roof was destroyed. That's when I screamed louder than I ever had, and I don't know what happened after that. I know, but I can't explain it, to be straight with you. So I woke up in a wagon, kidnapped by a slave trader. I then escaped, ran around the city, and then found this place. Thaniro started sniffing, crying to be precise. So that's how you lost your parents, huh? Yes. It's super painful. Okay, do you have magic powers? Huh. Answer me. Ah, yeah, I do, I guess. I don't know how to use them though. It happened when people were trying to catch me in front of the castle, so I saw smoke all around me. I wonder how I did it, and that's how I escaped. I see. There are soldiers who came here yesterday and they said they were looking for a boy. Some said they were following the king's orders to kill every human with magic powers. Yeah, the king said that. I was there when he said that. Oh, okay, so you should be killed then. What? No, please no. The king said that we are dangerous to the public. But I didn't do anything wrong to hurt the public, so why would I be killed while I'm still the same good Akirian? Ha ha ha, I see. Yeah, if you ask me, I'll definitely support you because they can't kill little innocent souls. So, you almost left today. Where were you heading? The streets, of course. I got nowhere to go. I told you, I guess. Because I spent the night here yesterday, it doesn't mean you are going to allow me to spend it today. What? Of course you can spend it here. But. By the way, I thought of this. I don't know if you will agree. What is it, master? You to stay here for 5 years, then you will go wherever you want after. That's good to me. I guess I should welcome you. What? Welcome to your new home. Thank you. You are welcome. The same night, Ryder was walking around in the streets. The streets got completely black and he didn't see anything. One street light started flickering. He got a bit scared. He stopped for a moment. He saw something black crossing in front of the road. Who's there? He asked, but he got no response. The same black scary thing crossed. His heart started pounding as if it was going to blow out. The same black thing started to go around him, disappeared from the other side and appeared on the other. Who's there? He asked again, but this time, he got a response. It's me, the Ghost of Steel. You dare to talk about me in public, blowing my cover. Ryder's eyes widened. The fear filled his whole body. He started shaking, sweating at same time. Now it's time to face your reward for doing so. Ha ha ha, the Ghost of Steel said. No, no, please, don't kill me, Ryder said on his knees. The black thing appeared in front of Ryder and it went fast to him and he. Chapter 15, Visitors. Ryder's legs shaked, and he was barely standing. He screamed louder but he got no help. Bad luck for him, the black thing started to approach him, and at that time, I'm sure his trousers were wet. A sword came out of nowhere and went straight for his neck. His eyes opened wider in surprise and fear at the same time, but he woke up during the scary scenario. Ha ha ha. Ryder woke up panting a lot, his heart racing as if he was being chased around. Can't say for the trousers, because his blankets were wet. It was just a dream, phew. He said, smiling. He cheered to himself, cause all of the scary scenario was all a dream. Actually, he forgot about his blankets at that time. The only important thing that he wanted was his life, and he was all happy that it was still around. I was now believing Mr. Haruto's story about the ghost guy. Thank God I'm alive. Now I have to go to the washroom. What a pain, in the middle of the night. Curse the Ghost of Steel dream. Now I'll have to spend an hour without sleeping. Secondly, my blankets are wet. Thank goodness I'm not married. If I had a wife, she was going to laugh at me. He went to the washroom and he also changed his blankets in order to happily sleep. In the morning, Haruto executed Ryder's plan to search for Akirian in the house of the Ghost of Steel. They took the prisoner, and they got many soldiers to accompany them to the house and also to prevent the prisoner from escaping. They took their wagons. 5 wagons headed for the house. Each wagon had 6 soldiers inside. They put the cart with the prisoner in the middle to watch it. Ryder spoke to himself in his mind. Curse you, Mika, now I'm going to visit that house of the scary men. That dream also increased the chances of fainting when I see his face. No, I'm a man, I can't faint. How am I going to marry a woman if I faint without being attacked? He completely comforted himself. Thanairos woke up and started training his students. He didn't actually expect a visitor, but the unexpected visitor visited him, and he said what came to his mind. One kid notified him that there was a knock at the gate. He took his sword and attended the visitor who was knocking at the gate. He opened the gate. He's opening, the soldiers said. He got surprised when he saw many wagons at his doorstep. What good have I done today to receive a lot of visitors? Thanairos asked a simple question. A unique, well-dressed man came out from one of the wagons. Surprisingly, it was Ryder. You did nothing, he said. Who might you be? Are you the leader of this group that is getting my doorsteps dirty? Ryder looked at Thanairos' eyes and thought of replying recklessly, but he remembered the dream and also saw Thanairos holding a sword. No, I mean yes, I'm the leader of the group, but we are not here to get this place dirty. Sorry sir, we are only here to identify the kid, only. Wow, he changed in just a blink of an eye. When I was looking at his eyes, I thought maybe he was an arrogant and violent man, but his eyes changed from arrogant to... I don't know. What kid are you talking about? He asked as if he knew nothing. Ah, we think that there's a kid who can be hiding behind your students. And I guess you have seen one of our wagons. It came here, I guess the day before yesterday if I'm not wrong. You told them to know who they are searching for first, in order to identify the kid. No, I didn't say that. I only said that they should know what they are searching for, not for them to come back to disturb my teaching session. Now I'll kill every single one of... No sir, we are going. Sorry for disturbing you, but we really need to see whether that kid is there or not. What is that kid like? Ah, he said to be around his 10 and he's an orphan. Hold it right there. I don't have orphans in here. Who's going to pay for their training session? I only train people who pay me, and mostly, the parents are the ones who pays here, so, there's nothing for you. Now, beat it. Sir, we need to. I said beat it. Okay, but it's agent to find the kid. Searching for a 10-year-old, with 30 soldiers, are you for real? Only one man can do such a job. Sorry sir, thank you for your time. They all left with their tails between their legs. They went back empty-handed. Thanairos went back and continued his class. So, what happened? Haruto asked. The guy said that he doesn't teach an orphan because orphans won't have money to pay him, and he also said that mostly, parents of the kids right there are the ones who pays, not kids alone. I see, so did you get in? No, we didn't. He came to the gate with a sword. He didn't allow us to satirize on the students either. I see, which means he was hiding something. We tried the easy way, now we will try the hard way, because the easy way was too soft for him, so the hard way will be good. What are you planning to do, sir? Mika curiously asked after hearing such uncomfy words from Haruto. I did nothing yet, so what I'm saying, it's just a scripture, it will need to be acted and executed, so I'm planning the scripture. Don't disturb me, we are finished, you are dismissed, excuse me. Okay. Both Mika and Ryder left the room. Ghost of Steel, my foot, hiding my ultimate weapon behind your private walls, huh? You are doomed, I'm coming for you. No sir, you can't do that. Mika said. Do what? What are you still doing here? Get out of here. Chapter 16, Crazy Mind. In the evening, during dinner, Akirian wearing Thanairos' t-shirt. He spoke about the dreams that he was having for 2 days. I've been having some kind of dreams, I don't understand anything, I'm sure it's something important, I feel like if I try doing something that I saw in that dream, I'll learn something important, the curious Akirian said, after he saw many things in his dreams. At first, he thought maybe it was his thoughts, but he saw it again. It's better that you thought that, you can try it, maybe you will get to know about what ability you got. What ability are you talking about, master? According to the legend, ancient times, humans once had magic, it's not that much far I guess. If I think about it, it happened during the time of your great-grandfather or so. Oh, I see. So how is it connecting to abilities? Akirian asked because he was all ears, but the story felt short. The magic powers that they had were different types of magic, like groups. Many people had one type or 2 types, it was rare for people to have many abilities or skills. Oh okay, you haven't said anything about what kind of a skill or ability did those people have. Ho ho ho, you are really fast, okay. They were 4 main types of abilities, as I said, many of the humans at that time had 1 or 2 abilities, so the abilities were like this. 1 fire. 2 water. 3 air. 4 earth. And they also had different ways of using them. First, fire. A fire magic user had to use fire. The fire lit up from his body, but he didn't get burnt, and he was also able to summon fire from this earth. Second, water. A water magic user used water the same way as fire but different outcomes. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Akirian nodded happily, didn't want to disturb the moment. Good, the third one was air. We all know that air is all around us, we can't even get rid of it. So these users commanded the air from the world, in order to use it. Last one, the earth. The earth magic worked like air, just being commanded. They commanded the ground to move, shake and created rocks or so, with just that ability. Wow, so I can do that. Maybe, if you have that kind of magic powers, you can do something like that. Oh cool, so, back at the castle, I made smoke, so which group of magic is my magic power in? Huh, smoke, I don't really know, I guess it requires general knowledge. Let's think of something that can make smoke. Oh, sure, why not? They searching for clues in every corner of their minds to find the idea of what can truly make smoke. In a dark scary room, a thundering, echoing big voice sounded. So, the humans got powers huh? We are doomed. Why are you saying that? They are just humans, what can they do? A nice voice asked. The last time, the Lord was almost killed by those humans, so we need to find a way to kill the air before he gets powers. It's too late because he does. Wait. Really? We are doomed. We will have to neutralize him, anytime soon. You said the survivor was a youngling, right? That's right. Good, you should locate him before he gets stronger, before he gets to know how to use his powers fully. Okay, give me a century, I'll locate him. A century? It's too much, we will be erased from living by then. As long as he still lives and if he gets to know how to use his powers fully, we will be erased for sure. What do you mean, sir? I don't understand, a century is not that much, remember? Not for humans. Humans grow day by day and they fully uncover the hidden secrets in those days. So if he lives for some time, he will erase us all. Why are you saying that? He's just a youngling, we will kill him like an insect, he's a human, remember? And we are monsters, we rule over the universe. No. Not with that youngling alive, I told you that they grow day by day, so he will be taller in just a half-decade. Wait. Really? Which means we are in a tight spot, but I realized something. What? He can't use his powers on his own will, he only used it by mistake once. I see, that's a relief, we can rest assured. Yes. But don't relax, try to find that kid before this upcoming decade. Wait a second, humans can't leave for a day without food, right? Yes, I know that much for now. His parents died. So he got no parents? Yes, and he will starve to death. Wow, nice idea, but find him, I want his corpse if he died. Meanwhile. Wait master, fire causes smoke, right? Good idea Aki, which will mean you are AF, wait, if you mix fire with water, they can be smoke too. Yes. Which means that you can be both, fire and water. Wow, can't wait to even try to test it. Haha, I know that, you can try it whenever you are in a clear place, who knows, it can be dangerous to try indoors just like the king said, magic users are dangerous to the public. So for now, may you please tell me about your dreams. Meanwhile, Mika organized a general meeting for all the elders of the society to help Haruto. Just like Mika saw and heard, she tried to help Haruto to rethink about his idea before he executes it because it can be dangerous, not only for the society but also for the public. Sorry everyone for disturbing you today. The way I did this meeting was not good, please forgive me. But thank you for finding a bit of time to attend, I'm truly happy that all of the elders appeared. I'm Mika, Group A's assistant manager. Mostly, deputy. Many of you know me, so, I'll just jump to the case. I'm the one concerned, I'm sure you all know the guy called, the Ghost of Steel. The elders started mumbling some unknown words to each other. Sir, Mr. Haruto is planning to declare a war against the guy. What? Many elders asked the same question, they got surprised, they even asked if the guy was getting enough sleep, and also, if he was fine. But Mr. Arrogant Haruto replied positively and showed that he was fine, but the elders were left with a question mark on why and how did he plan to attack such a neutral, retired assassin, who is now training kids to use swords, not assassination processes. You won't understand if you are not in this state, we are in the middle of searching the air, I'm sure you all know what I mean. The elders proved to be all ears, listening to Haruto's story. Okay, so my research proved that the heir might be hiding behind those private walls. And the ghost guy is not allowing us to see the heir or to verify whether the heir is there or not. I see, my friend, but that doesn't mean you should attack him, and I'm not going along with you, you should know that. I know the guy you are talking about, the guy is a monster, another elder said. Not anymore. I know him too, I don't actually need your help, I can do that on my own. But you will be risking someone's life, getting a lot of soldiers killed, just like Mika said, you will be putting the public in danger because you'll make the guy go berserk again, and we can't afford that, the guy is a monster. The whole Alicia will be in crisis, chaos. We won't be able to stop him, a well-built elder replied, adding some nice thoughts into the idea. He was a monster, the guy is old, I'm sure 5 soldiers of mine can take him down. Haruto, are you sleeping or what? Because it's like you are in a dream world, we are talking about a well-trained assassin, the city best assassin, he also helped in the last Elysian big war. He contributed to the positive results too. Ryota added. Really? The guy is old, he lost the vibe, I'm sure. Wait, have you seen him? No. Why are you saying that he lost his vibe? Ah. He can't be training kids if he lost his vibe, get that? You are surely dreaming, if you aren't then you are getting mad. Grr, what did you say? I'm not mad, get that, I'll destroy all of you if you look down on me, I'll destroy everything if I want. You guys should be helping me, not criticizing me, now you've gone too far, this meeting is over. Haruto stood up and left. Chapter 17, Announcement. The meeting was already over, Mika with a sad gloomy face. Hey Mika. Are you okay? A concerned elder asked. Of course not, Mr. Haruto wants to sacrifice my comrades. He can't do that, her tears followed the words. Yeah, you are right. His idea is childish, what if he acts the guy and then find out that the person he's looking for is not there, what is he going to do? Shinji asked. The other elders nodded, showing the good point from Shinji's mouth. That's right, it will be a war if he acts that guy, you'll never know, that guy can be somehow connected with the king, another elder said his point. That's right, he was a war fighter, what if he was on private property for a reason, maybe to isolate him from the public, because the guy was a killer. He was one of the shadow assassins. That organization was big and it knew its job. Every one last of the Elysian culprits were hunted down and killed like insects just by the guys of that organization. He was gifted that name, the Ghost of Steel, all because he was good at following his job, he was a complete shadow man, another elder explained the story. Which means, if he acts that guy, he will be forced to be in the public, and in public, he will be killing every last one of them. Ryota asked a question. No, he's not like that. He was a killing machine and he followed orders properly. So, he didn't kill anyone just from nowhere, he killed everyone who was wrong and he didn't kill kids. He loved them, and even called them as pure souls. I guess that's why he's training kids. Meanwhile, there's a voice that keeps echoing in my mind. Saying, feel the earth's pulse beneath you and let the wind whisper guidance to your ears. Feel the fire of your passion and listen to the waves of water crushing, because guidance is there. The elements are the key to success. Can you tell me the message from this, because I'm all lost, master? Wait. But it can't be. What is it, master? I'm trying to put it together, the last message, the elements, are the keys to success, can only mean one thing in my head, but maybe two. What is that, master? It's complicated, but 2 options in my head, it's either you got powers of all the elements or you are supposed to try one, according to the message that you heard. Huh. You were right, it's complicated for sure, master. Do you want to try it? Yes, but we are always training here. Yeah, I know, but what if we cut the training hours into 2 working times? Huh. Akirian's small head didn't process that. I mean, if we train from morning to midday and then from midday, we test your magic powers. That will totally be great, but won't training be affected? Yeah, I know, I'm planning to stop the training thing and just live my life freely. Meanwhile, the angry Haruto talking alone. You'll never live freely with the hero's heir, you, Ghost of Steel. Grrrr, I'll totally finish you, you need to give me the kid or you'll die, you'll have to choose. I'll put you in a corner that you won't be able to choose. Keep it in mind, I'm coming for you. The furious Haruto said all those words in anger. Some might say that he said that out of anger or he was blinded by anger. The meeting was over but Mika was still worried. There must be something that she might have been lying about or hiding all this time because she looked stressed, ever since the story about searching the ghost of Steele's house. "So, what will you be doing for a living?" Akirian asked. I'm a grown man, I'll figure something out." "So, how am I going to start and where?" "Don't worry, you'll see tomorrow." "Can't wait to see that tomorrow." "Ha ha ha, that gets us to a separation, it's time to go to bed, Aki." "How, really?" "Yes, good night." Akirian went to sleep and Thanairos was still sitting in the living room. He started thinking about the visitors that he had recently. What are they up to? It's difficult to think about it. Such bad-mannered humans, thinking of killing a kid, that's inhumane for sure. They think that they are going to win just by killing the Awakeners. The real monsters can wipe them all out in just a blink of an eye, but they are troubling the poor human souls. Let me go and rest my eyes for a minute. In the morning, Thanairos and Akirian got ready for training just like every day. When other kids came, Thanairos called for an announcement. His words were expected as follows. "Morning guys, I got an announcement to make. Today our training session will be ending around midday. You can all have a free day." Many kids were happy. "Sorry to say this, but this will be happening every day, I guess." The kids said in disappointment. "And I'm retiring, I'll be leaving you to another teacher. He's good a teacher, maybe he's better than me, but all I know is that he was a good kid and I'm sure he's still good. I'm the one who taught him, he knows a lot. So feel free to ask any questions. I'll be going to tell him about you guys in the following days, so keep up the good spirit. Anyone who wants to drop out just like Akirian can also do that. So, I say good luck out there. As for now, let's get to training, thank you." They started to ask a lot of questions about the new teacher he was referring to, so the training day got damaged. "I hope we won't get attacked." Chapter 18, New Training. Just like they prepared, Thanairos cut the training hours during midday. He took Akirian out with him to the unknown place out of Alicia, in the northern gate using a wagon. "So, where are we going, master?" Akirian curiously asked Thanairos. "You'll see, be patient, they say patience pays." "Yeah, but, just tell me a bit." "Look outside." Wow, are we going for a picnic, master?" Akirian asked because he saw a very beautiful place with a lot of green trees around and green grass too. A very beautiful island. Thanairos got surprised by Akirian's question. Is he for real? Didn't we discuss this part yesterday? Oh, maybe. You are going to see, that's why I said that you should be patient. Oh, okay, master, the breeze out here is good. I love it. They went furthermore into the place, and in the middle, the wagon driver said that he won't be going further. Lucky for them, they were in a place where Thanairos wanted to go. Thanairos booked up the wagon for going back after hours. The wagon driver agreed and left the two in the middle of nowhere, but Akirian was loving the place. Wow, this place is beautiful, master. Yeah, right. Welcome to your new training place. Really? Training place in a place like this? Do you want to destroy every one last of these beautiful trees? No, why would I do that? You said using magic can be dangerous, so what if we end up destroying trees? Don't worry, Akirian, this is the safest place in all the places that you should try your magic. Oh, okay, so what are we going to be doing? Testing your magic powers, of course. How? Following the words in your dream. Oh, that, as for today I dreamt a similar dream. It said, good job, all you have to know is that, you should envision everything you want to create or make, you are strong, let the fire in you burn out. That was it. I see, it's truly similar but different clues. Wait, you heard a clue there. Yes, so you didn't. Yes, it's blank, not a clue is coming to my head. According to it, it says that you should envision everything you want to do before you do it. I guess that's a clue on how to use your magic. Akirian's face bloomed with a smile. As for the other phrases, I guess it's to tell you that you can do it. Yes, I can do it. So now it's time to start. I'll give you one other thing to do. And what is that? Concentration. Meanwhile, Haruto mobilized. He took only one wagon, just for the first attack. Mika tried her best to stop them, but he refused until he promised to fire her. That's when she gave up stopping them. They left the walls, aiming to attack the Ghost of Steel if he tries to resist the intrusion. Bad lucky for them, they found no one. What do you mean by concentration, master? It's easy. if you really think about those words that you heard in your dream, by the way, you always say that you heard instead of seeing. In a dream, you should see a visual act. But in this case it's different because it was black, and I heard a voice only. Strange. Okay, let's continue. In those words, you were told to visualize whatever you want to make or create, right? Akirian nodded. Good, then that's where the concentration method gets in. You should concentrate on something you want to make, in all your visualization. Okay, master, so, how should I start? Okay, let's start with the wind. The voice said that you should let the wind whisper guidance to your ears, so let's start with wind. Meditate on the words around you. Enjoy, I'll be sitting here. Thanairos sat down under a big tree that was there and Akirian was left standing. Aren't there any people who live here? Haruto asked. The last time when we got here, this place was crowded, full of kids, but today there's nothing, not even a bird singing, a soldier replied. They looked around the place and found no one, not even a trace. Let's go, we will ambush them tomorrow, and tomorrow we are coming with an army. Yes, sir. The soldiers agreed with his plan and then they left the compound. As expected, they left Akirian meditated, concentrated, and felt the cool clean breeze flowing through his body. After some minutes, a slight idea came up and he started thinking about a tornado. After some seconds, he heard the same voice he heard from his dreams. Good job, channel the tornado to your body, feel the tornado around your body, the voice said. Meanwhile, Thanairos started to see a leaf moving around Akirian. Oh, what's that? It wants to be windy today, huh? Never thought that such a beautiful day like today will turn to be. Why? Thanairos stopped. He looked around Akirian and saw the wind coming from the ground going up around Akirian. Huh? What an unexpected twist. The wind is starting around Akirian. Cool, what a sight. Maybe it's the forest's game. Who know? Wait a second. Akirian was meditating about wind. Let me not disturb his concentration. But the wind is getting stronger. What's happening? Only around him. Wait a minute, don't tell me. That's his magic power. Wow, he did it. The wind continued to go up around Akirian, creating a tornado. It started from small, as a small tornado, but after some time, Thanairos' clothes were starting to be blown. What's up with his tornado thing? It's getting stronger by a second. I'll end up being blown away. I should brace myself. If it's magic, it's super strong. Thanairos held onto a tree to avoid being blown away. Just like he expected, the tornado got strong. If it wasn't for a tree, he was going to be blown away. After a minute, the tornado was strong. The tree was shaking as if it was going to fall. As for Thanairos, he was flying, thanks for his hands. His body was pivoted to the tree, but as for the other parts of the body, were flying. What's this power I'm feeling? He opened his eyes, and he saw a tornado around him. Wow, I'm doing it. He stretched his arms and he envisioned something else. A lot of fire exploded in the tornado, and the air was a mixture of fire and wind. No. What's he doing? No, he can't be. His hand started to slip away. Master, I'm doing it. Master. He didn't find Thanairos. He looked around and the whole place was surrounded by air and fire. Fear tornado. Chapter 19, Arcana, New Word. Lucky for Akirian, he knew how to stop it because it was going to destroy the whole beautiful island just like the tree that was next to him. The tree didn't have any leaves, and as for Thanairos, he had some black soot around his body. Ah, sorry. Akirian wasn't sure whether to ask for forgiveness or something. Wow, marvelous. Was that your power? Ah, is he for real? I thought maybe he'll be mad. Yeah, I guess it was. It wasn't that much hard, but the way I did it, I'm feeling a bit awkward. Oh, that's normal. I read that if a human uses that much of power, he'll run out of arcana. Arca, what? Yeah, arcana. It's an element, something that powers up the magic power. It's some sort of energy. If you use a lot of arcana, and that's the same as using your power, it may result in loss of energy, and consciousness too. Don't take it too serious, it's part of my research. I was in love with ancient magic stories, so my theory can't be that much exact. Wow. It looks like you know a lot, Master. Or not, it's all because of my previous romantic love with magic stories and staff, so I can know some things too. That's cool, Master. Do you still have those books? Thanairos nodded and smiled, but his whole face was covered with flame stains. I'll really want to get my two small eyes on them. Maybe I can gain a bit of knowledge too. Sure, why not? A lot of books are full in that big house. You'll choose whatever you want. Okay, thank you, Master. Can't wait. Okay, we ain't done training yet, so get back to it. and I'll find some water to clean my face. Okay, master, lucky you, there's a lake over there. Akirian said, pointing a finger at a big lake, estimation, 5,000 kilometers or 3,107 miles. Thanairos went and got rid of the blacks around his body, and as for Akirian, he thought of trying the other elements. After some time, he successfully tried all the elements. Surprisingly, he won. I feel like I'm going to fall down. Haha, good job son, you did it. Surprisingly, you did all 4 of them. Are you human? Can you say a word or you turned into a monster already? Hooray! Akirian made a scary face and scared Thanairos. Of course I'm still human. I said that I'm tired. I guess you were not listening. You were up to praising the exhausted me. What did you say can be exhausted when you use too much magic powers? Arcana. Wait a second, humans can't use a lot of magic powers because they surely run out of arcana easily and fast. According to the rules, you are supposed to be fighting for your life or you should be dead. Why are you still talking? That's why I said that you are not a human. Come on master, I'm still the same Akirian. Amen, I'm tired, I can't even feel my legs. Okay, hang in there, the wagon will be, oh there it is, now we will be heading home, happy. Of course, I can't wait to get in a warm soothing bath. Really, is that the only thing you are thinking about? Of course master, I'm thinking of a way of restoring my Arna. What do you call it, Arcana, yes Arcana, I'll have to restore my Arcana, and I'll be strong again. Okay, let's go now, that guy stopped there, so we are supposed to go to him and he's waiting for us. Yeah, whatever, I can't even move. What, are for real? No I can. You got me surprised for a second, I thought maybe you wanted to sleep here tonight. No, obviously not, I don't want to be attacked by those monsters, said Akirian with a ridiculing voice. They went to a wagon and they went back home. When they reached home, Thanairos saw that there were some people who were around, and he saw a trace of them. What were they doing here? And it doesn't look like they were here calmly. I should be careful and alert. Master, what's wrong? Why did you stop? It's nothing, I was just thinking, that's all. Oh, okay, see you, I'm off. I should bath or I'll die. Akirian said, running to the bathroom. Die? What do you mean, who told that you are going to die? Haha, I was joking. Got ya. Akirian had his bath, Thanairos prepared dinner. By the way, Thanairos was still lost in thoughts about what were the soldiers' trails doing in his house while he swept up his compound. The darkness rolled through the sky for hours, and after some hours the light did its job. They continued the same training, trying to train Akirian's magic powers to be strong and flexible. Meanwhile, Haruto, just like he said, he went with his soldiers to Thanairos' house the next day and he found nothing. The 3rd day, he took a break. On that day Thanairos sent all his students to a new teacher and he was no longer teaching a lot of kids, he only trained Akirian alone in the forest. The 4th day, Haruto went to Thanairos' house early in the morning. Lucky for him, he found the house with only the breezes of air carrying the tree leaves all around the compound. The what, does that guy really live here? Haruto asked, and he continued saying, this is the 3rd day coming here and we found no one. But someone lives here sir, another soldier supported him. Why are you saying so soldier? Look at the house sir, it's always swept. Do you think the house got magic or something like that to sweep itself? Of course not, you are right, which means there's someone who lives here, he's hiding from us. We'll catch him tonight, let's come tonight, we will finish him today, being a ghost of steel won't work for him, ha, he continued with an evil laugh. That same day, he mobilized during the day, and by that day, he took a lot of soldiers to get ready for a war. Good luck for him, the king sent for him. For the respect they have for each other, he was forced to go and visit the castle. Now my plan is on hold. I should be finishing the Ghost of Steel, not visiting the king. He spoke a lot but he ended going. Many colleagues of yours are saying that you lost your mind. You are planning to attack the country's biggest quiet threat ever. Are you okay? The king asked, scared for the public's safety, because the Ghost of Steel was known for not being able to control his anger. So what if he went rouge after being attacked by Haruto? It's not like that my king, I'm fine, all good. And don't be scared of that, it's all a rumor. He added salt to his cooking and the king believed him. Okay, I trust you, you can't do anything that's stupid. Well, if it's not my father's favorite, the underground leader. You are saying that it's a rumor my foot, there's nothing like that. Dad, don't be lied to, he's a liar, all of his call, the hating prince was cut off by his father. Hey son, hold it, get out of here, I'm busy here. The prince left quietly and went to wherever he went. After that long meeting, Haruto plotted another attack the next day. Akirian. Prepare for an upcoming war, make sure you train to the fullest. Chapter 20, The Crazy Mission Plotting. The hours went by, Akirian and Thanairos went to their site and Haruto with his followers created a meeting. In the morning, at the training site, Thanairos stopped Akirian from training, and he looked a bit worried, and Akirian read the event. What's wrong, master? Your face look pale, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine, but I have something in mind that I want to tell you. I guess I've been losing my sleep, so I need to get this off my chest and as soon as possible, said Thanairos with a sad gloomy face. What's wrong, master? Did I do something wrong? Am I the cause of your sleepless nights? Akirian curiously asked, and he lost his vibe and he was forced to listen to Thanairos' sad or unknown story. Listen up, boys. We need a plan for tonight, said Haruto with a smiley face. He continued saying, it will be better if we come up with a plan before we attack, so what's your plans? What are they talking about? Even though I don't know, I have a strong spicy feeling about this. I think he's up to no good. I'm sure it's all about the Ghost of Steel. Oh damn, I hate that guy even though I don't know him. I feel like crashing high. Hey Ryder, what are you doing there? Mika asked. Huh? Nothing, just watching those guys. Ryder proved to be watching Haruto and his squad. Ooh, your face, it looks ridiculous. Huh? What do you mean? Hey, fix your face, can't even look at you, fool. You are ugly, and you are increasing it with that ugly face you are making. Ah, sorry, damn that Ghost of Steel guy, he got me embarrassed in front of Mika. Grrrr, I'm going to kill him, I'm going to skin him alive. Ryder continued to speak silently, talking bad about Thanairos, until Mika got surprised on why he was still silently mute, not a word from him, and didn't change his ugly face that he made but only increasing. Wait, is he okay? Maybe he's angry that I said that he was ugly. Are you okay? Sorry if I offended you in any way. Ryder remained silent. Hey, are you okay? Surprisingly, he changed his face to normal, or more than normal, and made himself look cute and handsome. Of course I'm okay, thank you for asking, my lady. Yuu, what are you doing? Scary. Wait, ain't I cute? Ryder made a cute face. No. You are more than ugly, man. Ouch. By the way, what are those guys doing? He pointed at Haruto and his followers. Oh, them. I'm sure Haruto up to no good, maybe he's still continuing his thoughts of attacking the Ghost of Steel guy. Mika replied with an idea. Oh really? Okay, catch you later, Mika, I got something to do. Ryder left with a smile on his face. Huh, really? Akirian. Prepare for an upcoming war, make sure you train to the fullest. Thanairos said his mind, but the little mind didn't understand anything. Huh, what do you mean, master? What do you mean by upcoming war and training to the fullest? Just like the same curious Akirian, he was curious and didn't know what Thanairos said. Akirian. I'd like you to listen to me, and listen to me very close, hear that? Very close. Thanairos said with a serious face, with no smiling tooth outside. And the little Akirian got more than confused. He never saw Thanairos that much serious before. His mind and heart started racing an endless race. And he said something with a scared voice. Okay, master, tell me, what is it? I'm all ears. You have seen your parents die on your watch but not on your sight. You've seen a war, you didn't fight but you fought, unknowingly. Wait, master, you are too fast, and your words are too long, I'm not catching up with you. What are you getting to, master? The known, curious Akirian asked as expected. Akirian. I told you to listen very close. So I expect you to do so. Thanairos continued with his scary, serious face. And Akirian nodded scarily, agreeing to Thanairos' words. So, one of the days, you are or you will lose someone closer to you again, and if you don't fight this time, you will lose a person or get in a place where you will be used as a weapon, and by that time, the king will have no choice but to kill you because you will be a weapon, killing people too. So, would you blame him? Thanairos asked a question from nowhere and also wanted a reply. Ah, of course not, but I'll try my best so that day won't come. I'll fight if I have to, I'll do everything to protect myself and loved ones at the same time, I'll be a hero if I have to, but not a bad guy. Wow, what a speech, make sure you do that, the clock is ticking, and only a few hours left to the day of either dying or getting yourself victory before you get defeated. You are holding the keys to that. Yes, master, I'll do that, I'll win, never lose, I'll defeat any threat in my way, to protect my loved ones. Ho ho, that's the spirit, that's why I brought some real swords today. Okay boys, it's time to plot our attack, we will win for real, whether he has a title or not, we are going to win eventually. Haruto said with a motivated spirit. But sir, a soldier opposed Haruto's motivated spirit. But what soldier? The soldier got cut by someone who wasn't in the squad. Need a swordsman, someone who is well trained, not a bunch of spies like us. Wasn't that what you wanted to say, soldier? Yeah. Rider. What are you doing here, don't you think you are trespassing? Haruto surprisedly asked. Calm down sir, I'm with you in crashing the Ghost of Steel guy. Really? Rider nodded fast. Thank God we have some running brains in the team. So what's your most brainstormed idea ever? Just like a soldier said, I didn't say that, the soldier denied, we need a well-trained knight or something like that to help us in fighting the Ghost of Steel guy, because as spies, we can't defeat him, no matter what the situation is. Rider made a point. I guess you got a point right there, but where are we going to get the guy? Akirian and Thanairos started training with swords. Chapter 21, New Training and Mission Plans. Akirian and Thanairos started training with real swords, I'm sure it was good for Akirian's skills. Akirian was attacking Thanairos as if he was attacking an enemy, but lucky for Thanairos' skills, he was blocking every attacks from Akirian. They took hours training without a break, Akirian was now good at dodging and blocking attacks thanks to his late father, Ariolf. Ha 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 ha. A young voice was panting. What's wrong, enjoying it? A male voice sounded. I am. Yeah. The young woman voice hardly spoke. Good to hear that, 'cause I can't stop, a male voice continued in happiness. Ha ha ha, it's painful though and I'm enjoying it too, and I'm close to. Ha, you are right, I'm almost close, so get up, you are a grown man, you can't keep panting there like an old woman. Come on master, how am I going to keep training, we've been training for hours, and I'm close to getting tired, how am I going to train magic while I have low energy? I'm sure you said, arcana is the same as energy but only that arcana is the fuel of magic. Akirian pleaded, adding some more ideas to stop the training that took hours, half a day to be precise. Their sweat was hidden in the short grass there in the jungle they were in. Wow, good ears and brain you have there. Yes, I said that, you are right, we should stop, I'm old, I shouldn't work this hard, I'll be abusing my old body. Thanairos replied. Yeah, exactly. Okay, take a break and you'll continue to the magic training in a few minutes. Yes, master. They went to the nearest tree with leaves because the last tree lost its leaves during the high fear tornado magic power that took place. I can find a man to slaughter that guy. Ryder came up with an idea. Oh, that's good, but won't he disappoint you and me for some reason? Haruto asked. No, I'll find a well-trained guy, whether an assassin or a knight or anything that is strong enough to take him down. How about searching maybe 2 or 3 guys, because I'm sure you all know what we are dealing with here, right? A soldier asked. I guess you can be right, but where are we going to find anyone that's strong? We are going to lose a lot, I'm sure you know that hiring those guys can cost us an arm and leg. Haruto came up with a hidden point that nobody of them thought about. Yeah, you are right sir, but we still need to crash the guy, we can try and organize the money, even though we get one guy, as long as we have someone to rely on. Okay, let's prepare the money to get the guy, you said you can find someone, right Ryder? Yes, I can try my best, as long as I contribute to the downfall of the Ghost of Steel. Ryder replied with hatred in his face. I'm curious, why do you hate the guy, what made you to come here? Haruto asked a simple question but it was hard to answer, but also easy to dodge it. It's personal, easy way of dodging Ryder found, it passed just like that. Okay, I won't pry into your personal info, but the way you are showing hatred, it's in a whole different level. Damn you Mika, I'm sure you are the one who sent Ryder here to trap me, so that I won't attack that old punk, but you meant it on the other side, you won't stop me, I got brains too, I won't rely on Ryder's plan, but it's good, I'll do it my way, I'll find the guy on my own. Haruto said a lot while silent in the world, and Ryder said what he had to say. It's good to destroy Elysian's biggest hidden threat, and I want to support you sir, so that's why I'm helping you. Haruto got moved by Ryder's words. And Ryder added something silently. They won't know my personal reasons. I need to crash that guy because he destroyed my own sleep that day and got me embarrassed in front of my bedroom by making me pee in my sleep, and also, you got me embarrassed in front of Mika. She called me ugly because of you, Ghost of Steel. I'll finish you. He, again, made an ugly face and surprised the group. Hey Ryder, what's up with your face? Haruto asked. What? Ryder replied, surprised. Your face, you look uglier than normal. He smiled, trying to hide his face with a fake smile. And he silently said, not again, these guys are calling me ugly again. Damn you, Ghost of Steel. This time he didn't make an ugly face. Okay, dismissed. Ryder, make sure you find the guy before the nightfall. Haruto dismissed his group. Yes sir. They all left. Ryder and Mika aren't that close, but you can't trust a woman, maybe she charmed him, so he can't be trusted either, which means I should act up and find the strongest warrior there is around. Haruto silently said. After a break, Akirian started magic training. He trained with all 4 elements, mixing them together and creating a lot of things with ice and also with earth magic. He merged them, staying a long time holding multiple magic powers. Thanairos showed that he was proud and promised Akirian his favorite dish, but disappointingly, Thanairos didn't know how to cook Akirian's favorite food. So he promised to take him out for dinner in the nearest restaurant. Akirian was happy that he wasn't able to wait to end the training and go to a restaurant and enjoy themselves with his master. Explanation of magic powers that Akirian had. Fire. Fire magic is the magic that is used by commanding the world's heat. It's mostly taken on this earth. Water. Water is used by commanding the world's water and turning it under your control. The body can produce these too. Air. It's through commanding the world's air and putting it under your control. Earth. The use of the earth's crust to create multiple things, commanding the ground to do what you want it to do. Note, it can be limited in uses of arcana, so the user should be careful. These 2 can only be you. Said by commanding the world's air or earth. Chapter 22, The Hired Killers. After training, Akirian and Thanairos headed home and freshened up and went out. They searched for a good restaurant to get some food that Akirian will love. The same evening, Ryder went with a strong giant guy to Haruto. To be straight, he was scary. They reached where they held the meeting in the afternoon. They found Haruto with the other soldiers, preparing for a war. I mean, getting their weapons ready. Oh Ryder, you are here? Haruto asked, with a smile on his face. Good evening, sir. Ryder greeted Haruto. It's good to see you this evening, ready for a war? Yes sir, I am. Totally ready. I see, I don't see a weapon in you, how are you going to fight that war? Ha ha ha, I got my ultimate weapon. The one that's hard to find. Meet my ultimate weapon, Gideon. Gideon stepped in the room and everyone in it got surprised. Wow, ultimate weapon for sure. Wow, he's really strong. Hi big man. Haruto funnily admired Gideon. With a strong voice, hello mister. Gideon replied. Ah, he's really strong, even his voice. Hey Ryder, come with me. They stepped away from everyone's ears. Where did you find this guy? Haruto asked Ryder after seeing and hearing a strong guy while he thought that Ryder was a sellout. This Alicia is big, I traveled a lot to find this guy. After spending a lot of hours without water or food to hide my dry mouth, I found a good Samaritan, he helped me with water, then I asked him about the Elysian strongest warriors and more. Then the guy told me a lot and he directed me to a scary place. Thanks to my expensive clothes, I wasn't criticized, but I was shivering behind my rich face. I told the guy that I was going to pay him after he completed the mission, so the guy agreed. After looking at me 1 or 2 times, he saw that I was rich, so he placed his price tag for the mission, and as a wealthy moneymaker, I accepted the expensive price. Ryder was cut off before he finished his story. Wait, do you have that money? A serious question was asked. No. We will see that after the mission, we will borrow some from people and friends. And you are also close to the king, so it be a piece of CA. The what? I'm not, I also lied to him, will you mind telling me his price? Ryder cleared his throat, I'm sure you know that there are principles in killing someone, sir. What do you mean, Ryder? Tell me the price, not asking questions. Low-level killing equals 100 to 500 gold coins. Mid-level killing equals 1,000 to 500 gold coins. High-level killing equals 500 to 1,000 gold coins. It depends on which level is the target. As for now, the Ghost of Steel is in high level. Wait a second, Ryder, what happened to the middle of 500 to 1000 gold coins? I don't know, those are their principles, I don't know why they jumped that spot. Then you said, that Ghost of Steel guy is in high level, which means you are supposed to pay 5000 going up. Haruto added Ryder on his own in paying. Wait sir, why are you saying me, like me alone in paying this guy? You are the one who found the guy. Wait a second sir, we are all in this, we both want to kill the guy so, ... Ha ha ha, I was joking, so how much did he say? I told him that the guy is no longer powerful, so, he can be in mid and he said 3500 for one guy. What? Haruto asked, surprised. And everyone in the room looked at them. Then Haruto changed everyone's eyes back to their place by saying, sorry. He started whispering. Are you for real? How are you, I mean we, how are we going to gather that much money? 35,000 silver coins. 35,000 silver coins, Ryder, are you serious? If you were banking coin by coin, I mean using bronze, you are going to use 175,000 bronze coins. Do you realize that you are still saying me alone? And as for the money, we are going to see after the mission, and we are going to borrow if we have to, as long as we completed the mission. Ryder replied positively. Wait a second, do you realize that this guy is a killer? He will follow us one by one and leave all of us in graves. Oh God, I guess you have a point, sir. Exactly, so how are we going to pay him, or we send him back and use my cheap guy? What if he dies during the mission? We are going to win the money. Oh yeah, I guess you have a point. Huh? Wait a second sir, are you for real? Did you just say your guy? Ryder curiously asked after processing Haruto's sentence. Yes, to be honest, I didn't trust you, I thought you were sent by Mika who was trying to stop me. So I had to find my guy. So, where is the guy? Wow, this menu is full of my favorite dishes, I'm struggling to choose which one to eat tonight. Akirian happily said. Oh really, let me help you to choose. Try to choose anything that you'll love to eat if it was your last day in this world. Thanairos took off some scary words from his chest. Huh, what do you mean, master? Come on sir, stop scaring the pure cute boy here. The waitress said her words. I'm trying to make him choose one of the most delicious food that he will die to eat it. Wait, why is master sounding like that, dying, what's up with that word today? It's coming from his mouth one after the other, Akirian silently said. It will be ridiculous for this handsome young man to die for food, aren't I right little guy? The waitress asked. Yeah sure, why would I do that for, while I have some people to protect? Akirian spoke like a real hero. Huh? Ha ha ha, you two are funny. Ha ha ha, alright, what are you going to choose young master? Akirian managed to choose the most delicious food he loved and on the other side, Thanairos did the same. Hey everyone. Meet my ultimate weapon. Crag. Haruto yelled, and a mysterious man jumped into the room carrying a sword. Hi-ya, H-A-A-A. Wee, H-A-A-A. Crag started to play with his sword. Haruto and Ryder spoke in private again. You see this guy, he didn't want an arm and leg, he charged a very low amount of money for killing a person, and especially for a high level. Haruto praised his decision. Oh wow, so how much was it? Ryder asked. Very cheaper than your guy. Haruto replied, hitting his chest. How much? Oh, I haven't told you yet. Okay then, he said only 700 gold coins deal, then I accepted because it only cost 7,000 silver coins and 35,000 bronze coins. See, very cheap. Wow, he looks experienced too. Yeah, totally. But I guess we will need them both, just in case, the guy we are going to be dealing with is definitely strong. Ryder suggested a point. You are starting to sound like elders, kike kika kiking kick kick kong, repeating Ryder and the elders' words in the meeting. The guy we are dealing is strong, weird, you shouldn't fear a man. Even though he's strong, he can still fall. Yeah, but it will be better to let them work together to save time. Remember that is a private property. Once the city soldiers hears about the attack, they'll arrive at the scene in a blink of an eye. Wow, you are right, Ryder. It will be better to have them both. Haruto agreed to Ryder's plan. Yes, sir. So it's decided. Chapter 23, Ambush. Akirian and Thanairos got their sacks full and they found their way back home. Meanwhile, the bloodthirsty humans managed to reach Thanairos' mansion first. Ha ha ha, now, I'll get my ultimate weapon. The hired killer looked at the blabbering Haruto. Not you, my new one, you'll be old, and I mean the new. Crag looked down with disappointment, but also happy for the mission. Crag. He was a martial artist who was well trained from the West, and he also trained swordsmanship. He was recruited by a group of assassins in the West, where he trained. But after some time, with the fear of killing a cockroach, he was fired while he showed potential. But according to how scared to kill he was, the company didn't find any option but to fire him because they were running a loss of paying someone who doesn't do the job. Crag was heartbroken, and lucky for him, his broken heart became one when he was recruited in the Eastern lands for the same type of work that he had previously. The company was doing some underground fights for training. It was a blood-for-blood fight, and that's where Crag learned how to use his skills that he trained hard for. He won a lot of fights and lost a few of them. Lucky for him, he didn't lose his life during his defeat, he only had some broken bones. He gained a little status of his, and he became a well-trained assassin, who didn't leave his target breathing. He completed all the given mission, and he was well known for his skills. But one day, he thought of quitting his job, and that's when he landed in Alicia. And before Haruto hired him, he was doing some underground fights for a living. So through Haruto, he thought of having a family and settling down after he completed the mission. And now, he was heading for that mission. Gideon. Gideon was a very well-known warrior in the Empire's army. He was strong, bloodthirsty, and he did more scary things. When the Empire wanted to attack Alicia, he quit his wonderful job. Why? It's all because he had loved ones in Alicia. During the big war, he thought of helping Alicia in order to protect his loved ones, but he thought of what was the Empire's army commander going to say, including his former comrades. He reduced his bloodthirstiness and laid low. When he heard that Alicia was losing, he thought of helping. His thirstiness increased, but in second thoughts, he stopped himself. He was happy when he heard that Alicia was victorious, and he stayed with his loved ones and gave up on the job. When time went by, his thirstiness increased. That time he didn't control it, other ways, it controlled him. He found some underground fights and happily joined. So agreeing to Ryder's offer, it was party of the thirstiness. In the following weeks, he was going to fight with Crag the Great. By not knowing what the future holds, he didn't know how the mission will progress and get the money then when against Crag the Great. Present. The bloodthirsty humans started to search the house. Before Akirian and Thanairos reached home. There's something wrong somewhere. Yes, you are right, Aki, it feels off for some reason. Thanairos replied Akirian with the same feeling like Akirian's. My blood is racing, I don't know why, it's giving me chills up my spine, feels like there's something around here, but we are almost home, what is it? Maybe we are being followed. Aki. Stay alert, we don't know what's coming. Thanairos said, while his eyes racing around the place, but he saw nothing, and it was the same for Akirian too. They walked to the gate. Sir? Whispering, it looks like there's nothing around here. Nobody is here, sir, a soldier said. The what? It can't be, this is that guy's house, he should be here somewhere. Haruto replied angrily, but he was cut off by Crag. Shhhhhhhh. Crag warned the others without a hush-hush sound and showed them with signs that someone was coming. By that time, Gideon wasn't spotted, the dark swallowed him and he was nowhere to be seen. When Thanairos reached the gate, he didn't see any wagon, but he had that chilly scary feeling on him and Akirian. They started whispering to each other, not to ring up the bells. They hid, looking for the attacker. Someone is here, I can sense it, what's going on? It's an ambush. Thanairos scarily mentioned a word that wasn't expected by Akirian's ears. Akirian gasped, remembering what his master told him, and his master's words during the day. What did we do? Akirian questioned, with a scared voice. Mostly, they are after you, Akirian gasped and almost fainted for a second. The atmosphere itself was a battlefield for them. And it was hard to live in. I can't say about Akirian because he was hardly breathing, almost lost it, but he forced himself to keep his cool. Thanairos added, saying, Winky face, you need to use that brain of yours dapperly. Here we go again with his riddles, how am I supposed to know what he's talking about? This is not the time to ask, I should be calm in making this decision. Akirian silently said. Akirian saw that it was going to be better to keep his cool, and never use magic in order for them to think that they've attacked the wrong place. Suddenly, an enormous energy was sensed from the nearest trees. Akirian's eyes widened with surprise and Thanairos showed that he sensed it, but he was calm. He pushed Akirian into the nearest woods, and Akirian was sent flying, but he didn't mind being pushed like a toy. He managed his landing and was happy for that. Use your mind dapperly, Thanairo's words rang in Akirian's small head, and he thought of using his mind just like what Thanairos said. On the other side, the tree's enormous energy turned into a human. He jumped to attack Thanairos, but Thanairos dodged the attack into the small thin dark air. Wait, the what? What's going on here? These people are good at disappearing. A while ago, I'm sure that I saw a kid, but I blinked at that moment and the kid was nowhere to be found. Now, the old man, my money, he disappeared in this SM. The attacker stopped talking and he opened his eyes wide open. Thank God I kept my sword at the gate. Chapter 24, The War. Thanairos took his sword that he kept at the gate and got ready for a war. Thank God I kept my sword at the gate, now it's time for a game. Thanairos said, approaching Gideon. Oh damn it, sup with this guy, I can't feel my legs, what's going on, who's he? My body has never been this afraid before. Grrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr Gideon silently said, looking at the dark place where Thanairo's voice came from. Thanairo's kept appearing and disappearing. Gideon's eyes got tired of staring at the moving dark that kept on switching on and off. Suddenly, Gideon had a whoosh sound from nowhere. Thanks to his skills, he managed to dodge. "Ho ho, you are a hard one, aren't you?" Thanairos asked mockingly. "Tsh, so there you are, old man, or I can say my moan." This time the whoosh sound was lower than expected and Gideon got a scratch on his face. "Oh, I missed." "Lucky you, but next time I won't miss," Thanairos said, looking at Gideon with a scary eye. "Oh, old man, no. My money, why are you dancing like a kid? Come on, come at me, I'm free, I want to play." Gideon showed that he was still into fighting. "Oh, according to your body," meaning Gideon's big strong body, "I guess you didn't feel any pain, good for you. By the way, I should teach you some manners before the climax of either you or me winning." "Wait, what is Master doing? And that guy looks strong, which means he's reading his opponent, that's cool. What should I do before I get spotted?" Akirian said, while he was still in the woods. "Good luck with that, old man, let's see you try. By the way, I was taught some manners by my grandma, so I'm good at manners. So, let's see you try, my moan." Thanairos launched another attack at Gideon, but the attack was blocked faster than he expected. They started exchanging blows with Gideon. The viewer's sight was blocked with flying swords and fire sparks due to the clashing of swords. Some crazy wind was going out from the two fighters. The nearest places, like where Akirian was, were actually being blown. "Sup with this wind?" asked Akirian, facing the wind that was blocking his escape. The same fierce fight caused the wind to blow to the other allies of Gideon. "Not the wind at a time like this," said Ryder. "Yeah, we can't see anything with this wind blowing around, it's too much. And the dust will cause an actual defeat," said Haruto, who had his eyes closed to keep the dust away from his two eyeballs. He continued saying, "By the way, where is your guy, what's his name again?" "Yes, Gideon, where is he?" "I'm sure he's hunting, sir, and this dust will get him lost." "I guess we should check him out," said Ryder, concerned about his ultimate weapon. They moved for some few steps, and suddenly, Crag stopped everyone. "Shhh, do you guys hear that?" Crag asked. "What do you mean, Crag? We are all hearing the wind." Haruto replied. "Wait, sir, you don't hear that." "Even I don't hear anything." Ryder replied with no clue. "Listen close." The fierce fighters stopped, they jumped back and took a breath. "What is it, Crag?" "Now the wind stopped and we are hearing nothing. What's up with your ears?" "I guess those two satellites of yours are deceiving you," said Haruto. "Gore, great, they didn't hear that. Or it's my ears, but no, I heard something." Crag silently blabbered to himself. The two fighters started fighting again and Crag gasped, with his orbs wide open. The others heard his hissing and their breaths were snatched away because they thought maybe he was attacked or something like that. In Crag's ears, he heard the sound of swords clashing, and he reacted faster than expected. The others didn't hear anything, and that made Crag to disappear in the dark rather than guiding those who were mostly concerned about their buttons that were browsed by the dusty wind, and that made them go around blindly. They got surprised by Crag, who disappeared in the middle of the thin dark air. The two fighters continued to exchange some blows. During the fight, Gideon had more than 3 scratches on his face, and as for Thanairos, it was blemish-free. The fight fiercely continued, but during the fight, Thanairos launched another attack and cut Gideon's long black jacket into a short funny thing. "Oh, thank you, old man, I love the style." said Gideon, looking at his jacket. It was difficult to fight with this hood on, and again, I appreciate your well-trained tailoring skills. You are mostly welcome. Thanairos happily replied, and then he continued saying, It's been long without this kind of a workout. I guess I should be thanking you, not receiving your thanks. Oh, you are welcome, let's continue the workout. Ha ha ha. They continued the fierce fight until another enemy arrived at the scene. Thanairos sensed the upcoming danger and got more than alert. Thanairos moved as if he was about to attack Gideon, but he jumped and escaped danger from two sides. The other one was coming from the back and the other one from the front. The backstabber was going to be Crag, because he was the one attacking from the woods, thinking that Thanairos didn't notice him. Surprisingly, Thanairos did, and he dodged the attack, and at the same time, Gideon and Crag were attacking from different fronts. Lucky for their cautious eyes, they blocked each other's attacks and wondered about where was Thanairos. Crag got surprised by seeing Gideon. But it was obvious that he knew that it was Gideon fighting, because only the two of them were hired, and the hirers looked like they said no to brawling with the Ghost of Steel. So Ryder's question proved to be a lie, but to Gideon it was a surprise. What are you doing here? Gideon was genuinely surprised, and his astonishment proved to be true because he didn't see or sense anyone coming. I should be asking you the same question, battling with my money without saying a word to us. Crag proved to be jealous that Gideon attacked first. Aren't you supposed to be guiding the clients? Gideon asked. Wait, how about you, aren't you supposed to be protecting that slim guy? Yes, whatever, now you scared my bird away. He might have found his way out and escaped. Better you are done arguing, I almost slept, damn, two guys, and they are both talent in my point of view. And Aki, where are you? Keep your cool, the two wheezed, scared and surprised by Thanairos, who was around them all along. If he was someone, he was going to attack while they were arguing. Suddenly, they wiped out all the fear and astonishment and faced the future. Wow, seems like my bird didn't go that far, maybe it's struggling to fly. I'll help it, poor thing. Gideon said, with a scary smile on his face, and Crag was also doing the same. The two started attacking Thanairos. Thanairos started dodging their attacks, jumping around to avoid contact. You have started dancing around, old man? Crag asked, but his reply was not in words. He heard a swift sound and suddenly he felt pain in his face. He got 3 scratches in an instant. Thanairos started disappearing in the dark, confusing his opponent. Crag and Gideon started to stand back to back, watching the scary shadow appearing and disappearing in front of them. By the way, ultimate weapon, do you think the guy is still here, or we are facing our mind's trauma, said Crag, asking Gideon about the black shadow they were watching. Don't call me that, ultimate weapon. Gideon returned the sentence. Come on, ultimate weapon 1, don't call me that, I'm Crag the Great, every fighter in Alicia knows me. Crag the Great, okay, I'm Gideon, the undefeatable, fighter of the southern side of Alicia, and you are from the eastern side of Alicia, isn't that right? Wait a second, aren't I going to be fighting with you in the upcoming week? Crag the Great, yes, I was supposed to fight with you. Hi, do you mind, if we can just start it here and finish it in the stage? That will be so boring, said Thanairos standing beside them. Huh, old man, when did you get here, weren't you flying around a second ago? Crag gulped and said that with a scared, astonished face. No, I did that a minute ago, not a second ago. Grr, you. Crag got angry and started attacking Thanairos. Oh fool, what does he think he's doing, being controlled by anger, he can't attack that guy head on. What's that? Get away from my master. Chapter 25, Fallen. Akirian found his way inside the yard and he was still under cover. He hid himself without saying a word. He watched all the bloodthirsty humans. He saw their moves, the way they searched the house and the way they were moving around searching for him. Sir, I don't think there's a kid here, maybe this guy lives here alone, said a soldier who searched almost the whole mansion and found nothing. No, I heard some reports that he lives with a kid in here. Remember, our group is a bunch of spies, so the reports were flowing in like water in a river into the sea. Haruto said, in order to continue the search. By the way, where are your guys, sir? They are not here, they should be helping us in searching. Or they just ran away cause all of them forced their way into the Dark's mouth, said another soldier, mocking the ultimate weapons. The other soldiers laughed. So you are tired already that you can't continue searching this house, now you want them to help you. Now who told you that they ran away, they must be searching more than you guys. Those two are mostly experienced. You are spies, use your skills to find the kid and his parent who are hiding in this house's hidden corners. Here's a clue, search for secret passage or something like that, you'll find them if they are in the house. What if they are not in the house? A soldier asked Haruto. It will be worth it. The soldiers researched the house again. Fools, no one is there, you'll scour the land, until exhaustion etches its mark on your weary faces. Akirian mockingly said, hidden in the woods. Akirian silently laughed at the soldiers who searched the house again and again, coming up empty-handed with nil to show. Meanwhile, the two ultimate weapons with the Nairos. Crag ran to attack the Nairos, but the Nairos did his ugly tricks in the dark, appearing and disappearing. Gideon saw that Crag was playing with fire and said, "Oh dear, I wouldn't do that if I were you." Crag continued with his attack and Gideon continued saying, "Oh fool, what does he think he's doing, being controlled by anger, he can't attack that guy head on." Gideon realized that Crag's life was in danger, he tried to help him, but his feet were too short and he felt as if he was slow like a tortoise. The Nairos launched an attack and cut Crag's back with a sword. The two weapons opened their eyes widely, the other one surprised of something he predicted and the other one was in pain. Crag screamed in pain and by that time, their allies heard the screams. Before they heard someone screaming. "Sir, we've searched the whole house, there's nobody inside, and we didn't locate any passage or tunnel. I guess the guy visited somewhere and survived the war with the skin of his teeth," a soldier said, bolstering the idea of nobody was in the house. "Grrrr, great, alright, we got nothing to be doing here. Grrrr, damn you Ghost of Steel, no matter where you run with the kid, I'll find you. Hurry up and call up those two and let's leave from here before we get spotted by the castle soul," Haruto said, with anger and frustration on his face, but his face got surprised by the scream that he heard before he finished his sentence. "What was that?" he asked. It was like someone screaming. Ryder fortified everyone's thoughts, because they all heard it but they weren't sure. "Yeah, true, I guess General Ryder is telling the truth, I heard the same thing," a soldier added. "So what are you still waiting for?" Haruto angrily asked. "Go check it out." Everyone's eyes were at the gate, all ears, waiting for another scream again. The soldiers proved to be moving slowly in fear. Suddenly, they heard some clashing sword sounds. Meanwhile, when Crag got sliced in the back, he got down on his knees. Gideon ran to help his ally. Gideon started clashing swords with the Nairos. The fierce fight once again started. Crag got back on his feet and attacked the Nairos, helping Gideon. The two overpowered the Nairos and he started to dodge going at the gate. "Those are sword sounds, aren't they?" Haruto asked. "Probably, but the only question will be, who is fighting with who?" Ryder replied. "Yeah, nice question, but we can't have an answer until we see T." "Don't tell me." "What now, Ryder?" Haruto asked, surprised by Ryder's reaction. "Don't tell me those two started fighting." "Yeah, you got a point, they are both fighters and they are underground fighters. Maybe they had some past grudges." Haruto added a point. "Let's go and check, this is not a place for them to be fighting over some old grudges. So we are supposed to stop them," Ryder said. Suddenly, the Nairos went in through the gate followed by two fighters. Haruto and his group stopped. "Who's the old guy?" a soldier surprisedly asked. "Oh dear, is that the Ghost of Steel?" Haruto asked. "He looks pretty old." "Yeah, it can't be the Ghost of Steel." "Yeah, but look at his moves." "Wait, he's old, because his story is more of a legend, so that could be him." "Master?" Akirian asked himself in the woods, and one soldier quickly looked at the woods but he didn't see Akirian. The two weapons got super serious with fighting. They gave the Nairos completely a hard time. They didn't give him a space to breath. The Nairos started doing his in and out style, just like a dying park light in a horror movie. After some attacks, the Nairos managed to land some attacks on the two guys and he didn't stop. After some time, Crag saw his trick and... Waha! Crag jumped to the air, doing his martial arts sound, facing the Nairos in the air. The Nairos didn't have a chance. Crag got from the ground ready to strike, so he kicked the Nairos down to the ground and the Nairos landed on his stomach like a tripped baby. He started moving on his stomach like a snake and Crag wanted to make a final strike, "Master," but Haruto stopped him on time with just a hand sign. "Phew, thank God that moron was stopped on time," Akirian silently said in the woods. You are the ghost of steel, aren't you? Haruto asked the fallen Thanairos. Thanairos proved to be ignorant. Haruto stepped on Thanairos' back and asked again. Thanairos proved to be deaf, so Haruto landed a punch on Thanairos, and Thanairos spitted blood from his mouth and his teeth were rose red with no sign of white. I'll ask again, are you the ghost of steel? If you know me, then why are you asking me, bothering me during my good night? What do you want? Thanairos replied, facing Haruto with a scary eye. Haruto shaked in the inside and didn't show the shaking on the other side, he showed only bravery and arrogance, but while his intestines were vibrating in fear. Crag noticed Thanairos' scary eye looking at Haruto. He thought of shutting it. He kicked Thanairos' eye. Haruto stopped him from continuing. Grrrr, some chill, relaxed air blown with a little bit of tension of cold. Another soldier felt the cold and started rubbing his arms. Calm down, Aki, I know it's hard to watch. Look at this weakling, attacking someone who's not fighting back, said Thanairos, who was laying down on his back, looking at Crag. Shut up, old man. Crag, with his open back and pissed face, he shut Thanairos' words. Where's the kid, and don't waste our time? Haruto asked. The what? You came all this way from wherever you are coming from just to ask me about a kid. There's no kid here. Don't play with me, old man. Where's the kid? Great, you are not understanding my language. There's no kid here. Let me go slower. The re is no kid here, understand? Don't play dump, Gramps. Tell us, where's the kid? Ryder intervened. Growling, who are you calling Gramps, Slim Fit? The crazy chill air turned into chilly because it sent some more cold to the humans. Calm down, Aki, don't do it, they'll just give up, don't do it, for your own skin. Thanairos silently said, as if he was talking to Akirian but only to himself, but with some wishes that Akirian would somehow hear it. What kid? I don't know anything. Oh, you mean the kids that I train? It's nighttime, not daytime, they are only found during daytime. I'd like to ask a question. We don't want your crazy question, old man, tell us where the kid is. Haruto said. The air's tension got worse. I'll ask, what's your kid's name? He didn't come home. Did you notify the RPU? They help in such matters. His name is, just forget it, we want the kid that you live with. What do you mean? I live alone, not with a kid, the kid that I lived with, not the kid but kids, I sent them to another tutor because I wasn't able to train them anymore. Grrrr, stop telling me your fake stories. Haruto gave Thanairos a punch on the face. The air turned into a wind, colder than before. Ouch, what did you do that for? I told you the truth, I live alone, before, now, and tomorrow, I'm all alone. What's that? Get away from my master. Chapter 26, Truth. Sir, I guess he's telling the truth. He received many hits but he's still continuing saying that he lives alone, we should hurry up and move out. Ryder said, and the cold air got a bit warmer. Sup with the atmosphere, it was getting colder by a second, now it's getting warmer, what's up? Ryder realized something that a few of them thought of. No, we should continue the torture. Haruto said. What? Akirian got surprised. And it got more colder. Oh yeah, why not, let's continue until he tells the truth. Crag happily said, in order for revenging his back scar. What are they up to? Master told them that he lives alone, why do they want to continue the torture, are they even human? I should do something to save my master at any cost. Akirian silently talked, while hidden behind the woods. Aki, I know it's hard, but don't do anything stupid that would land you in wrong hands, and by that time, you will stay with them until your last breath. Thanairos got cut by Crag, who kicked his head before he completed his sentence. Hey old man, tell us the truth, we are not playing here. Crag confidently shouted at Thanairos. What truth are they certain of? I don't understand, now they are pissing me off, they should be gone by now. Akirian continued to be silent in the woods. The cold got worse, another soldier started shaking. What's wrong? Ryder asked the shaking soldier. Wait, is he for real? He doesn't feel that cold. Or I'm sick. Oh, it's nothing, it's hard to watch while I know that the RPU will be here soon, a soldier gave a point. You are right, we should get out of here before they show up. Yes, leave, you've hurt my master a lot, I won't forgive all of you, I'll be coming after you, one by one, be careful not to die during that time. Akirian blabbered to himself quietly, wearing an angry face, staring at them. Ryder went to Haruto and told him the idea of leaving. No way, he should tell us the truth, we aren't living without the kid, so, you, tell us the truth. Haruto held Thanairo's hair and started hitting the face with his punch. The wind blown, it got colder and colder by a second and they started shaking. Their mouths started breathing the visible breath. Oh God, it's cold, never knew that the nights are this cold, another soldier spoke and he heard no reply from the other shaking soldiers. The three interrogators, Haruto, Crag and Gideon continued asking and torturing Thanairos as if they were hitting a donkey. They completely ignored the cold at first. After some time, Haruto started hitting Thanairos in order to feel warm, but the cold kept on rising. The temperatures were very low and the wet tree leaves started to turn white. The soldiers felt as if they were freezing. They couldn't even open their mouths after some time. Haruto ended up giving up on hitting Thanairos, because his hands were cold enough that he felt pain when hitting, even hitting a bit, and Thanairos' blood was like, almost freezing. Haruto ended up saying, "Seems like we were wrong, but tell us the truth, old man, where's the kid?" I don't know what you are talking about. Let's go guys, and the mission is not over yet." The soldiers turned, heading for the gate, but Gideon and Crag stood behind. "Hey you two, let's go, there's nothing to do here." Haruto called the two warriors but they didn't shake. Gideon was thinking of his favorite hood that was cut into a short funny thing by Thanairos, and on the other side, Crag was ruminating about the pain he was feeling on his back, and it was all because of Thanairos. Really, they are planning to let this old man live? Not on my watch, I'll play cool. Crag and Gideon silently said at the same time. They continued by asking Thanairos. "Tell us the truth, where is the little kid?" the two asked at the same time. Haruto and the crew looked at the two who surprisingly spoke the same words at the same time. Suddenly, Akirian was no longer in the woods. The bigger tension came from the house side and everyone got some scary chills. A black cloud appeared in front of the house. The atmosphere changed but the cold remained the same. Everyone's body got disturbed by the look of that thing. The scary black shadow kept on moving slowly. They didn't locate the core with their normal human eyes. The only person who knew was Thanairos. "Oh great, I didn't see this one coming," Thanairos said, laying on his back. The bloodthirsty humans didn't understand Thanairos at all, cause they couldn't even feel their bodies. Their bodies continued shaking, but that time, they were not shaking because of the cold. The disturbing dark shadow made their bodies stagnant, without any movement. After some minutes of being stagnant, the soldiers broke the seal of quietness by saying, "What's that?" another soldier asked, in a terrified and surprised state. But the other terrified soldiers didn't reply. The two weapons were also terrified because the thing got all of them stagnant, terrified actually, inexplicable. The shadow was an intense aura that was only seen when it was close. What's that? The terrified Haruto asked. "Truth? Truth? Truth," a youngling or a female voice echoed the word truth, and the bunch of thirsty humans were mouth dry. They were all terrified and surprised. "Truth, huh? Okay, I get it." But the place got completely quiet, listening to the upcoming words. Surprisingly, they spotted a young kid moving towards them, coming outside of the dark shadow which they saw from the beginning. "Get away from my master!" Akirian shouted, but his shouting was cut by something. Shhhh. Crag jumped on Akirian's back and got everyone surprised, including Akirian. Everyone got a question like, "When did he get there? Because he was with us a second ago." Akirian slowly looked at Crag with some scary blue glowing eyes. "Hi, little man. Oh God, this kid is really cold. He's as cold as a corpse, and what's up with this tension I'm feeling?" Crag got terrified while holding Akirian. Akirian got in an eye contact with Crag, and Crag's shaking body couldn't resist the tension that it was feeling. "Oh damn, who's this kid? I can't feel my body. It's like vibrating and feeling pain at the same time. It feels like my body is going to be torn into shreds." Crag blabbered in the inside and ended up jumping off Akirian's back and collapsed down after having a scary eye contact with Akirian, who was angry. His angry face changed his face appearance and it was like another character. "What?" everyone said at the same time, surprised, as Crag collapsed as if he didn't have a spine. When Gideon saw Crag collapsing without any energy, he feared for his life, just like how his body was trembling when Akirian appeared. So he held Thanairos as a hostage. "What's going on here?" Haruto surprisedly asked, but he got no response. Don't come any closer because I will kill him for sure." Gideon stammered in fear while his sword on Thanairos' neck. "Let's see you try." Akirian scarily said, and he was certain that Gideon won't make a move. Is that even the Aki I know? He looks different, and his aura, it's terrifying. Thanairos silently said, confused whether it was the person that he knew. I will kill him. Gideon said. I warned you, to get away from my master. Akirian shouted, and in an instant, Gideon's head was rolling on the ground, the blood spraying the land. And Akirian was behind Gideon's body, and it followed the head, falling down. When did he get there? Ryder collapsed, his head spinning, feeling dizzy. This kid is a monster, Ataak. Haruto commanded his spy soldiers to attack on Akirian. Akirian put his trust on his sword and applied his swordsman's skills into defending himself and his master. He ran faster than the speed of light and attacked 5 soldiers in a row at once. The soldiers cried for their lives, but only Crag had them. Crag saw the amazing sword fighting on the kid, and his energy was refilled. He stood up and defended the other soldiers. He blocked Akirian's attacks. They started to exchange blows, blocking and attacking. Wow, this kid is genuinely strong. His skills are equal to mine. Impossible. Crag applied his martial arts skills and kicked Akirian away. Akirian landed badly on his back and spitted blood. Oh yeah, my kick is a world-class kick, it's very strong. If I get you with one actually hit, it will probably break bones either for a kid or elders. All of them, ha ha ha, said Crag, happy for the strike. There was a bit of hope in Haruto's eyes, and he was happy, thinking that he will be capturing the kid. Don't kill the kid, we need him breathing. Haruto happily said. He casted a fire magic spell. I call it Fire-O. Chapter 27, Last Words. Akirian's mouth was covered in blood. Thanairos felt bad for what happened. He blamed himself and silently said, Aki, no, wake. Oh God, why did I receive that title if I don't protect? I can't feel my body anymore. I need to do something. He closed his eyes and didn't know what to do. His hurt old body wasn't in a good state to fight back, his back, front end, I can say his whole body was in chaos. The pain that he felt was like many people running inside, creating a lot of chaos, and the pain didn't stop on Thanairos. I guess I should normalize my kicks, now the kid is not waking up and I saw him coughing blood, did I just kill the target? Crag said, while happy but surprised. If the kid don't wake up, then you won't get paid. Haruto said some hurting words. Oh great, what have I done? I came here for money and I killed that money. Crag blamed himself. Oh my, thanks for referring me as an important thing. You came all the way just for me, wow, I'm flattered. Akirian woke up, wiped off the blood on his mouth and started his speech. Everyone got surprised, all of their mouths were open as if they were in a choir rehearsal. Hey, close your mouths before a fly get in. They did as they were told, and surprisingly, they started looking around whether a fly was around or not. Crag got more surprised by the kid's actions. He didn't look hurt, or something like that, he was jumping around showing that he didn't have a broken bone. According to the ways of martial arts, when a person gets hit by such a kick, he or she should be paralyzed, lose strength and collapse. But Akirian was in one piece, with less than one bone broken. He was still in a good state. Sup? I can't believe it, the old man fell down and never got the strength to get back on his feet, but the kid, he's jumping around as if nothing happened, is he for real? Was I inaccurate when I made that hit? But the kid is stretching and warming up, hitting the air like nothing happened, is he really a human? Crag spoke with a low voice that only a few words were heard by someone who was a meter away. Akirian replied Crag's question. Oh, you are still on that. Okay, let me explain what happened. Crag got really surprised on how Akirian heard him. Your kick was ineffective, it was like a woman's punch. Crag got pissed. The what? Crag angrily asked. Yes, woman's punch. Like an untrained woman's punch. Grrrrrrrrrr, Crag got more pissed. Oh, don't be angry, martial artist, I'm just telling the truth. Let me tell you how you are supposed to kick. Huh? Crag got surprised and his ears were on Akirian's upcoming words and everyone around was all ears too. Yes, you were supposed to kick as if you were kicking a rock. The others got more surprised about the rock talk. And Akirian continued his crazy provoking speech. Never been a teacher, but I'm not gonna lie, this is great. I'm enjoying myself, teaching something that I don't know. Hi. Have you ever kicked a rock before? Crag denied using his head. Oh, good for you, today you will, see that rock over there. Pointed at a rock in the middle of the yard. It was around 30 meters away. Go and kick it. Crag turned his body towards the rock and the others opened their mouths, dumbfounded. The what, is a Kyrian for real, where did he learn th? Oh I see, he wants to toy with them. Thanairos silently said, "'Cause the mouth wasn't working." Hey, what did I say about the fly? A Kyrian said to the bloodthirsty humans who were left dumbfounded and they quickly closed their mouths. Crag headed straight for the rock, asking himself about what happened. I'm sure my kick was accurate, that kick should have broke 1 or 2 bones. But, the kid is normal, what's going on? Crag kept on ruminating about the kicking part while he went towards the big rough rock that nobody will ever think of kicking it. Wait, he's going straight to the rock. What happened to him? He started listening to my words. Maybe I'm a good teacher. And he didn't see my funny trick. He had a flashback of what happened during the kick. During the kick. When Crag landed a kick, a Kyrian's hands hardly blocked the flying kick and the speed of hitting down on his back forced him to cough out blood. Present. Lucky me. A Kyrian got an idea of having Crag as his bodyguard cause Crag was listening to every word he said. MHH, that's a good idea, let me try that, or maybe not. A Kyrian saw Crag getting ready to kick the rock, but before his foot reached the rock, he stopped and asked himself. What am I doing? What was I about to do? Or did I lose it? But no, that kid. Crag turned around angrily with his eyes on the small boy, a Kyrian. You. Son of a grrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr mad. Haruto saw that Crag was running for an attack, so the silence broke in Crag's allies. Attack! Haruto yelled and the remaining soldiers ran to attack just like Haruto said. Oh dear, guess who's pissed, and those controlled fries are coming. I'm doomed, ain't I? Akirian said, with a very relaxed voice, as if there was no trouble on his face. Akirian released a large amount of aura and the attacking soldiers held their handbrakes, but Crag didn't care. Hey Hey, stop right there, said Akirian in the middle of a dark scary shadow, intense aura. Surprisingly, Crag stopped in an instant when he was like halfway. And Akirian continued saying, "Where do you think you are going?" Those words echoed in Crag's mind. He shook his head, scowling. Why are those words echoing in my head? And why did I stop? He told me to and I did. No. I'm me. I can't be controlled by a kid, not in a million years. Crag screamed louder, and Akirian looked troubled. Haruto repeated his command and the soldiers did as they were told, and Crag attacked too without holding back. That time, Akirian's words were not going to stop him because he was mostly pissed and he didn't want to hear anything. That's what he told himself. Oh, I'm doomed for real this time, huh? Okay, plan B is coming in. The intense aura got more than before, and the running soldiers started trembling. They didn't believe what they saw around Akirian. As for themselves, in them, they didn't tell themselves that they were scared, only their bodies got scared. While running, they couldn't even feel themselves, some of them fell down in fear. Oh no, what is he up to? If he uses a lot of arcana he'll collapse anytime soon and it'll take the whole half a day to reload. I need to help him. The Nairos started moving, trying to get up. Akirian witnessed the moment and then faced the soldiers before he helped his master. Let's see plan B. Akirian said with a scary young voice. He casted a fire magic spell. I call it Fire-O. Any last words? Akirian said, while shooting at the soldiers who were still attacking him. Boom, the place got white, all the terror from the soldiers turned into begging for lives. The collapsed rider got attacked by sleepiness and slept. He dreamt a scary nightmare about the ghost of steel. And woke up at the moment when the soldiers were being fried. Rider woke up, panting, frightened by a crazy nightmare, without knowing that in the real world was a nightmare and what he had when he was sleeping was a dream, not a nightmare. He asked a question. What's happening? He questioned while looking at the sky, and he saw a light, like a lucky star, coming at him. Wow, a lucky star, let me make a wish, I wish. He said, without knowing that it was Akirian's fire arrows. Lucky for him, those were his last words. The others didn't get the chance of saying their last words. So he got fried because when those arrows touch a human body, they burns it until the body become ashes. When Haruto saw that he was next, he ran for his life, going straight to the gate, which was some meters away. Lucky for him, Crag attacked Akirian before Akirian launched the attack on Haruto. Akirian was forced to dodge the attack and went to Thanairos, who was trying to wake up in order to help Akirian. "Don't worry, I'm fine, and you will be fine too," Akirian said to Thanairos. Chapter 28, The Climax. Akirian shot an ice arrow at Haruto's leg, and that made him lose his running strength and he crashed to the ground. He started crawling on his stomach like a snake, with every inch of battle towards the gate. Meanwhile, the place got dark in Crag's eyes as if his eyes were closed. Surprisingly, his buttons were wide open, but he saw nothing. Any last words? Those words resonated in Crag's mind, but only a shook saved him. "Anything wrong, warrior?" Akirian asked from curiosity. "Shut up." "Oh, okay, I was trying to be." I said shut up. "Okay then, I thought maybe you will have some nice and sweet last words, but it seems like you will die angry." That time, the blackness in Crag's eyes thinned, revealing fragments of reality like shards of shattered glass. "Shut up, you little. Who do you think would die quiet? By the way, what did you do to my vision?" "What? Me? I didn't do anything." Akirian's eyes clouded with puzzlement, his words stumbling like uncertain footsteps. "Don't be dumb. Sighed, just forget it, I'll kill you now, as long as I get a glimpse of your shadow, I can finish you." "Oh, guess who's up for a fight with a 10-year-old, isn't that embarrassing?" "Just shut up." Crag charged forward, with his sword slicing the air with the deadly intent of finishing Akirian with a single blow. Akirian fiercely smiled, staring at Crag, who was seen as slow as a tortoise. "Sup? Why is he that slow? He's a fast person, but now he's super slow, what's going on?" And his weird question about his vision. "I did nothing, but I feel like something is wrong. With this speed, I'll get him for sure." Crag pumped his fist as he charged towards Akirian in the speed of a cheetah, but in Akirian's eyes, he was slower than a chameleon. Akirian thought of charging against Crag to make the final blow. Crag's eyes caught a glimpse of Akirian's swift motion, and Akirian's sword cried in agony as it sliced Crag's arm. Crag got astonished by the flashy movement he saw. "Whoa, he's fast. And, my armmm." Crag's voice yelled in pain as he saw his arm bouncing on the ground, covered in blood. "Oh, I missed. Sorry to cause you pain before you die, I'll try to be quick, please close your eyes." Wait, is he really a kid? The way he's moving his tongue, it's like an old man, but he's just a 10-year-old, just like he said. Who taught you to be heartless, kid? What? You hurt me. For someone at your age should be scared of killing, but you. But me. Just forget I asked, you are the ones who taught me. What? You don't get it. Okay, I was my parents' good boy, but that good past got shattered like a mirror when my parents left, so I can't even see my good self in that mirror anymore, only a lot of pieces of me that I can't combine. So I told myself that I'll protect my loved ones, and that includes slaying all my and their enemies, and I guess you are included. Crag gasped in fear, watching Akirian's eyes clouded with hatred and blazed with anger. What do you mean? I'm sure you have a question mark in your head, but it's easy to understand. What's the meaning of that? You should be begging for your life, but it's obvious that I won't hear your sorrows. So, you should be spitting out your last words. Akirian's footsteps thundered towards Crag, his sword sparkling in the dark, piercing the air, and the bitter chilly wind howled around them, heightening the tension. Now it's time to face your end, ready or not, here I come. You. Do you think that you can put an end to Crag the GR? Crag's voice turned into silence, his head divided into multiple pieces falling like coins into a beggar's tray. The neck sprayed blood like a farmer watering his garden. Wow, his sword skills got better, he finished a warrior just like eating dinner. I should be careful around him too, cause he turned into a complete monster. Wait, what is he? Thanairos witnessed Akirian shooting his fire arrow at a lifeless body. All done, only you. Akirian scarily mentioned, staring at Haruto with a scary glowing blue eye. Haruto gritted his teeth, forcing himself to stand, despite all the pain he was feeling in his leg. He put all his strength into being on his feet, running away from the scary Akirian. Akirian felt some people around the gate, and he let Haruto bump into them without separating his body and soul. Meanwhile. Wait a second, I'm not feeling any pain, really. So I was laying here for nothing. No, said Thanairos. He had a flashback of the time when Akirian dodged Crag and jumped to him. After realizing that his old body was no longer screaming in agony, he stood up on his feet and watched Haruto bumping onto the soldiers, the RPU soldiers. Those soldiers saw Akirian and Thanairo's eyes scarily glued at them. They feared to say a word cause Thanairo's was a well-known scary man around Alicia, even though he wasn't attacked. So after being attacked he would be unstoppable. So they got scared that he will mix them up with the attackers and they will be in hot soup. They only checked the house's status and the surroundings and saw Crag's lifeless body burning as if it was fueled before getting burnt. They embarrassingly turned back and held Haruto captive and went with him. Akirian heavily sighed and dropped on the ground, his eyes heavy with fatigue. Sleepiness flooded his eyes and his strength was also consumed during the fight cause using arcana is the same as using energy so it left him utterly spent. Thanairos chuckled, feeling proud of Akirian for ending the war and also fulfilled his words of protecting his loved ones. Thanairos took Akirian inside. The air was chilled and relaxing as the sun casted a golden light on the landscapes. Akirian livened up, as always, and did his morning run. That time he was back to be a commendable boy. He passed through the ashes of the burnt bodies. And his mind was flooded with ruminates. Thanairos got out of bed too, with an intent of cleaning the yard. He didn't want Akirian to see the cremains but he was astonished by seeing Akirian doing his morning run. Akirian pretended as if he didn't see the cremains but his heart was screaming. The uncontrollable tears filled his eyes and he was forced to stop running. His knees shook under his body and crazy memories flashed into his head but he told himself that he was protecting his loved ones. He got rid of the ruminates and his heart calmed down and he was better. Thanairos saw the scene when Akirian was bent down. He left his work of getting rid of the cremains and rushed to the ruminating Akirian. Thanairos found him calm but tears all over his cheek. Akirian felt happy when he saw his master, that's when he hugged him. Thanairos took him inside. "Master, there's something I want to tell you." The master sat down and listened. "Yes, tell me, what's the problem?" "I'm sorry for yesterday, I was well taken by my own thoughts, I don't know, maybe I even lost my feelings." "It's okay, I understand where you are coming from, but you don't really need to plead for forgiveness. You said you were going to protect your loved ones, and I guess I'm included." "Of course you are, master." "Okay, then that surely means that you were driven by anger, after you saw what they did to me. The cold that was rising by a second was trackable straight to you. That's why I'm pleading for forgiveness, master. I did wrong, I let my feelings consume me and I was definitely swallowed by anger. It's okay, just like I said, I understand where you are coming from. I forgive you if you want me to forgive you." "Thank you, master, my heart feels at ease." They both had a warm chuckle in their faces and heart. Akirian's smile turned into sadness. Thanairos caught a gaze of Akirian's smile fading. He got curious. "Are you okay?" "No, master, I'm not okay." The air barely got through Thanairos' throat. His eyes got wide open and he thought that Akirian was still haunted by the memories of the last night. He thought maybe his head was echoing with horrific reminiscences. "I'm totally confused. Remember last night, when that warrior guy said that I was messing with his vision?" Thanairos nodded like nonverbal person. "I didn't do anything, but he showed that there was something going on in his head. The way he shook his head totally came with the same idea that the guy was suffering from brain effect." "I see. And I'm going to go along with the guy." "What?" Chapter 29, Beyond the Blaze and the Red Eyes. "Yes, why would I go with you if I'm confused too?" "So master, you are living me, Al." "No, I didn't say that. I'm also confused. My mind is racing an endless race. First question, why did that guy follow your orders?" "Oh, that, I'm also in the dark on that." "Exactly, you know nothing but you did it." "Secondly, how did I get strong just after you touched me?" "Oh, that's easy, I discovered that technique through my dreams. It's called Terraverti and it's for healing. It can move plants too." "What?" "Yes, it's a good skill. It's for healing the wounded only." "Then why didn't you show me?" "It's a healing spell, why and how would I show you if there's no wand person?" You got a point, okay." They finished their boring talk and Akirian went outside. As soon as he stepped outside, he realized that the air was in a different shape. He gasped and his heart raced, beating as if it was going to come out. A dark big scary cloud with red eyes loomed before him, and the two eyes were pointing at him scarily. His skin got wet as the sweat broke through. He recollected the last time when he saw it and then he retreated, and went back to Thanairos. Akirian reached out to Thanairos with a dull face. "Anything wrong, Aki?" "Ah, actually. No. I have a question. Okay, fire it up. Do you have any knowledge about the dark cloud with red eyes? What's that? Sounds scary, red eyes and a cloud. It sounds childish, and on the other side, it's a bit. Do you know anything, yes or no? No, wait, yes. I guess I've heard something about that. It's either reading or someone told me, I can't recollect. Oh, what do you remember, anything? It will be helpful. Slow down, firstly tell me what happened, where did you get that question? I'll love to keep it a secret until you tell me something that my two orbs would love to hear and my brain should be able to access it, process it, and store it. Man, really, it sounds like an amazing topic, but you are keeping it to your chest. It's for your own safety, I guess, so, please help me. Any ideas on where you heard something like that? Disappointingly, no. Akirian sighed and lost hope, but a glimpse of happiness caught up when Thanairos opened up. Hey Aki, I guess I have something, around one of the magic books that I have. It's difficult to know where it was in. That's helpful, master, keep going, search every corner of your brain, maybe you'll get something. Akirian forced Thanairos to keep on searching. Yes, I guess I know where I read it. It's called, the book name is called Beyond the Blaze, I know it for sure, there's even a picture showing an enormous black cloud with some eyes. Where is the book, master? They went to search for the book. Meanwhile, the royal family altercated over the situation about Haruto. The king stayed quiet, deep in thoughts, while Cade was busy blabbering while his sister Fianna trying to defend the Ghost of Steel's attackers. See Dad, I once told you that your guy Haruto will surely betray you, look now. Cade attacked his father. Excuse me, so are you trying to say that Dad was supposed to hate those guys? Let me tell you something, those guys are powerful, and they always help out in many investigations. Alicia is quite because of. Don't you lie in front of the royal crown, the RPU always helped out, and they are trustworthy, not like your Haruto guy, who lied to the king himself. Now you are defending them, is your head functioning normal, Fianna? Here we go again, you are trying to start a fight with me, huh? You want to quarrel like 2-year-olds? Sorry, I'm not up for it, I'm a grown-up, not a 2-year-old. Then get married if you are that old. The what? No way, there's no guy who's good enough to marry me, right Dad? The king remained silent. The king felt betrayed. He reminisced about old times with Haruto. Haruto and his team catching culprits, and his spy team was the best at retrieving the hidden truth. The king's eyes were filled with tears as he thought of Haruto's loyalty that turned to dust. Wait, is Dad crying? Cade felt bad. Cade, it's all your fault. What, me? What did I do? Blamed father's favorite person, of course, I didn't do that. Cade, you did, Haruto was on your mouth all aloe. Shut up. The king's voice boomed inside the royal walls. And the two bickers shut their mouths as if an invincible hand was holding their mouths with their eyes filled with fear and confusion. The king continued saying, I don't want to hear that name inside of these walls, that guy should be dead, honestly, tomorrow it's his death day. I won't spare his low life. How dare he lie to me, the anger of the king filled the whole castle with the blazing anger. His eyes were burning with anger, all the hatred and betrayal were located in those tear-flooded eyes. Meanwhile, Akirian and Thanairos roamed around their library, where it was hard to breathe, with thick air, filled with dust. They made it upside down, searched as if they were on an adventure. Akirian's eyes scanned the bookshelf and his small fingers trailing over the spines of the books, while Thanairos muttered to himself, frustrated with the lack of progress while searching every corner of his head in order to get some ideas about the book. They spent hours, all because it was important to Akirian. He didn't give up, he sat on a pile of books to find the only book. Thanairos felt tired, but as long as he was helping Akirian, he didn't find the time to rest. After some time, Akirian caught a glimpse of a unique book he never saw with the corner of his eye. His heart pounded for a second, when he saw the letter B, which was the start of the name. Akirian's face loomed with a smile when he touched the book with his only 2 hands, and read it with his 2 buttons. Thanairos saw Akirian's face shining with a smile. He got surprised for a second, but he realized what Akirian was doing. Wow, what a smile, what's up? You were emotionless a minute ago when I looked at your face, but now I'm facing a shiny SM. Thanairos gasped in happiness, his face loomed with a warm chuckle when he realized that Akirian was holding the book that caused all the search. I finally located our treasure, what do you say, master? We open it and see what's inside, or I locate my patience and wait for the auspicious time. Let me see it. Akirian handed the big heavy book to Thanairos, and that brought some flashing memories about the book in Thanairo's brain. That time, they unlocked a quest for searching for the page. Akirian preferred to go page by page in the book without the contents page. They searched, unveiling some unknown things until they found the page. Akirian gulped when he saw the cloud in a picture. This is the one, master. Oh yes, Akirian, now it's time for you to spill the beans. You've seen that I know something about the cloud, so it's your turn to answer my question on how you know about the cloud because it's a bit disturbing for me. Thanairos closed the book and Akirian, who was ready to uncover the truth behind the scary cloud, felt disturbed, after searching for that page for a long time. Master. What have you done? That page was hard to find, remember? Calm down, you only have to tell me, I'll deal with the page after. Oh, okay then, why wouldn't I tell you? Here goes my secret that nobody knows about, even my late parents. It was 5 years ago, can you imagine how tall I was? I forgot my toys outside, so I was forced to go and get my comrade outside. After I picked up my toys, I saw a dark scary cloud, that made my heart skip for a second. Its two red eyes were piercing through the dark enormous cloud. They were staring right straight at me and that got me soaking wet of sweat for some minutes. I ran back to the house and I hid what I saw from my parents. And today, after that conversation, when I stepped outside this house, I again saw the same cloud, dark, scary, and the red eyes were located in that cloud, glowing, and staring right straight at me. That's scary enough, I can't even imagine how it felt. Okay, just like you think, it's time to reopen our treasure. Thanairos opened the page at once and it got Akirian astonished because he was thinking that it was going to take time to reach the page. Hey Aki, I guess it will be better if I read it because we will both like to hear what it says. Okay master, you can read it, I'm all ears. Okay. Thanairos read the book, and he was surprised to uncover what it meant. Akirian opened his eyes wider, in surprise, and he realized something about his parents' death. It said that when a person sees the cloud, he or she would have been blessed, because there's no normal person who can see the cloud. And it also uncovered some scary and unpredictable scenarios. It said that the cloud is a notifier of danger, and it also mentioned that the danger occurs after 5 years. Oh dear, so that was the danger. Akirian emotionally said. Chapter 30, New School. The day turned into darkness, with no training for the day. Surprisingly, they received no visitors. The next day when the darkness faded, Thanairos and Akirian continued their training, with everyone happy as always. That continued for 5 years. Akirian trained the following. Meditation and concentration. In meditation, he trained to keep his cool and concentrate on things that are in his face. Balance, he stood on one foot and he then stood on top of a rock after he was more experienced. Magic, he continued his magic training and even got more skills, from his dreams and also in reading Thanairo's books. Combat training, he continued training with Thanairos. The city developed a lot during those past 5 years, the magic schools were built, and they gained a bit of technology. The Empire demobilized for some unknown reasons. The Elysian spies didn't locate the course of the sudden change and there was less tension in Elysia. Only the monster tension was left. People lived in terror, frightened about the monsters, unknowing when that incident will befall them. The houses were full of prayers that the darkness would pass without any incident. The citizens wore some fake smiles, to let the daylight pass, with no king to ask or report anything to. The king lost his life 2 years after Haruta was given a death penalty. The city was full of lamentations and tears streamed down the faces of the crowd, after the king lost his breath. The sun was left uncrowned and Elysia was left without a king. The city walls craved for a king but nobody was there to stop their cravings. Their questions were replied by other citizens cause the prince or princess didn't want to appear in front of the crowd. After Haruta attacked the neutral land, and also lied to the king, he was executed as he was judged for a death penalty. The king was filled with anger and hatred. He destroyed the underground society, which was good in spying. Mika and the others got jobless because of the despicable Haruto, who was driven by the love of using a kid as a weapon. Elysia established magic school all because they agreed to let the magic users live along with non-magic users. The reason is that, the Prince Cade, manifested some magic powers before the king died. It was impossible to kill the prince, that's why they ended up allowing the magic users to live. After some time, history readers recollected some books about magic, and they found a way to create a school and teach magic users on how to control their powers. A big crowd of magic users was seen at the school gate, in order to be enrolled. The school instructors found that students under 15 years were more receptive to magic training, as most of the 15 and below manifested the powers. It was mostly rare to find elders with magic. For elders over 20, the school offered an intensive program to master magic control within a few days. Once they mastered the control of magic, they were discharged, as the instructors preferred to focus on younger students who showed greater enthusiasm for magic. 18 months after its founding, Akarian enrolled in the school. At first, Akarian and Thanairos studied the school, searching for dangers. With a question like, what if it's a trap to organize all magic users and finish them at once? But they saw the safety of the school after their brains were leaking the good information, as those brains were full after all the research. Present day. A female voice echoed behind Akarian when he was on his way to school. Hey Aki, wait up. Oh great, sup with her. Calling me Aki, only my family members are allowed to call me that. Akarian silently said, and she ran to Akarian, who pretended as if he didn't hear anything. She caught up to Akarian, panting, after having a struggle to catch up with him. Why didn't you wait for me? Didn't hear you, and greetings. Good morning Akarian. Good morning, Alina, how are you? I'm good, thank you for asking, it's rare for you to ask all that. Alina had a beautiful warm chuckle on her face, and that caused Akarian to blush under his serious face. Really? Which means it's your lucky day. Yeah, I guess. By the way, why are you so cold? You are always serious. Ever since you joined the school, I never caught a glimpse of your smile. Good for you, by the way, what are you always searching for on my face? A smile, of course. Akarian gulped, hiding his emotions from everyone. A younger girl ran in a flash behind the two, and she stopped when she caught up on Akarian and Alina. Hey, Erlin. Akarian greeted Erlin. Hey lovebirds. I told you already that we aren't love. She then saw Akarian's face a bit reddish. Wait, did I see you blush, Akarian? No. You did. No, your 2 buttons deceive you. If you say so. Ha ha ha, why do you call them buttons? Erlin curiously asked. Ah, I guess her eyes are round like buttons. Ha ha ha, so funny, did you hear that, sister? Ha ha ha, my stomach hurts, I can't stop. Shut up Erlin, you are embarrassing me. Don't worry sis. By the way, why are you always with this guy? Ever since he enrolled, you've been with him. Let's hurry up, we are going to be late. Alina cut the story short and changed it to a school-time story. They arrived at school and dived into their time-tabled subjects. The day flew by without anyone paying attention until they heard the dismissal bell. They were surprised to hear about the bell, thought maybe they were dismissed early. Wait, is that a dismissal bell? A student surprisedly asked. Sup, are we going home early today? Erlin asked in astonishment. They all dismissed in chats and laughter, the noise fading, leaving the school quiet, with no one to utter a word and make noise. Alina tagged along with Akarian as their homes were on the same side. Erlin was also next to them in order to go with her sister. The darkness rolled over and it was swallowed by the light at the beginning of the day. Akarian got ready for school, Thanairos preparing for breakfast. So, how's his school? Same as always master, but there's this one, she always wants to interact with me, is that even necessary? Of course, that's friendship, she wants to get rid of your loneliness as you are saying that she's the one interacting. But the schools opened half a year before the king was announced dead, and I took the whole 18 months without stepping foot there. After I did, she gave me a half a year of peace and then she started interacting with me, ignored her sometimes, but she never gave up and now, she's still doing the same. Not the same thing actually, she's worse. Now I've got no way of avoiding her. Good for you, you got a girlfriend so quickly. I'm amazed, which means you are really handsome. Huh, what do you mean girlfriend? She's not even my friend. Okay, I heard you, maybe she wants to be your girlfriend, you know, lovers. What? Akarian's face turned red as he heard about lovers. He started thinking about some things and that's when he shook his head to get rid of all the weird thoughts. Thanairos saw him shaking his head, that's when he asked. What's wrong my boy? Nothing, really, only you, who've been saying all those weird staffs. Me? Really? I didn't say anything wrong, I was only saying something normal, it always happened. If you went to a general school you could have known all these things better. Enough. Akarian's voice echoed in Thanairos' big house. There's nothing normal there, even though I don't know it, I think it's ridiculous. Oh, guess who's blushing, ha ha ha. I'm not. Okay, blushing boy. Thanairos mischievously teased Akirian. Suddenly Akirian took his bag and ran out. I'm out, see you later, master. Akirian left the house and went to school. On his way, he met up with Alina. Oh, you are early today. Wow, he's open today, let me go with the flow. Yes, just to keep my punctuality. And you are also early just like every day. Yeah, just the same always me. Liar, today you changed. Oh, how are you today? Same as always, how are you? Today I'm superb, I mean that I'm super happy. Why is that? Don't you remember the competitions? What competitions? Huh. Alina got super surprised. Oh, those, I'm not joining those. What do you mean you are not joining? How am I supposed to tell her that I'll be leaving my master's house anytime soon? Ah, I'm not that strong, and I'll make my team lose if they choose me, and the good part is, we are going to do a qualification test today and I'm sure I'll lose. What's good about that? You should join, you'll enjoy it. No, I'm powerless. Don't look yourself down, you are powerful, maybe more than us. Akirian gasped. No, I'm not. Hey there, lovebirds, wait for me. They stopped and waited for Erlen. Sup with Akirian today, is he happy? Wow, look at that smile, it's my first time seeing that. He's smiling at Erlen. Good morning, Aki. Morning, Erlen. Hey Erlen, what did I tell you about the lovebirds thing? Sorry, sister. Chapter 31, Qualification Test. They delivered themselves into the school. They spent half a day learning, then after some time, the professor mentioned the combat qualification test. Hey guys, I hope you are all ready to show us what you've got. The winners will qualify for the real battle next week. Oh dear, by the time I'll be gone, I won't be attending this school anymore, so it's better not win or not to participate here, because if I win, I'll be like I broke everyone's hearts. So get yourselves in the ground and do some warm-ups, I'll be coming there in a blink of an eye. The professor said his words and left. Everyone got happy that they chatted louder going to the ground. They happily ran to the ground with their enthusiasm at the highest level, while Akirian ran with depression and lost-minded. His eyes starred at the same angle when he was walking, and he wasn't blinking. Hey Akirian, watch where you are going. Anda, one of Akirian's classmates, woke him up from the daydream. Oh sorry, I was a little lost, sorry. He went and stood alone in the middle of nowhere. Alina noticed Akirian's loneliness as she was happily chatting with one of her classmates. She then went to cheer him up. Hey, Akirian. Oh Alina, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be playing with your friends, sharing fighting tactics? Oh, I thought of sharing them with you. What? Me? Why me? Sup with all the questions, I thought of helping you and then you helped me, just like that. It's ridiculous to hear that from you, don't you remember that I'm super weak? Who told you that? I'm the one to choose, you aren't that weak to me and you wouldn't have been in Class A if you were weak. Oh it's ridiculous, maybe your class was in need of one student and that's how I got in. Obviously there's nothing like that, only you and me know that you are strong. Wait, why are you saying me mentioning yourself? Come on Akirian, it's super obvious. Easy way to say it is that I know that you are strong, look at those muscles hidden under your uniform. Come on, stop teasing me. Ha ha ha, I'm not, actually, I'm. Oh, here comes the professor, let's go to the others. They went to the others and created a single group. Everyone was happy, with their hearts beating happily, in their thoughts with some words like, I'm going to win. Their hearts were leaking, full of happiness and their faces glowing with charming smiles as the professor spitted out the challenge rules. I know you've all been waiting for this, and as Class A, you were lucky to train and do the test first. So. I wonder how to say this. Okay, it will be a one-on-one fight, fighting one of your classmates. If you win, you'll qualify to the competition. Oh, that's easy, I can fail easily, who cares, I'll be gone anytime soon. So I'll announce your opponent, listen very carefully because I won't repeat myself, if you don't hear your opponent's name, you'll be disqualified. The professor happily announced the names and Akirian was called at first, fighting with Liberty, who was known for his strong and fast magic casting. The others gasped, thinking that Akirian was toasted, but he was not even astonished or frightened. The two got to the ring, the others cheered for Liberty mostly, because the outcome was predictable. There were no chances of winning for Akirian in everyone's minds except for Alina, who was cheering for Akirian. Hey Aki, I'm going to win, ready to surrender. Don't call me that and yeah, sure why. You can do it, Aki. Alina screamed, giving Akirian only one option. Oh, sorry about that. I got a fan who's busy screaming my name so that I win, so I won't disappoint her. Liberty made the first move. He rushed to Akirian to use close attacks cause it was the most effective way of fighting. Akirian barely dodged the attacks, hiding his power from the whole class. Akirian made a small level fireball and shot Liberty, who was a fire magic user. It only disappeared in Liberty's clothes as if he absorbed it. Oh dear me, is that all you've got, Aki? Attack like a 5-year-old, ha ha ha. Let me teach you magic. You can't win with fire magic while I'm using it, hear that? TSH, really? You almost sound scary, do you know that? Oh really? If I'm not, then why do you look so disturbed? The two started fighting, Akirian dodging while Liberty attacking. After some time, Akirian barely dodged, causing him to get blasted to the ground. Alina gulped as she saw Akirian getting blasted. What is Akirian doing? The professor muttered. What's wrong, Aki, and what happened to your fan? I no longer hear her. And you called her your fan instead of your girlfriend. What's wrong? Embarrassed of calling her your girlfriend. Aki, what are you doing? I'm going to kill you if don't win. Alina screamed to Akirian. Ouch, kill me. Why and how did you come up with that, Alina? I told you not to call me that. Akirian stood up with anger burning on his face as he clenched his fist. What are you going to do? Bury you if you like. Ha ha ha, you are so funny, but it's time to end this. It's either you'll survive, yeah, but you'll survive because there are a lot of healers in here. Please call the meds before we start, Liberty, cause you've crossed it if you ask me, so it's time for your sleep. Oh, really? Let's see you try to put me on a deathbed. Liberty happily attacked Akirian, thinking that it was his final attack, unknowing that the tables can surprisingly turn on him. Akirian realized Liberty's attack and he dodged him, and left everyone surprised. He used his strong fireball and blasted Liberty. Aki. He did it. Hey sis, why are you this happy? Come on, Erlen, is that a question that you should be asking? I'm happy that Akirian won, obviously. What if Libert wakes up? No, he won't. Akirian won this one. Do you know that Liberty is my friend? Oh, sorry for your friend, but it's game over. Okay, who cares, cause I don't, as long as I win, I don't have problems with other matters. Alina chuckled, making Erlen to bloom with a smile too. That's my younger sister, said Alina as she hugged her younger sister. That's what I expected from Akirian, the professor said. Akirian got off the ground with no smile, no anger, just emotionless. Alina rushed over, a bottle of water in her hands to give him. The air was thick with hushed whispers about Alina and Akirian's rumored romance. Their classmate exchanged glances and speculative murmurs. The professor was left out in the middle of the dark, full of whispers. He decided to approach Akirian and Alina to talk to Akirian about his talent. The two didn't care about what the others said, but Akirian was concerned about Alina's friends. Wait, aren't you going to lose your friends? That can happen, Aki, but if I'm with you, I don't care. Alina said, her voice barely above a whisper with her eyes locked at his. Akirian's eyes glowed, glued at Alina's, sending shivers down his spine, and his body catching the cold in the middle of the sunny day. His heart raced, beating as if it was going to go out. Wait, what is this feeling? And my heartbeat. She's super close that she can hear or almost hear my heartbeat. Akirian silently said, while his eyes still locked at Alina's. The professor disturbed the moment by clearing his throat, looking at the other side. The two jumped in surprise and they saw him, then they looked aside with embarrassment, avoiding eye contact with the professor. Hey lovebirds, may I have a bit of your time please? Akirian's face turned red when he heard those words, but his face was hidden. We are not lovers. Alina replied positively. Oh, okay, sorry for that, but see that crowd over there, pointing at the murmurers. They are busy blabbering about you guys being lovers and I thought maybe they were right, sorry. Akirian's face got normal as he heard that the professor wasn't sure. It's okay, professor, you don't have to apologize. Akirian replied. Akirian, why were you hiding such a power from the start? If you used that, you should have won without taking a hit and fast too. Oh dear, which means that was too much. That one wasn't intentional. I'm also shocked on how and where did I get that power. Oh, really? Okay, but that was a good game, keep it up. The professor said while he was leaving the two and going to put the others on the ground for the next battle. Akirian sighed in relief and also from exhaustion. Chapter 32, Feelings. The qualification test went by so quickly like a bullet that everyone craved some more fights. 15 students were said to be selected and the other 15 were losers. The daytime went by and the dismissal bell did its job. A lot of students were happy, talking about the test which took place. Akirian got himself outside, in a boring motion, but Alina came to him from the back and surprised him by sounding weird. Alina happily congratulated Akirian with a soothing smile on her pretty face. Congratulations Akirian, that was great. MHHH, great, I wonder why I did. Excuse me. Nothing really. Akirian wasn't happy for his decisions. He wanted to keep his power hidden but he showed it off and it was surprising to the others when they saw his marvelous skills. Nobody can defeat a fire magic user while that person is a same magic user. So it got him under people's nose, exchanging from mouth to ears. The two went home just as always, separating in a certain spot where Akirian went to his hidden spot to create a portal to his house. Magic powers Akirian got during the last 5 years. A rope, a spell that creates powerful gust of winds, whirlwind, or vacuum blades. Hydrokinesis, a spell that controls water to form ice shield. Pyrope, manipulates fire, creating blazing inferno, waves of flames and explosive burst of heat. Graviton, gravity spell, they take a high amount of arcana. It contains a lot of types. Gravitational slam, pull and then slam enemies causing a lot of damage. Gravitational trap, trapping enemies in one spot, forcing them down. They can't even move a finger. Gravitational portal, manipulating the world gravity to create a portal. And many more. He also got some more magical skills and he was still learning, discovering, uncovering the hidden and unveiling the unseen. Akirian proved to be less than a human and more of a monster because he used multiple types of magic and he used a lot at once and a lot of them couldn't. There were a few of them who got more than one skill cause a lot of them had one type. Akirian arrived home with an unidentified emotion. He was a bit upset and on the other side he looked happy. Thanairos fired some questions regarding his health but he said he was fine. You can't tell me that you are fine with that angry-like face. What happened? Thanairos asked with a smile on his face so that Akirian would open up. It's complicated, master, and my head. Come here and let me massage your head. I didn't say it's painful. It's okay, as long as it's unexplainable. Come, I can be a professional. Don't worry about me, master. Why wouldn't I? Ha, sighed, like I said, master, it's complicated. Tell me, I'm all ears, son. Thanairos listened to what Akirian wanted to say. I'll be out of here soon, Thanairos nodded, his eyes glued on Akirian. And there are these competitions. No, it's a competition. I was in a qualification test and I got driven by my heart's happiness that I ended up winning. Oh, so you didn't want to win? Yes. Then what drove you? I like to keep it private, please. Okay, I won't stuck my nose on that. Tell me what you were about to tell me before you jumped to this one. Oh right. I won the test and I'm sure that I got selected. That's good. No, it's not. Huh, what do you mean by that, Akirian? When I leave this place, he paused for a second and took a deep breath, then he continued. I won't be able to go to that school. Oh that, I see, so your mind is busy on that. Okay. The two had a long family talk with no one to interrupt them cause the house was still called a private land and no threat should lay a hand on it. Akirian couldn't change his face even after talking to Thanairos, his mind was still flooded, unable to get some air. He went to his room, lied on his back, his eyes on the ceiling, his mind flooded with school and living the house thoughts. This is so boring, I can't even have a peace of mind, and Alina, what's up with her? I accept I don't have a friend and she wants to keep me company. But those chilly feelings I'm feeling nowadays are in a whole different level. Are they the friend feelings, or maybe getting close to someone of your age and in a different gender? Yes, maybe that's it, but, wait, his eyes widened, facing the ceiling, what if it's love feelings? No. He took his blanket and covered his reddish face. The days went by fast, leaving only dust behind. Suddenly it was the day before the competitions and everyone was happy for that. The competition chats were all over school grounds. The whole day was about the school competitions. They didn't even get any gossip topics, only the happiness was on their heads and faces, glowing like a clear crystal. Akirian sat down, consumed by his thoughts, only doubts and what-ifs were ringing in his mind. He didn't hear anything from the world, he was attacked by his overthinkingness. Erlen looked at Akirian's lost eyes and realized the boredom in his black eyes. She then approached her sister Alina and showed her how Akirian was doing. Alina felt disturbed, then she thought of approaching Akirian. She then saved him from his thoughts. He surprisingly woke up and found Alina's beautiful face in front of him. He looked aside with embarrassment and he was also, blushing. What are you doing here, Alina? Come on, is that a question that you should be asking me? Never mind, how is this noise coping up with you? I'm good with it, loving it actually. Are you sure? Of course I am. Everyone is enjoying, talking about the tomorrow's event. And I was also deep in the noise too. That's totally great. Alina happily nodded. Akirian looked at his classmates and noticed some who darted glances at them, their eyes quickly drifting away with a hint of guilt. So what do you say about the murmuring I'm getting from the crowd, the chills going down my spine, indicating some gossip about me or you? Oh, you are right, I guess I was wrong, my approach gave them a new topic. But who cares, as long as you are happy, I'll be too. Akirian's eyes were crystal clear, glaring at Alina's, sending shivers around his body, the uncontrollable face reddish started to approach on his cheeks. The class's eyes glued at them and the noise was going quieter by a second, all the eyes on Akirian and Alina whose face were too close to each other. What's going on with my bodies, this feeling, I can't even move my eyes away from hers. Akirian silently said, hardly breathing, his body consumed by shaking but his body had a feeling that made him forget about shivering. What's going on here, my body, I can't even feel it. I feel like getting closer to his face, oh, what's wrong with me? His eyes are so cute. Alina's face started to move to Akirian slowly and for a response, Akirian's was on the move too. All the noise faded, all the eyes glaring at the two. The quietness of the class was surprising because the other classes were too noisy. The silence was broke by the professor who got in the classroom and screamed good afternoon. All the eyes went to him in a flash and as for Akirian and Alina, they jumped in surprise and as for the surprised Alina, she found her way back to her seat. Wow, you guys are quiet today, surprising. The other classes are too noisy like birds singing in summer morning. That gets me to a question because the other classes are happy and they are busy talking about the competition, aren't you happy for the competition? The professor asked without thinking of the outcome. The whole class screamed excitedly except for Akirian who was staring at the window. The professor was taken aback. He used his two hands to calm the noise in order to give an announcement. Wow, you are super loud, I thought you guys were super quiet today but you astonished me and I was taken aback. So, tomorrow is a great day for you guys, isn't it? So I am here to tell you about the competitions. This is a magic school, that's why it got a name of magic, the Mystic Haven Institute. So the competition will be all about showing off your skills, not with your classmates but with the other 3 classes. So you should make a group of 6 members, I want 5 groups cause you guys are 30 so 5 groups only. Submit your group's names after you are done teaming up. I'll love to see your group first before getting into the battlefield. See you, good luck in choosing your teammates. The professor left, leaving the class thunderstruck. They were happy at the same time surprised about the twist they heard, they were not sure but the ones who lost had some hope of competing in the game. So they selected their group, and many of them chose themselves from friendship and as for Alina's team got 4 members. They were 2 boys who were left without any group. The first one was Erlen's friend and the other one was Akirian. Erlen approached her friend and asked him to join their team. He happily agreed and joined the team. As for Akirian, he denied, said that he can't join the competition. Alina asked her many times, and because of the feelings he felt around Alina, he ended up being trapped by Alina's beauty and then he joined the group. Their group consisted of Akirian, Alina, Erlen, Liberty, Anda, and Ren. Chapter 33, Sorrows. The professor saw all the groups and he was happy that Akirian joined one of the groups. He's such an intelligent guy but is hiding his potential. Everyone thinks that he's such a lowlife but in my eyes, he's a monster in disguise. He will show his true self one day, and they will all be shocked when they see his real power. During the enrollment test, he showed an intriguing power, but is not showing it here. I wonder why is he hiding it? Or maybe he mistakenly showed us. The professor had a flashback of Akirian's enrollment test. Which magic group are you in? One of the enrolling instructors asked Akirian. Ah, fire. They went and set a test for fire magic users. See that doll over there, pointing at a human-like doll, binded by many clothes. Akirian looked at it and nodded. Good, you are supposed to burn it to ashes. We call it the pyro puppet. Sure thing, why not? Akirian agreed to the test with no second thoughts, and he left the enroller astonished, taken aback for sure, because many kids cried of running out of energy, arcana, when they used a lot of power because according to its look, it was hard to burn, but he agreed like it was a piece of cake. Akirian went to the stage, and as for the enrollers, they stood away from the stage but their buttons glaring straight at Akirian. Akirian made an angry face, an unapproachable face, and it got the enrollers curious on what he was planning. He fired a fire arrow that put the whole stage in flames as if there was a bomb thrown in a place full of gas tanks and Akirian was inside of the burning place. He got out of the fire with a perilous face that made the enrollers to gulp while they were still taken aback by Akirian's power that filled the whole room. He then terrifyingly asked, "Done, any other pyro puppets?" He got no response, only the enrollers who had their mouths widely open. He then cleared his throat, and they started moving. Done. Oh okay, very good, what was your name again? Akirian. Yes Akirian, very good, you got potential and you have gotten a class. Akirian gasped in astonishment, his mind racing on how did he get a class so easily. Just take a left turn from here and then right and you'll see Class A's classroom. Oh, okay, thank you sir. Akirian bowed, and happily thanked the enrollers. The enrollers were left speechless, with nothing to say. After seeing such an explosion, they thought maybe he was a monster. They agreed to keep a close eye around him. They were astonished by the way he agreed to the challenge and his power, which was burning both him and the pyro puppet. But he didn't burn because he was a fire user, and surprisingly, his clothes were still new, only the doll that turned into ashes. The professor was defending Akirian, telling the others that, maybe he's a strong guy not a monster. Present day. So, let's see your power tomorrow Akirian, the professor happily said, waiting to discern what Akirian was going to do during the competition since he joined. The day went by as if it was a minute and the dismissal bell rang, signaling the end of the day in school. As always, Alina went with Akirian, and as for Erlin, she waited for her friends. The two went together with the thoughts of what they did in the classroom flashing in their heads. The two were quiet for a while, with their faces red in color. I'm sorry. Alina started a conversation. Huh. For what? For what I did at school. I'm sorry too, I didn't mean to shout, and... It's okay. They said the same words at once and they laughed. Their faces showing happiness. The warm chuckles turned into silence. They had no topics until Akirian said something. Hey Alina. MHHH. I got something to say, but if you want to be angry with me, then it's okay, I won't ask you. Why would I? Okay, listen very close. When I met my master, I was 10. We agreed that I will stay with him for the next 5 years, then after that I'll go wherever I want. You are 15, aren't you? Then that means you will be leaving your master. Yes, and leaving my master's house means that I'll be leaving this school too. What? Are you for real, Aki, or you are joking with me? It's true Alina, and that's the reason why I wasn't friendly with anyone and the reason why I didn't want to compete in the upcoming event, because I knew that I'll be leaving anytime soon. I'll be leaving either before or after the event, but now it seems like after. They stopped. Alina was speechless, with no word from her mouth, her eyes filled up with tears which were not flowing on her cheeks. Akirian felt really sorry for Alina, who looked betrayed and left alone. I'm sorry Alina. You have tried your best to be friends with me, but I ruined that friendship that took you, like 3 years, I'm really sorry. Oh that's... It's okay, you can go and I'm really sorry for disturbing you. Wait, what? You didn't even disturb me, you were the first true friend I ever had and I feel comfortable around you, but living will really cause a rift inside of me. Alina's eyes teared up to the point when the tears started flowing like water in the river. She cried, and Akirian thought of hugging her for comfort. She started punching Akirian's chest, asking him why he didn't tell her sooner. Akirian, why, answer me, why didn't you tell me about it sooner? I would have prepared for the moment, she cried like a baby, and Akirian was speechless, bullying himself inside on why did he make Sumiyomi cry. Now I feel like you left me in a desert without a map. Why Akirian, why? Those words made Akirian's eyes to tear up. His eyes flooded with tears and he helped Alina in crying. I'm sorry Alina, I didn't mean to make you cry like this, sniffs, I'm really sorry. The two sat down with tears flowing down their cheeks. Akirian pleaded for forgiveness until Alina forgave him. The two separated, Akirian headed to the other side while Alina went to the other. Their heads were full of depression, feeling like they lost a piece of theirs. Regrets filled Akirian's head. I'm really useless, totally. I let my dad die just like that and ran leaving my mom to die, and if it wasn't for this magic power, he clenched his fist, Master was going to die. I can't even make someone happy around me. Now I've made Alina cry so much. Someone who sacrificed her reputation just to be friends with a loser like me. Honestly, I don't deserve to be friends with anyone. My life should be like me, I and myself, with no one else. It's better to be alone than to make her cry. He went to his house with his eyes flooded with tears. On the other hand, Alina saw her mistake before she was too far. She understood what Akirian felt. She listened to Akirian's words ringing from her head. The way Akirian said it, it showed that he was mostly concerned about Alina's feelings. She then took it to consideration and she realized that she was wrong to Akirian. What if he left without telling me? How was I going to feel? He took his time, and that surely took some guts to come out from his mouth. He was mostly concerned about me, but what did I do? Treat him like a betrayer. Damn it, I'm such a loser. Alina felt sorry for what she did, but Akirian was gone when she looked back, and that made her eyes to tear up because of regrets. Akirian reached home and sat down at the living room, and Alina did the same. They both opened their eyes, but their visions were blurry that they couldn't see something that was in front of them. Thanairos sat in front of him and woke him up from the bad daydream. What's wrong, Aki? I'm a loser. What do you mean you are a loser? The Akirian I know is a why. Not anymore, he's the past and I'm the future. I'm a loser and he was a winner. See, there is a difference. What are you talking about? What happened? I messed up, I'm sure I broke someone's trust. Ho ho ho, here comes the love story, depression already. It's not like that. Do you remember the girl who wanted to be friends with me? Thanairos nodded. Yes, I gave her a chance and I felt good when I got to be her friend. So I told her about me leaving the school and she got really upset that I didn't warn her sooner, and I guess she's right. I'm a loser, I lost her. Ridiculous. What? You did nothing wrong, you were telling her sooner by that time. What do you mean? I don't understand anything. How long have you been friends? Started this month. See, you were telling her earlier than you expect. Yeah, you are right. But I'm still a loser. What? Yeah, I shouldn't have gave her a chance, or after a chance, I should have warned her. That's up to you. Thanairos gave up and left. Erlen got home and found her sister lost in thoughts. She woke her up and she started firing questions. Alina said everything to her little sister, including what she realized. It's better you realized your mistake, sister. Now there's one thing to do. What's that? Asking for forgiveness tomorrow before the competition, because if you don't, we will lose for sure. What if he doesn't come? That's another thing, let's just hope that he shows up. Erlen helped her sister Alina to apologize to Akirian before the event. Chapter 34, Forgiveness. The new morning was born. Akirian woke up, stretched himself and silently left to do his morning run. As always, Thanairos found Akirian running, then he started preparing breakfast for Akirian in order to have something before leaving to school. On the other side. Stretches herself. Good morning, me. Good morning, Erlen, said Alina with a smile on her face. Morning, sister. Rise and shine, big day today, with the fresh golden sunrise. Let's make use of its golden color and have golden energy to make the house spotless. You got it. No way, you are waking up right now. Alina said to her little sister, who was still enjoying the warmth of the blankets. By the way, sister, why are you so energetic today? Big day today, so in order for it to be a genuine big day, we are supposed to be energetic, and make use of the morning to exercise our bodies. Oh, good point. Okay then, I'll wake up. Good. So, what should I do first? The energized Erlen asked, ready to work. First, stretch yourself. Huh. Of course, you are supposed to awaken your body from the deep rest in order to feel more rested and energetic. If you say so. She took her sister's words to action, and then she asked again about what she was supposed to do. Surprisingly, her sister pinpointed something that was unexpected in Erlen's head. Tied up your bed. What? You've woken up, nobody is going to sleep here, so fix your bed in order for you to feel more energetic, not sleepy, because if you leave your bed like this, everything you do will be sleepy, so, move it. Hurrah, you are getting me more than tired already, a robotic voice sounded from Erlen when she was replying Alina while tidying her bed. They prepared everything and they headed to school, with their heads up with happiness for the competition. Before they reached school, something astonishing happened. In a blink of an eye, Akarian appeared in front of Alina and Erlen. The two gasped, taken aback by Akarian's fast appearance. Akarian immediately noticed the two without showing that he saw them, and he thought of something to say when they asked about his appearance. He then looked forward, pretended as if he didn't see them. But Erlen's voice echoed behind him and he was forced to look back because it kept coming around and around. He saw the two sisters running towards him, then he paused, waiting for them. "Good morning, Akarian." Erlen greeted Akarian with a happy voice and a cute smile. "Morning you too, how are you today?" "Very good, thanks for asking." Erlen replied, and her sister's mouth was like shut by an invincible hand. Akarian flashed his smile and looked at Alina, who was looking aside. Maybe she's still upset. It will be better to keep things cool, I don't want to destroy the day before the competitions even starts. Akarian muttered under his breath and turned to go to school. Alina's voice echoed in Akarian's head. He gasped after hearing it and his heart raced and his eyes widened as if he saw a ghost. He was forced to look back. He then saw the beautiful Alina looking down. Wait, was I hallucinating or something like that, or I heard Alina's voice? Who knows? Good morning, Aki. Alina said with a low voice that Akarian barely heard. Huh? What did sh? Oh, I guess it's good morning, let me act calm and cool. Good morning, Alina, how are you doing today? Huh? His voice is calm and happy, he's not even angry, I guess, Alina silently said, with a bit of astonishment in her head. She ignored. Okay, maybe I heard wrong, but no. So, what now, what should I do? I stopped, it'll be awkward if I start moving. Huh? She said something again, what was it? I didn't pick it up. Huh? I'm sorry, Akarian. Alina's words left Akarian in astonishment, probably taken aback. His mind raced, thinking of the right words to say before he replied, because any silly mistakes with his words would turn the tables to the unknown side. He knew that saying awkward things was going to be like open up the healing wounds and add salt and end everything in a blink of an eye. I'm sorry too. I was surely late and that was the wrong of me. No, Aki, you don't have to be sorry, I'm the one who thought of my own feelings and forgot about yours. I was surely dumb. I'm sorry. Alina's eyes teared up. You didn't do anything wrong, but I forgive you. Thank you. Alina hugged Akarian with happiness and a warm chuckle formed in Erlen's face with her eyes flooded by tears. Wow, you guys are so cute, you made me cry, and I'm also happy that your faces can bloom with smiles when you are looking at each other. They continued with their journey, everyone happy. Only one obstacle was left, which was the competition. Erlen started asking about Akarian's flashy appearance, and he turned the story around and said that he was running, so that's why he appeared in the road in a blink of an eye. They reached the school grounds. Astonishment attacked their hearts as they saw a big crowd in the school gate. Oh great, it didn't even come to my head. Akarian said, with a bit of regret in his words. What's that? Alina asked. The competition. What do you mean? If there's a competition, only the teachers are going to watch. Oh, it didn't come to mine either. So this is the meaning of this big crowd. Erlen uncovered the story behind the crowd, which was troublesome. Yeah, obviously, because they didn't even come during the other normal days, so it's all because of the competition. I guess it's better to go through because we are students of this place, we are supposed to be inside. Yeah, probably. The crowd outside the Mystic Haven Institute was super noisy and disturbing. Luckily, the RPU was there, guiding their moves. They were not allowed to go in before they were called, so the unit soldiers were blocking them from disturbing the school. Akarian and the others went and met their classmates who were standing in a big stadium-like place. It looked beautiful with a lot of wooden chairs around. At the center lied a big space that was as big as an airport. Whoa, what is this place? Erlen blowed up with amazement. Wait, wasn't there a wall over here? Akarian surprisedly asked. We are all asking the same question, and this beautiful ground is a surprise for us. Anda, one of their classmates replied. Yeah, as for the wall, it was shaky and nobody was allowed to go around it, it was rated off limits. Alina added a point. Scary. Akarian made a scared reaction. Oh, that surely explains that guy's condition. Erlen said, looking at a man who collapsed, surrounded by some people who were comforting him. He must have used a lot of arcana. A Kyrian who knew about the word arcana added a point. What's that? Alina asked. Oh, never mind. Which means, that crowd over there will be fitting over here. Erland said. Yeah, this place is huge, it can fit around 10,000 people. Anda expanded Erland's point. Yeah, totally. The kids got amazed by the look of a big stage that they never saw. They admired it until the professor popped up. Good morning, guys. The kids greeted him back and they paid attention to his words. I see you are all happy and surprised at the same time. Happy about the event and surprised about the stage. I will be, if I were you, because there was a wall over here. It was placed on off-limits because it wasn't a temporary wall. I'm sure some of you knew about the off-limits invincible label. So, that guy, over there, pointing at the tired, collapsed guy, he is the one who made this place clean with his magic. Wow, was the word that came from the students. Okay, I'm sure you are all ready for today's competition. So let's go to the classrooms and discuss the event and leave this place to be crowded. The professor led the way and all the kids who were in the ground followed him to the classrooms to get the announcements about the event. After the ground was clear, the RPU let the water flow to the ground. The other soldiers of the RPU were already inside to control the crowd to their seats. The whole ground was crowded. The place was flooded with no space to breathe. It was full like ants searching for food. The RPU soldiers got busy in making everyone to sit down. Okay, you guys, I'm sure you still remember your friends in your groups. Now, straight to the point, about the competition. We don't have those magic powers to teach you making an example, but our magic is using the books cleverly. So we want to see how you guys have improved by putting you in a competition, the kids loudly cheered. So the competition is like this dash underscore 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 underscore. We start with a tricky game. It's easy to win, if you follow the rules and protect yourself as a team. Second, it will be a power show-off contest, easy to win if you have a lot of energy, arcana again. Alina curiously said. So it's easy. Lastly, one-on-one competition with other classes, and I'm sure it will be fun. So get ready, the kids started cheering, and wait a second, they stopped and put their concentration on the professor's words. I heard that the prince and the princess will be coming, so impress them. Chapter 35, Competition Day, The Royal Ones. The kids got ready for the event, the crowd buzzing like flies in their sitting spaces. After a while, there were sounds of trumpets. Everyone moved their eyes to where the sound was coming from, but they saw nothing. It sounds like a royal trumpet sound, a stranger who came to the event said with her neck stretched long like a giraffe's. Yeah, you are right, but what will they be doing here? The other one asked, her eyes searching for the trumpet players. As the golden wagons rolled into view, accompanied by the imposing castle guards, the crowd erupted with whispers and gasps. The sun flashed on the wagon's golden, shiny edges, casting a dazzling glow. The wagon stopped and the red carpet was rolled over, and Prince Kate emerged first. His sharp blue eyes scanned the crowd with a hint of curiosity. Princess Fianna followed, her silky blonde hair gleaming in the sunlight, a beautiful smile gracing her lips. The air was thick with tension as they walked gracefully toward the VIP spot, the crowd busy murmuring while the others cheered. Their footsteps echoed into the air, all eyes on them, with little whispers, admiring the prince and the princess. Women were saying, "Isn't he cute?" smiles blooming on their faces. They also fixed themselves to look presentable in front of the prince's eyes. Bummer, he didn't even realize that they were there. His gaze was fixed ahead with a smile on his face because of the cheers that he was getting from those who were happy to see him. Wow, there are still some who still love me, that's better. I thought maybe they hated us for being quiet. Prince Cade silently said, with his feet heading towards their designated seats. On the other side, many guys were admiring the princess who was into the crowd, waving and saying hi to everyone, her teeth shining like a pure silver. Some lovely words about the princess were sprayed by men around the ground, admiring her beauty. Oh man, look at the beauty of all times, I wish I can just get married to her. One of the guys admired the princess with his mouth dripping wet. I'm sure you know that you'll never feel her glowing skin, not in a million years, another guy said with a crazy smile. Come on dude, instead of supporting my wish you are going forward and saying all that. How can I support yours, while I've unfulfilled wishes about the princess too? Oh, you do. Obviously. Oh man, I won't sleep tonight, after seeing the princess this close, the other guy said his thoughts from nowhere. Hey, don't haunt her sleep please. Oh come on, I'll just have a good time with my thoughts. Her lighten-up skin, a golden hair. It's called blonde. Whatever it is, I don't think I can forget about her anytime soon. Just be quiet, the events are about to start, let's see these kids on how strong they are with the magic we don't have. The prince and princess settled in their seats, which were the most comfortable of all, and they got ready for the event. The announcers were located in the eastern side of the stage, near where the royal ones were. They started to announce about the event, but firstly, they greeted the crowd, including the royal ones. On the other side, the competitors were in their classrooms in groups, waiting for the call. The voice of the announcer was echoing in the school walls because the announcer was using a megaphone in order to be heard by everyone. The kids were on their feet with their intestines vibrating in fear but their bodies looking fine. They were mostly nervous about the event and also happy. Nervous? Alina asked, her eyes glued on Akirian. Oh yeah, my inner parts are trembling, and I never done this before, and again, there are a lot of people watching. Akirian replied, clenching his fist, trying to find his bravery. Wait, your inner parts too? I thought maybe I was alone feeling that. Arlen added a point while bending down, tired of standing. They all proved that they were trembling when they made it a topic. By the way, did you hear that the royal family will be here watching? Liberty asked, folding his hands. Yeah, I even heard the cheers outside, maybe it was them. Ren replied. The professor popped up and found everyone standing. Hey, ready for a game, the professor said, shaking his body. The kids replied and some nodded. He continued saying, I'm sure you are nervous, but you can't be that silent, you should show some enthusiasm and impress the royal family who were the planners of this competition. They are the ones who invested in making that big stage, now they want to see how you guys are progressing. I'm sure you all know that you will be eliminated, and being eliminated means you won't be in the competition anymore. So now shake those bodies and get ready to move out. The professor said with a smile on his face while shaking just as he was saying, dot. The students got out of the rooms in a line, heading to the secret passage that they didn't know. The announcer continued. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the first event that will be taking place in a few minutes. We will start with a game. The crowd started whispering, doubting the announcer's words. They were like, huh, game, for real, we didn't come here to watch a game, but the announcer didn't care what they were saying. He continued. The game will eliminate the losers, sending us to the next step of this competition. I hope for a good time, watching these younglings. Can't wait to see their fight after all the work I've been doing. Prince Cade said with his gaze on Fianna. It will be better if they don't disappoint you in this maze game that you plotted. Fianna said, also using her hands. Don't worry, they won't, I'm sure of it. According to what the teachers of this school told me, I'm sure it will be fun to watch. Cade said with a lot of trust. Oh okay, good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, our entertainment to the stage. Chapter 36, the beginning of the competition. The royal ones continued with their conversation as the announcer called in the competitors. The crowd erupted with happiness and cheers as they saw many kids coming from different fronts. Class A, B, C and D were the school classes. The kids started looking at the cheering crowd. The audience was on top, watching the game from the top where they were seeing everything. Wow, so many kids, yawns. Can't wait for the start of this game, said Prince Cade with his mouth wide open, stretching himself. Can you show some respect for the atmosphere and close your mouth? The princess said, disgusted by Prince Cade's actions. Give me a break, will ya? I'm sure you all have been waiting for this. It was invented by Prince Cade's team. He invested a lot of money for this stage. So, contesters, step back, group yourselves as you know it, stand on the lines that you see, meaning some lines that were drawn down. If you don't reach that place on time, you will be eliminated. The announcer's words boomed from the megaphone, creating a loud sounds that everyone in the school heard. The crowd was busy cheering for the competitors. As for the princess, she had her gaze pointing at a certain person among the competitors. She wasn't blinking at all. Meanwhile, the prince caught a glimpse of Fianna's gaze on someone on the field. Did anyone catch your eye? The prince curiously asked, with his foot taping on the ground. No. Actually, yes. There's a kid who got some cold eyes. He gave me chills when I first sat my eyes on him. The princess said, pointing at Akirian and his group. I don't see anything from there, and there are 3 boys and 3 girls in that group, so which one? He thought that his sister had a crush on one of the young boys. Wait, how did you see his cold eyes? The time when they got in, he looked around the stage and that's when I saw his eyes. Oh, okay, so tell me, which one of the boys in that group is scary enough to scare you? Size, never mind, it's nothing. That blacker kid is almost like strongly looking. Meaning a Kyrian. So when is it starting? I want to see your ST. SHHHHH, in a sec. A big rumbling noise came up from the underground, sending shivers to everyone, leaving them in astonishment. What's this, magic? No, I don't even feel like it's magic. A Kyrian silently said, his right hand holding his chin, with his eyes staring downwards, lost in thoughts. Erlen tested by touching whether it's a wall or not. Whoa, a wall, is it their game? Yeah, probably, it's part of their game, but I'm only taken aback by the wall that came from the ground. How is it possible? Alina replied with curiosity on her face. So what is it all about? I'm curious. Listen to the announcer, he will say everything, I'm sure of it. Welcome contestants, this is your first of 3 stages. Many teams will be eliminated from here. So use your brains wisely because you can end up losing. We will be watching your every move. Remember, we are on the top, so everything will be right in front of our nose. And I forgot to mention about the clock, you will be timed. If you get out when the time's up, you will be eliminated with your teams. Sup with him, why is he beating around the bush instead of going straight to the point? The princess asked with anger levels on her neck, while rubbing her hands on her clothes. Calm down, Fianna, he's an announcer, he wants everyone to understand everything he's saying. The prince tried his best to calm his little sister down, but she was already about to blow up. He realized that trying to touch her will be an unescapable death because the bomb was already about to explode. I've understood everything, why does he keep on saying a lot of words instead of going straight and tell the kids about the game, then they'll start? Calm down, Fianna, please, said the prince. His hands on the air, afraid to touch her. The worst part is that he's next to us, all the noise he's making is coming direct to us while he keeps on going around and around. The princess continued angrily. Her eyes blazing with rage, and Kate ended up giving up on calming her down. The announcer continued, okay, now listen and listen very close, contestants. This is a game. All the teams are supposed to find a golden key, which easy to use for your team's escape. If you find silver keys, you are supposed to find 3 of them, in order to make your escape from the box. To be straight with you, it's like a maze, you'll be lucky if you find an escape door fast. Now listen for a clue. Everyone was all ears, including the loudy crowd. Even whispers were not detected, only the natural breeze blown around. Then the announcer continued. Safety lies where shadows fall, but danger is in the light of all. That's all, the crowd erupted, question marks in their heads, trying to figure out what that clue meant. What's up with him, is that supposed to be a clue? Alina surprisedly asked. Oh, I forgot another clue. Wait, what is it now, is he going to pull another riddle? Princess Fianna predicted the next clue. Prince Cade mockingly said, come on, calm down. When I was plotting, you were not paying attention and you didn't bother. If you did, you were going to get a spoiler. I don't really need spoilers, I need the real thing. Then be patient. The clue was continued, the keys. They are a bit big, not hard to find, especially the silver ones, so get ready for the game. In 10, 9, the crowd started helping the announcer during the countdown and the competitors got ready to get in a certain door that was in front of them. 3, 2, 1, go. The door opened and the competitors found their way into the unknown land. See, now it's starting, enjoy it, Fianna, and calm down. Cade said with his lips stretched out by smiling, happy for the contest. Chapter 37, Key Game 1. Every competitor ran inside to find the key before the time ran out. A Kyrian stopped his friends to think more about the clue. Hey guys, wait. Did you hear that clue? The others nodded, it sounded out there but it can be helpful if we think about it. Liberty interrupted a Kyrian while in a hurry to find the key fast. Hey Kyrian, we don't have time, time's running out, we can't afford to be standing here doing nothing. Yes Kyrian, I guess Liberty is right. Ren supported Liberty. Wait Ren, are you for real? Where are you going to go? Didn't you hear about the traps? If you want to go then go, we are not going to fall for that easy little trap of theirs, running around searching for the unknown. Erlen fired up the questions and that Ren and Liberty speechless. Thanks Erlen, you guys, if you want to go, then feel free, we will wait for you here if you get the keys. A Kyrian said, trying to come up with a clue on the meaning of the phrase they were given as a clue. Alina supported Akirian's idea. Akirian is right, we are a team, aren't we? Then we will catch you later. What can you say, Alina? Blinded by love for Akirian. Liberty said under his breath, mocking Alina. Liberty and Ren took 2 steps and saw that the others were concentrated on Akirian's plan. They then reversed and Liberty was surprisingly the first one to ask Akirian's plan. So, what's the plan? It's good that you asked. We will need all those brains together to come up with a clue on the meaning of that phrase. Safety lies where shadows fall, but danger is in the light of all. It's a bit complicated, but it can be easy to explore. Wait, sup with that group? Why are they standing there doing nothing while the others are searching? A visitor asked after seeing Akirian and his group standing doing nothing. As for the others, they ran around the place. Some were absolutely bewildered by the maze. Some ran into traps, and running into them means disqualification. The princess kept her gaze on Akirian. She got curious when she saw him standing, doing nothing. That's when she asked. Hey Cade. Cade cut her off when she was asking. Who's Cade? You are. Who? Me. Fianna nodded. I always tell you to call me brother, not by disrespecting me by mentioning my name. Oh sorry BB brother. She slowly said brother, but Cade didn't mind. Good, so what is it? So how many groups are participating in there? I was told that each class got an approximate number of 30. So each group got 6 students. And there are 4 classes. I see, so I need to do mathematics to get the answer. Cade nodded, staring at Fianna because he didn't want to calculate it. MHHH, according to my calculations. Aha. The prince was curiously waiting for Fianna's answer. I'm not sure, but I guess it's 20 groups because there are 6 in each group. They are too many. Wow, you are good as always in math. So, how many keys are there? Fianna got more curious. She wasn't relaxed anymore, she was busy rubbing her legs. Cade cleared his throat. I don't know if you can grasp this, but there are few of them. In 20 groups, there are 8 of them who will be able to get outside. Fianna gasped in surprise, feeling the cruelness of her brother. Akirian and his team brainstormed the phrase and got some ideas on how it meant. Class A's second strongest group was on a run, searching for the keys. The group consisted of Kaito, Akira, Naomi, Daisy, Reina, and Sophia. Kaito, who was the strongest of all in the group, stopped and said, Guys, we need to find those keys fast. Did you see Liberty's group? It got all the strong guys except for Akirian, so we will have to surpass them and we don't have to fight with them in the upcoming events. Sophia chuckled after hearing Kaito's suggestions. That's a good one, Kaito. We are supposed to do something, not following each other like ants. Kaito was going with Sophia's idea. Exactly, we are supposed to split up in 2 and try to get more keys. They were all good with the idea, so they split up in 2s to search for keys. Sophia ran into a trap with Naomi as they were rushing to the unknown place searching for keys. As for the others, they continued searching. Surprisingly, one of the group in Class C made it out. The crowd boomed in cheers after seeing a group that got out first. The announcer's voice boomed too, as he announced the ones who got out. What a surprise, Class C has made it out by using the silver keys, the noise erupted. Calm down guys, we want your ideas. You can't come up with ideas if you keep on thinking of getting out. Akirian said, comforting his friends. I got something. Safety lies where shadows fall, but danger is in the light of all. It can also be a trap. Shadows fall can be hard to brainstorm, but it can be a clue about our shadows. Alina came up with her idea. Nice one, Alina. If we go where shadows fall, we will succeed. Akirian supported the idea. And I got my own idea too. Everyone glared at Akirian, waiting for an idea. Safety can be in a dangerous place too. You know, find a key in a dangerous place, or the right door in a cliff. Yeah, you can be right, Akirian. What are they doing? The time is ticking. Who knows? Ask them. Haha, the prince laughed at Fianna. Oh dear, one golden key was wrongly used, the announcer said, and the crowd erupted with the sound. 2 out of 8 keys are gone, and those ones are still standing there. Are they for real? The princess said in pain, for those were still brainstorming about the clue. Okay guys, it's time to move out. Going as a group is better than one, in order to be helping each other in traps. Akirian said, as they started moving out. Chapter 38, Key Game 2, The Conflict. The time kept on ticking, second by second the time vanished. Akirian and his friends moved around, searching for keys. They found a place that was like a trap, hard to go through, but Akirian used his body skills and he found a silver round ring which was big like a necklace, bold, and it was also light. "What's this?" he asked as he showed his friends the ring. "Necklace, no ring but," Liberty said, trying to find the real way to call it. "Do you think it's worth it to go with it?" Alina asked. "Yes, I guess it will be useful." The group continued searching in a place where shadows were down and in a place where it was unsafe to go through. The other teams continued the search. A lot of students fell into the traps, leaving a few to win. Mostly, the traps were of falling in an unsteady floor or using the wrong gate and sometimes getting locked in a room. In 20 groups, that time there were only 13, the other 7 were trapped or disqualified. In groups that remained, they were not enough, their groups were reduced due to traps that were planted throughout the stage. At last, they have started moving. "Why are you so concerned about that group?" "Huh, what do you mean?" "At first, you pointed at that group, saying that you were surprised by some guy in that group. You were also stressed when they were not moving. But now you are happy, all because they've started moving." "No, it's not like that." "Oh really?" "Yes." "Okay, you can lie if you want, and as for me, this game is interesting." "All because you plotted it?" "No, because it's amazing." "Ridiculous." "No, look at that, I'm sure something is about to happen soon." Akirian and his group searched for the keys, but they struggled to see one. They took lefts and rights, but nothing was spotted. The time couldn't wait for them too. After a lot of scouring, they found a door. The announcer announced the other ones who got out, and as for Akirian and his group, they didn't have the required equipments of using the door, so they only observed the door. "Wait, sup with those 4 rounds at that door?" Erlen said with her eye closely observing the door. "Yeah, nice point, and the 3 rounds looks exactly like the ring-like necklace Akirian found." "You are right, Alina, it totally resembles this ring," Akirian said, holding that ring. "Easy, which means that this is the key, so we found one of 3 silver keys." They were happy for the key, but little did they know, the key danger was approaching. Suddenly, a group of 4 members in Class CS appeared in front of them. They were surprised, but astonishment proved to be useless. The group had 2 silver coins, only 1 left. While Akirian was carrying 1 key, the other group's leader asked for it, but Akirian wasn't ready to give it up, so it became a conflict. "Hey there, Class A, would you mind sharing?" "Sharing is caring, so that ring is mine," the leader of the group said. And he was believed to be the strongest. "Over my dead body, that can't be done." "How about you, share those keys?" Alina jumped to the front trying to defend the key. "Ha ha ha, you are so funny," changed the face in an instant. "So, the easy way, or the hard way?" "Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby, the hard way is mine, so how about you, the hard way or the hard way?" Erlen said, as she jumped around, ready to fight with her fists clenched. Ren touched Erlen a bit to let her know that fighting wasn't going to help. "Okay girl, I'm going with the hard way, so come on." "Wait, you said the hard way or the hardware?" Erlen mockingly asked. The Class C's leader's eyebrow went up in confusion. "Grr, are you mocking me?" The boy's eyes blazed with rage as he slowly and fiercely moved towards Akirian's group. "They call me Thane, and I'm one of the lords in here. I'm the landowner just like my name means. Now it's time to shut you up, punks." Akirian wanted to interfere, but Liberty held him back and said that he will fight if he had to, not the weakling Akirian. "Hey, you said the hard way or the hardware?" Erlen repeated the question with a crazy smile on her face. "I said the hard way, no the hardware, no, grrrrrr, I'm going to kill you little. Let's see you try." Erlen flashly ran towards Thane, who was furious. Oh dear, what is she doing? Even though close combat got some hit effects, it doesn't mean that it is the best way to fight someone. Akirian silently said, with his eyes burning with rage, his body ready to fight. "Hey guys, step back, let me finish this, we don't have time, if we stick around we will be doomed," Liberty said, with his hands ready to fly around. The crowd erupted with happiness as they saw Erlen fighting with Thane. While the princess wasn't collected. "Tell me, BB brother, is that the amazing thing you were talking about?" "Oh yeah baby, that's the thing I was waiting for. Cruelty is all over the world nowadays," Fianna silently said. Erlen had some strong earth magic powers, so she was using them. She was creating pikes from the ground, attacking Thane, but he was a water magic user, so he made ice blocks to protect himself. "Tisk, sneaky bastard, so that's your ability?" Okay then, let's see you block this with your ice, ha ha ha, Erlen said, while happy for fighting Thane. The announcer announced the fourth group, which luckily got out. But Thane and his group, also Akirian and his, didn't care about that. The fight continued, Thane on defense while Erlen attacking. So only 2 keys left. Wow, you are too observant. You are right, 2 keys left to be used and there are a few minutes left. I wonder how this is going to end, the prince replied the princess with a smile on his face. Erlen used a lot of pikes and she was running out of arcana, so she stopped using her magic, and by that time, Thane got a chance of finishing Erlen with the ice, but suddenly, the ice was instantly melted. Chapter 39, The End of the Key Game. Liberty interfered, sending the fight to the climax. He shot Thane with some fireballs and by that time, he wasn't able to block because his magic was being melted in an instant. So he got a hit and he was down. The crowd erupted with happiness of watching a good fight. Akirian then called Liberty and Erlen to move out. They all left without taking the keys from Thane's team. Wait, what are they doing? The time is about. The princess surprisingly asked, because Akirian and his group were supposed to take the 2 keys and find the escape door. They are just stupid like you, the prince mocked Princess Fianna. What? You want to fight like 2-year-olds again around many people? Oh sorry, I was just joking, ha ha ha. The prince proved to be joking because it was going to be a war in front of the crowd. Thane and his team searched for other keys while Akirian and his team did the same. Akirian continued to search according to his principles of the clue. They searched for a place where shadows will be down and also a place where it will be dangerous to pass through. The professor silently said, the time is about to be up. What are they up to? They are supposed to win because they are the most strong guys in the school. They are supposed to qualify in the fighting contest. Wait a minute, his eyes widened, that group, at the beginning. They were up to something. I'm sure of it. Maybe about the clue, who knows, let me watch what he's up to. Akirian and his friends found a very dangerous place to cross. The others said that it was too risky to cross. They denied even though he pleaded. Guys, this place can be a jackpot, let's try it. Sorry Akirian, but no. Anda denied without a second thought. Yeah Aki, I'm with Anda on this one, we will lose if we risk it like this. Come on Alina, just a bit of trust, this can be our last chance. No. Alina completely denied. Okay, I'll go on my own. Just do me a favor and wait for me here. Yeah sure, why not? Liberty confidently said with his face glowing with a smile. Akirian turned his back on them and he vanished into the traps, leaving them waiting. This is a risky place, we can't afford to lose here. Ren said with his deadpan face. The others agreed with him while the time ticking. They waited until they started asking themselves about him. He's taking so long, where's he? The questions came up in Alina's head. Maybe he fell into a trap. Erlen's head came up with something else. Yeah, that's a good point, but what if? What if he's struggling to save himself from a trap? Ren used his stupid thought into a useless, ridiculous point. That's stupid enough. Alina heard that it was surely stupid. Come on, that can surely happen. Not in real life, only in bedtime stories. The two started arguing, until Liberty was tired of waiting. Great, I'm tired of waiting for that loser. Don't call him that, Liberty. Oh sorry, boss lady Alina. Akirian scoured the thick dark place only for a key. After some time, the crowd erupted in happiness. Akirian's allies got surprised by the noise. They thought that maybe they were happy because Akirian was disqualified since he was in Class A. So they decided to leave because time was running out. Akirian went back up running holding a golden ring-like necklace but bigger and with a different shape than the silver one. He found an empty place, with no trace of a human. Great, I told them to wait, silly humans. Akirian angrily dropped the silver key and left to the other side where he thought his allies went. After some time, he saw them searching a lot. He witnessed a clear empty spot, with no trap or anything, just a bit of a torn carpet. His eyes widened and the clue rang in his head. But danger is in the light of all. Light of all. Nuts, Akirian silently said, with an angry face following his allies who left him behind. Alina was in front of the group, busy searching for the key, and Akirian became a lifesaver. Alina stepped on top of the carpet and a glimpse of Akirian was seen and his voice calling out, Alina, was surely away. He flashily ran to Alina's rescue because the torn carpet was a big trap. Akirian jumped and grabbed her away from the trap. Akirian, his team who thought that he was disqualified got surprised when they saw him grabbing Alina. Thane and his group made it to where Akirian was left alone and they found the key that was thrown down by Akirian. Wait, this is the key that those classes were carrying, then why is it here, in the middle of the road? Thane's team said that maybe they dropped it. So they were up for the door, searching like searching for a needle. There are some groups inside but only 2 left with keys. Do you think that those with keys will make it out or not? Don't worry Fianna, they will. Prince Cade mentioned some calming words but he was cut off by the loud noise from the announcer. The announcer started the countdown from 60 going down. 60, 59, 58, 57. Oh dear, we might have to run guys. Akirian said to his friends, ready to scour for the door. They agreed with him and they started running. Oh dear, the time, I'm sure they won't make it to the door. Don't worry Fianna. The crowd started helping the announcer to do the countdown. 50, 49, 48. The professor sat idle with nothing to do, and a bit worried. He started eating his hands. 45, 44, 43. The crowd continued until the countdown turned into, ah. The announcer announced the others who wrongly used the silver keys. Thane and his team fell into a trap door. Aki. Where is the silver key? Alina asked Akirian after hearing about the silver keys. You guys left me behind, my mind wasn't functioning well, so I left it. Why? Because I got the golden one. Akirian took out the golden key. What? Everyone's eyes widened in astonishment, all the rage instantly disappeared in their eyes. They were about to stop running. Hey let's go, the time is not waiting for anyone. The countdown didn't stop to take a break or a breath. 25, 24, 23, 22. Cade, they won't make it on time, do something, the princess said, shaking the prince. What do you want me to do Fianna? I don't know, something to help them win. I can't do that, but on second thoughts, a glimpse of hope appeared in Fianna's eyes. You called me Cade again, the prince got furious. 15, 14, 13, 12. The countdown couldn't wait, not even for the ones carrying a golden key. Akirian and his friends kept on running until they saw 2 doors, the other one on the left and the other one on the right. They stopped and checked the doors while the clue on their minds. Safety lies where shadows fall, but danger is in the light of all. The other door was flooded with the shadow that there were no shadows fall to it, and on the other side, the door was flashed by the sun so shadows were down to it. Akirian turned his back to that door and they chose it. 5, 4, 3. Suddenly, the crowd cheered for the end of T. He first event and the stage was flooded with the noise. Did those guys get out, brother? Chapter 40, Cheated. Sup with your eyes? Prince Cade asked, looking at Fianna, who had her eyes woeful. The bright light and gaze turned into despondent as she felt bad for the trapped ones. What do you mean? Your eyes are flooding, tears to my eyes. Prince Cade's voice cracked slightly as he spoke with his eyes a bit tearing. His cheeks were a bit red. Oh sorry. The princess fastly turned her head away, and her pure sweet voice echoed in Cade's head. She continued by muttering to herself, so that guy lost. I thought of checking him out after the event but now, sighed, how can I even start a conversation with him? Her eyes were hanging in the middle of nowhere, lost in thoughts. While the prince muttering to himself too. What was I even saying? Human emotions, that's cute. Seems like I've got true love for my little sister. We got 3 keys lost in traps and 5 successful got out, the announcer loudly and happily said. The stage rumbled, the cheers turned into noise. Everyone was happy to proceed to the next event. As the princess heard about the keys that got out, her eyes snapped wide open, her mouth forming a perfect O of shock, as she gasped in astonishment. Her voice barely got through her lips, her words splattered and the prince's ears couldn't catch it. Though, those goo guys got out, the princess's words stuttered, her words spouting out in a rush. Fastly breathing as if she was chased by a lion. What did she just say? Wait, her facial expression changed, and, sup. Is she sweating? Hey, calm down, Fianna. Take a deep breath, breathe in, hold, then out. Good, now tell me. The announcer said they were 5 keys that were used to go out. Yeah, why not, 5 not 8, only 4 los. Wait a second, 5. Yeah. Who's the 5th? Akirian and his team were lying down, heavily breathing, listening to all the cheers the crowd was making. It's TH, she took a deep breath again. It's them. Who? Those guys, just forget it, you don't know them. The princess's facial expression transformed. Her face glowed with a smile, her eyes filled up with tears. While the prince was confused, his gaze on the thrilled Fianna, whose face bloomed with a merry smile and also flowing with tears. Wait, why are you crying? The astonished prince asked with his left eyebrow up. Wait, what? I'm not crying, the princess denied, shaking her head. Your eyelashes are dripping wet. Huh? Oh, you mean these, they are just tears of joy. Humanic. His voice growled, a bit unclear but mostly heard. What? Nothing. Akirian and his team stood up, all eyes on the crowd, and they left to take a break. We will go for a break, then continued after a break, the announcer's voice boomed all around the school premises. During the break, all of the winners went to their classrooms also, they sat in their groups. Some groups were few, with 3-6 members, and some were many with June 6th. In Class A's classroom, there was a guy who was standing alone, lost in thoughts. Akirian's hand was holding his chin, his eyes glaring at the unknown, while lost in thoughts. He was busy thinking about the event. 8 keys, huh? They cheated the game, I'm sure of it. Nobody was announced, trapped with a key, so they only made it hard, so that they will be a shortage of keys then cause conflict. That's totally dumb. Alina caught a glimpse of Akirian's lost eyes and she was moved by the way Akirian looked. Her heart pounded like a drum, only the sounds were mute. She thought of approaching Akirian, but her heart increased the speed, sending shivers down her spine. Really? Am I really afraid of Akirian? But no, I'm not, I should cheer him up for the next event. What should I do? Think, Alina, think. Her silent words were super loud in her head, making her hold her mouth. She continued saying, I can do this. Everyone's eyes were glued on Alina, making her regret her mistake of speaking out loud instead of going. She searched for bravery in every corner of her body, and suddenly, the professor popped up while she was about to take a step forward. Oh God, grrrr, why is he here at a time like this? She was filled with rage inside of her body. Her brows furrowed into a deep crease, her eyebrows drawn together in a fierce scowl. Her teeth were gritted and she clenched her fist, surprising her little sister because her aura was darkly blazing around her, making the magic users afraid of her. Erlen thought of calming down her sister, who had her gaze filled with rage. Hey sister. Erlen said, her hand touching Alina's shoulders. Alina got surprised when she felt Erlen's sweet touch. Huh, she surprisedly reacted, turned her furious face towards Erlen. Erlen's heart fastly pounded for a second. She found her bravery by saying, What's wrong, sister? You look angry, what's wrong? Nothing, Erlen, I'm good, totally. Alina flashed her smile, hiding her livid face, making Erlen believe that. Oh, the professor is here. Erlen loudly said, and everyone looked at him, and Akirian woke up from his daydream. Yeah, the professor is here, who cares? Alina silently said, while her anger was still burning in her eyes. Oh, hey guys, good job there, that was totally impressive, the professor said, with a glowing smiley face. He continued chatting with all of the kids. After some time, Alina's rage instantly melted as she had a new idea. Oh, there's that word that I wanted to ask those two, she silently said, looking at the professor who was chatting with Akirian. She bravely approached the two, her mind racing, trying to think of the word. What was the word again? Arca, yes, around that, maybe Arcala, she muttered under her breath, and wrongly found the word she was brainstorming. Oh hey Alina, the professor happily greeted Alina. And she was happy to reply. They started by talking about the event until she found a correct spot in the conversation to ask about the word that was troubling her. I have a question for the two of you. What is it? Akirian asked. Fire it up. Okay, what's the meaning of Arcala? Wait, what? Arcala? Akirian surprisedly asked, with his eyes narrowed, trying to get the right word. The professor started laughing. Why are you laughing, professor? Alina asked, with a question mark in her head, also astonished by the professor's reaction. Suddenly, Akirian exploded with a giggle, making Alina a fool. Ha, you are so funny, I can't stop laughing, the professor said. Me either. They both said the same words, it's called Arcana, not Arcala. Yes, something like that. Alina felt totally embarrassed. The professor started by asking questions because he wanted to keep it a secret, but Alina proved to have heard the two of them talking the same word, Akarian and the professor. Seems like you've got some good ears. Let me briefly explain. It's arcana and it's the same as energy. If you use a lot of magic powers, then we always say that you ran out of energy. Then its real name, from the ancient books, they called it arcana. It's the fuel of magic powers. If you run out of it, then you won't be able to use magic powers and you won't be able to move a finger too, because it's the same as energy. The professor explained the word arcana. Okay, now I get it. Alina proved to have understood the word arcana. Surprisingly, I never thought that Akarian would have known about it. I am a bit of a researcher, sir, that's all. That's good. The time flew by with the audience screaming for the next event. The break took longer for the audience, but as for the participants, they wished for more time. The announcer announced about the next event and the crowd erupted with cheers, looking forward for a good time. Chapter 41, The Power Event. The next event was announced. The crowd erupted with cheers as the competitors ran to the empty ground without the building. They were astonished by the empty stage. They believed that Alicia was improving in technology. They started stretching themselves as they got ready for the power competition. The announcer announced the competition stats, with his energetic loud voice. Welcome back everyone for the next event. I'm sure everyone is ready for what the Elysian Kingdom got for us. We all saw the princes technically stage, now let's see what they plotted for us. So let's use those voices and cheer up the competitors. The crowd used their voices wildly as they howled like wolves. The announcer's voice boomed out, his enthusiasm infectious. Wow, I see that you guys are happy for this one. Let me briefly explain what it would be like. The princess and the prince started chatting about the event. Hey brother, the princess called out her brother. Huh. Who do you think will win here? Her left eyebrow went up when she was waiting for Cade's answer. I don't know, depends on their magical powers. His hands supported what he was saying. Okay, that's straightforward enough. So, who will you be rooting for? Ah, the strongest, and they said that it's Liberty. He pointed at Liberty. Oh okay, that's good. How about you? The princess was hungry for this question. Me, I'll root for that black-haired guy. Which one? Liberty got black. No, not that one, I mean this one. The other black-haired guy, she pointed straight at Akarian. Oh, that loser. Don't call him that, he's not a loser. Yeah, maybe you are right, he can be a nerd of the class, but no, he doesn't look like that. Maybe I can say, he got a sharp brain. Why is that? He impressed me the time when he got the golden key. That key wasn't supposed to be found because the place was dangerous to cross, but he did successfully. Oh yeah, that's why you aren't supposed to call him a loser. Yeah, okay. The announcer continued, the competitors must unleash their powers to the fullest for 5 minutes. It may seem brief, but these 5 minutes will be crucial. They'll need to remain stationary, harnessing their abilities to create a spectacular display of power around them, a blaze of energy, a vortex of flames, or something equally impressive. I'm sure they won't fail, with all the cheers I'm hearing. The noise erupted. The most thunderous landmine explosion sounds were nothing compared to the rumbling sound the crowd was making. They were whistles like birds singing in a summer morning, screaming, and more to keep the competitors cheered. Akarian was standing next to Alina and Erlen. Alina on the right side and Erlen on the left. While Anda was next to Erlen. As for Liberty and Ren, they were mixed up with the other classes. Akarian lowly said, "Good luck guys." "Good luck to you too," said Anda, her face blooming with a smile. And as for Erlen, they also wished him lucky. Meanwhile, a male voice sounded in the crowd. "That black-haired kid standing among 3 girls is going to win." "Who told you, old man?" "I'm telling you." "OHH really, okay, we will see. As for me, I'm rooting for that guy called Liberty, they say that he's strong." "Okay, we will see." The old man was the Nyros, sitting in the middle of the unknown crowd. While Akarian was thinking about him, his eyes glued at the ground. Master didn't even show interest in the competition, so he didn't come. I was going to show him that I'm strong. "Hey Akarian, what's up with you? You are always lost, what's happening?" Alina curiously asked as she scanned Akarian's again. "Nothing, I'm all good," he denied. "You don't look good." "Oh really, why is that?" "You aren't showing any enthusiasm, that's super boring." "Oh sorry." The announcer announced the rules and the start of the event. Simple rules. If you start your magic power after 2 seconds of the starting bell, you will be disqualified, but you can start before the starting bell. Secondly, if you stop your magic power before the finishing bell, then you will be disqualified. You will be proving that you aren't able to continue. You can surrender if you want, no one will stop you. All contestants were ready for the event. Some were looking happy, some emotionless. The timer was set and the announcer started the countdown. They started the countdown from 60. The crowd started helping the announcer when they reached 30. The crowd continued to be noisy. Akirian scanned the whole field and suddenly caught a glimpse of Thanairos, who had his right hand up and his fist clenched. Akirian's heart skipped a bit as he processed the glimpse he caught. Bad. Luckily, Akirian didn't see him correctly because his eyes were scanning around too fast like a thief's, never expected to see what he saw. When he reversed his eyes, he saw no one. His mind raced and his heart pounded, hinting some fear and happiness in Akirian. He continued thinking whether it was Thanairos or he was dreaming, his mind playing tricks on him. The countdown reached 10 and the competitors were all ready for the start. Some unleashed their magic powers when it reached 8, while some waited for 1, just like Akirian. The air seemed to vibrate as the intensity of the atmosphere arose from the stage, shutting up the loudy audience. Different types of auras were dancing in the stage and the wind blown, making the crowd to shield their eyes. Some gasped as they felt such intensity, and astonishment arose from the crowd, leaving them totally speechless. After a minute, one of 20 competitors fell down in lack of energy. Her body started shaking as she tried to maintain the stable use of magic. The sweat couldn't wait to make its way out. Her body started flowing non-stop with sweat until she fell. In just 2 minutes, 3 of 20 were down, with 2 girls and 1 boy. One of the girls was Erlin, who used a lot of energy during the first event. Akirian maintained the same speed and same rate of power, and the princess cheered for him a lot, but boringly, he didn't hear her sweet voice. After 4 minutes, the crowd was cheering, watching the time flying by. Liberty's body was dripping wet of sweat and his body was shivering, unable to maintain the same stance. "Oh dear, do you think your guy will win?" the princess asked Cade, since she chose Akirian, who was stable. Her cute smile was irritating according to her question, making Prince Cade look aside. "I don't know, the time looks promising. But his condition is not." "Yeah, you are right." The time flew by, and 5 minutes felt like 30 seconds as they heard the finishing bell. 4 of 20 kids were down in exhaustion, deeply depleted, and as for the extra 16, they remained strongly on their feet. The competitors stopped unleashing their powers and the cheers arose. As for the gusty wind, it constantly died down. The crowd erupted in jubilation as they finished the second event. The thunderous applause was heard from the crowd as the competitors who were left standing exited the stage, their heads held high. Thanairos was once again seen by Akirian. Akirian held his breath in surprise and he stopped to see whether he was Thanairos or not. Thanairos didn't hide, but unfortunately Akirian didn't see him because of the blinding sun that caught him off guard, and Thanairos was lost from view. Chapter 42, Last Break. The contestants left to their rooms as the break time was held. The competition directors were busy preparing for the last event, which was meant to be the most amazing event. Everyone's eyes were hungry to see the one-on-one fight after a break. Some didn't want to move from their seats in order to not lose their spots. Their hunger grew larger and larger every moment as the competitors took a long break. The princess started ridiculing her brother because he was rooting for someone who lost. Her giggles were heart-piercing, absolutely provoking. The prince's eyes burnt with rage as the princess laughed in mockery. Her shining white teeth sparkled as she laughed, revealing all her molars. Cade's heart pounded like a drum inside, but mute on the outside, with his mouth sealed, his body seething with fury. "I knew that your guy will lose, even though he was called the most strongest magic user in school. He lost like a weakling even though he was mighty. Ha ha ha." Princess Fianna opened her mouth, badly mocking Prince Cade. She didn't even think about his feelings, he was like left in the middle of a desert without a map. Prince Cade kept his cool, even though his heart was burning with rage, he managed to keep calm. He absorbed all the mockery until he got more than furious. His white face turned into a red tomato color as the mockery continued. All the cool was fading, surpassed with rage, his mouth became the exhaust of the burning face as he muted Princess Fianna's mocking mouth. "Shut up." His words spewed forth like lava, sending heat to Fianna's mocking mouth. Fear gripped her heart as the furious Cade shouted. Her heart raced, shivers drowning down her spine, leaving her in absolute terror. He continued saying, "I know he lost, but that doesn't mean that you have to ridicule me. I'm your brother, remember that, always, even though sometimes we joke, please, let your jokes fall behind your limit line. One of Fianna's eyes dripped wet with a solitary tear that rolled down her cheek as she forcefully drank all of Cade's furious words. Some people in the crowd averted their gaze, their eyes fixed on the royal family with a mix of confusion and fear. The crowd fell silent as they listened to the prince's hurtful words. Some started murmuring, creating hissing sound. And suddenly the prince held his anger tight and calmly said, Fianna, respect is needed sometimes. I know you were joking maybe, but put yourself in my shoes and feel how I was feeling. Sniff, sniff, the princess was sobbing, feeling sorry for what she did. Her eyes were drowning in tears while her nose ran uncontrollably. Her voice slowly trembled as she apologized for her foolishness. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cause you that pain. I'm really sorry, she pleaded for an apology, and her brother's heart softened after hearing those sincere words. That's when he forgave her. The listeners felt touched as they heard the sweet forgiveness the royal family did. Some had their eyes full of tears and their nose racing. They continued what they were doing, and their attention ran away from the royal family. Fianna got bored, then she thought of making her last mockery a point. Her drowning eyes were left bright white clear as she created a golden smile on her face. What are you up to? The prince got astonished by the sudden change of Fianna's face. Nothing, just thinking about that guy who was called the most mighty guy in school who got defeated just like that. Here we go again. What now? Are you going to continue your mockery? Come on, it's nothing like that. Just wanted to add a point about the guy I supported. Oh, you mean that loser? Not again, Cade, he's not a loser. Okay, he's not. What's your point? Meanwhile, Akirian's heart drowned in fear as he thought about the event. The intense event replayed in his mind, and he saw that his reality would be at stake. His mind raced, the cold caught him in a full sunny day. His eyes hanged in the middle of nowhere, his gaze lost. Alina realized Akirian's lost gaze. She approached him as always and she spoke in low, menacing tone, piercing Akirian's lost mind. Her voice sounded robotic. Hey Aki. Akirian gasped, oh hey Alina, sup with your voice. I should be the one asking you a question. Why is that? Because of your ridiculous boring self. What's the meaning of that? You are always lost somewhere, always. What are you always thinking about? Nothing. You can't say nothing while I've seen you several times. It's pointless. Let me make this clear, the next time I see your eyes lost in the atmosphere, I'll kick your head off. Akirian looked aside in astonishment. In his mind, she's nuts, what does she expect me to do? I'm not into talking to everyone just like her. The professor popped in and he proudly congratulated them. It's quiet here, unlike outside where the crowd will be howling like wolves, making noise. By the way, good job on successful completing the second event. It was hard, and power-draining too, but you guys worked hard and you won. You really need to be cheered up. We all know that the next battle will be the most intense of all. The kids nodded, so gather your powers and win the competition. I'm rooting for you guys. They all cheered in happiness, ready for the battle. The professor continued. So the next event will be set anytime soon, so after that time, your names will be called out, and then you will know your opponent. So, again, get ready, gather around that energy. The professor left and the kids started chatting to each other. When Akirian was getting caught by his thoughts, Alina's foot was on Akirian's face in an instant. Akirian gulped, suppressing his instant dried throat, his heart skipped and his eyes widened as he saw Alina's foot in front of his face. What did I say? Akirian remained silent. Next time I won't miss. Akirian was mute and then he turned his head aside with his face totally red. Alina got astonished by Akirian's reaction. That's when she kicked Akirian away in anger. Akirian was sent flying. What were you looking at? Alina furiously asked Akirian, with her gaze burning with anger, and it was completely narrow. The others got surprised by the sudden fight. Ouch, I. Akirian said in pain, after getting kicked on the face. Pervert, I'll kill you today. Everyone laughed at Akirian after being called a pervert. Alina jumped on Akirian who was laying on his back. She grabbed his collar and he hardly spoke. I didn't mean to, you are the one who put your foot on my face while you were wearing a skirt. Alina's eyes widened, and the anger melted, sending blushing reddish on her face. Grrrrrrrrrr. She angrily stood up and Akirian was in the middle of her feet. She continued saying, next time, you won't survive. By that time, Akarian wasn't listening, his face was reddish and he fastly looked aside, rubbing his face with his index finger, saying, would you mind, moving aside. Grr, you did it again, she kicked Akarian's face again, you were not even listening. I'm sorry. She moved away with an angry face, leaving Akarian with a knot on his face, and as for the others, they were laughing with their molars outside. Ouch, my cheek. Akarian said, touching his cheek which had a lump. After some time, the announcer called everyone to the stage. Chapter 43, Daydream. Akarian's face had a lump after getting kicked by Alina. The announcer called every competitor to the stage. The crowd started the cheers as they saw the competitors appearing to the stage. Everyone found their seats, got ready for the event which was the last. The green grass of the stage looked beautiful, going with the bright lit sun. Akarian hid his lump as he walked into the stage and many didn't realize his lump. The princess bloomed with a smile, her lips stretched from ear to ear. Her bright shiny teeth glowed as she slowly grinned like a Cheshire cat. The prince sat quiet with his dreadful face, looking at the contestants. The whistles echoed in the air as the competitors made a straight line to listen to their names from the announcer. Okay. I'll call out your names, if you hear your name, please step forward. The princess got happy when she heard about names. She craved Akarian's name from the first time she sat her gaze on him. She was amazed not only inside but also outside as she clenched her fist and punched the air in happiness. The prince got astonished by the princess's reactions. He heard her foot thudding on the ground and her mouth muttering, yes. That's when he looked at her and asked, what are you doing? His left eyebrow went up in astonishment. Nothing, just a bit excited. Fianna replied with more enthusiasm. Oh, that's good to hear from your mouth. Oh yeah, why is that? You always talk about unfairness. If you are doing something unfair, I'll say so. The announcer started calling the names. I'll start with Class A. Class A is known for its power, let's see what they do. First. He paused and the crowd was on mute, all ears, waiting for the name. Princess Fianna's heart raced as she waited for the name cause she predicted that Akarian was going to be called first. The silence prevailed as the announcer paused. Everyone was all ears, waiting for the name. The announcer's voice boomed, destroying the silence as he continued, step forward. Akarian. Everyone was quiet. Everyone's eyes were glued at the competitors. The princess's eyes were wide open, waiting for someone who will move first. Her heart pounded loudly inside as her face became emotionless. One of the guys in the line moved the muscles and that's when the princess blinked in disappointment and looked down. In a blink of an eye, Akarian moved forward. The princess caught a glimpse of a black-haired boy in front of the line. Her body felt light and her heart paused, as her ears blocked the world noise. Her eyes widened as astonishment filled her heart. The air blew in her ears and she only heard the wind blowing and the sound of her breathing, as for the world noise was cut off. She paused for a second, her mind printing Akarian's name down so that she won't forget it in the future. Akarian, huh? What a wonderful manly name, she silently mourned, while Akarian on her mind. A crazy romantic play played in her eyes as she saw Akarian holding her tight in a pink-lit background, with their cheeks red. She also saw herself romantically giggling and calling Akarian's name as she laid down on her stomach wearing some nice light pajamas. The prince got taken aback when she saw Fianna drooling, her eyes pointing at the empty ground. His left eyebrow rose up in astonishment as the princess daydreamt in a loudy noisy crowd that was busy booing. Boo! The whole stage rumbled with boo. The crazy boo sounds disturbed the princess's wonderful daydream. She shook her head as she woke, getting rid of the fake reality in her head. Her cheeks were glowing red, with her eyes cutely narrowed. Her mouth got open again and drooling didn't stop. The prince called her with her name, making a final impact of the distraction of her daydream. What? The princess angrily asked, with her mind thinking that Kate destroyed her $1,000,000 dream. The prince looked away disgusted. She got surprised by that reaction, then he told her about the disgusting saliva she had on her mouth. Thank you, she sincerely thanked Kate for helping her from embarrassment. You are welcome, but aren't you ashamed? Drooling in the middle of the day. I couldn't control it. Okay. By the way, where were you lost in? A dessert is better because you can die if you don't get any help, but as for me, I was thrown in a pleasant dream that will never come true. The prince's eyes widened as he related the princess's pain of being in a wonderful dream but then wake up in a horrific place. The crowd continued booing on Akarian after he was called forward. The princess got taken aback when she heard the crowd's reactions. She got cold feet, sitting on her fancy royal chair, shivers lowered down her spine as she put herself in Akirian's shoes. Slowly, her words flowed down her mouth as she asked Kate about the reaction. Why are they doing that? The crowd was making noise and again throwing garbage and sticks on Akirian. Oh dear, seems like the parents know the guy, or the rumor spread to the whole community. Rumor? Yes, it's about that guy, Akirian, right? He was put in Class A but he was weak as a cockroach. Ouch. Yeah, so I'm sure the crowd thinks that he's a loser, top loser. That's painful. Yeah, that's the life of a loser. Who are you calling a loser, brother? Oh, sorry. Akirian's looked down, hiding his eyes that were burning in rage. An intense aura lurked around him, making the magic user scared of him. The prince gulped as he saw a scary aura around Akirian. The princess got surprised by the prince who gulped. What's wrong? The princess asked out of care. Nothing, never mind me. This kid, what's up with that power? The prince realized Akirian's aura cause he was a magic user. The announcer continued, oh, who would have thought? Our visitors are angry. I don't know what got them this furious, so I won't dig into that. I'll call out the others. Chapter 44, Buzz on Akirian. Thanairo's skin throbbed with dull ache as he heard the crowd booing. He had cold feet and shivers ran down his spine as he witnessed Akirian's clenched fist. In his mind played a war of Akirian with everyone in the arena. His 2 cold feet froze as he witnessed Akirian's reddened face burning with rage, with his 2 eyebrows closer together created waves that were barely visible because Akirian had his face down hiding his shame. The announcer's voice rumbled through the megaphone as he called out the names of the 15 remaining contestants. The boos scattered when Akirian was called first, but when the other contestants were called, the cheers rumbled in the school grounds, leaving Akirian's heart screaming in agony as his heart felt like it was bleeding. He felt a searing pain inside and that got his face reddened, his fist clenched, rage burning in him as he hardly breathed. He tried to cool his flames down as the crowd continued cheering for the other contestants. MHHOK, they are cheering to people in the stage and I'm also included. Then why pain? He took some deep breaths as his lips stretched with a smile, showing his white teeth. Thanairos took a deep breath and sighed in relief as his running heart slowed down after seeing Akirian's face blooming with a smile. Better, that was close. This place was going to be ruins in a blink of an eye if his face continued reddening. His heart felt at ease as it slowly beat. The noise continued getting louder and louder as the announcer continued calling the contestants' names. The audience screamed their hearts out, leading to energy boost to the competitors. Names that were called out, classes and magic powers. Akirian, M, Class A, uses many types of magic. Alina, F, Class A, water magic user. Ren, M, Class A, earth magic user. Anda, F, Class A, nature magic user, Terraverdi. Taro, M, Class A, water magic user. Yuna, F, Class A, fire magic user. Hana, F, Class A, water magic user. Sakura, F, Class B, wind magic user. Hiro, M, Class B, fire magic user. Shin, M, Class B, wind magic user. Aiden, M, Class C, nature magic user. Olivia, F, Class C, earth magic user. Olive, M, Class C, water magic user. Lucas, M, Class C, fire magic user. Evelyn, F, Class C, wind magic user. Arya, F, Class D, fire magic user. That's the list of the survivors who qualified to be in the final event. Some stood frozen with their bodies trembling in terror, shivers starting from feet going up the spine. Akirian stood frozen but with confidence as his lips remained from ear to ear, grinning of someone who is faking to smile. In his mind ran a flashy thought of winning cause everyone was underestimating him. On the other hand, he wanted to keep his low profile. He gave his ears to the announcer who was about to announce their opponents since he finished calling up the names. The quietness befell the stage. There was 0 sounds, not even birds singing. All of them gave their ears to the announcer as they waited for the fight. The silence was broke by the announcer who announced about list of the competitors. We've thought of making a list. It will be a one-on-one fight, so there would be 8 games in the first round. The list is written as follows. He paused a bit before he read the list. Everyone craved for the list and then it came. 1. Arya, F, Class D vs Akirian, M, Class A. 2. Olivia, F, Class C vs Hiro, M, Class B. 3. Anda, F, Class A versus Evelyn, F, Class C. 4. Shin, M, Class B versus Olive, M, Class C. 5. Alina, F, Class A versus Lucas, M, Class C. 6. Taro, M, Class A versus Aiden, M, Class C. 7. Yuna, F, Class A versus Sakura, F, Class B. 8. Ren, M, Class A versus Hannah, F, Class. That's the list. The crowd erupted with cheers as they waited for the fight. Many of them thought that Arya was the one who was going to win, and a lot of them rooted for her. Arya was a short girl who was in Class D. During the first event, she lost 4 of her friends in traps, so they were disqualified, leaving only the 2 of them, Arya and one other girl. Her friend quickly ran out Arcana during the second event, so she was disqualified, leaving Arya alone. And again, she was the only Class D left. When she heard the list, shivers ran down her spine, making her feet tremble like a jelly. Her heart raced like a cheetah chasing an impala, and her palms grew sweaty as she thought of fighting with a Class A student. Her mind raced, followed by sweat flowing off her face. Class A. And a boy too, am I going to win? Arya silently asked herself, feeling her pounding heart. Meanwhile, Akirian slowly went towards the concrete slabbed stage. The crowd started booing on him again, and that got him furious as they started throwing things on him. Arya sighed after hearing the scattered boos shooting at Akirian. Her mind and heart felt at ease as she went to the stage. Oh great, not again. Akirian muttered to himself, looking at hateful crowd. What did I even do to deserve such embarrassment? His face boiled with rage, his fist tightly clenched and his eyes closed. Arya approached the stage with a smile on her face, trusting the crowd's words when they said that Akirian was a weakling. I can win, he is a weakling, even though he's making a scary face, that won't change the fact of being a weakling. She climbed the stage and waited for the start. Who could have thought, a girl and a boy, in a one-on-one fight? Can't wait to see the climax, the announcer's voice echoed around. The boos continued on Akirian, and that got the Nairo's heart racing. His heart pounded like the chopper blades. He took his breaths in and out slowly as he struggled to breathe. These people really want to die. The Nairo silently said to himself as the crowd continued to get Akirian's shot tamper out. Akirian's dark intense aura erupted, and shivers befell the magic users as they watched Akirian's aura getting bigger by a second. Some magic users collapsed to the ground as their hearts reached their beating limits. Sophia, one of the trapped ones, opened her eyes wider as she got a heartache, her hand slid to the location of her heart. And uncontrollably, she slowly sank down to the ground and her knees made a soft thud onto the earth. And that happened to 4 other magic users as they got overwhelmed by Akirian's dark aura that surged to life through anger. What's he doing? A question was raised, echoing in many minds, and Alina's mouth was the one that spitted out the words to light. Chapter 45, Intensifying Aura. The disqualified kids were out of the traps, watching their classmates continue to the next events. They cheered for them, giving them energy. Present day. Many people in the crowd didn't see Akirian's aura because most of them were non-magic users, so they were taken aback when they saw 5 kids collapsing to their knees. Their mouths were gapped open, and their eyes widened like baseballs as their hearts raced to their limits. Confusion emerged in their minds, leading to questions about why those kids had collapsed. The boo sounds faded as terror took hold of the crowd. The prince wasn't paying attention. His eyes were lost in thought, he didn't see or hear anything. His left hand was holding his chin as his mind was racing. As he was lost, he blinked twice, astonished by the absence of the boo from the crowd. He then thought he had missed something. Hey Fianna, he darted a glance at the stage and suddenly gasped, shivers running down his spine, prompting questions from Fianna, who was waiting for what Cade was about to say next. Hey, brother. Are you all right? She asked. Surprisingly, the prince was frozen, his eyes were fixed on the stage, looking at Akirian, slowly shaking in fear. He felt heaviness in his body, unable to move a finger. Terror befell Fianna when she saw her brother frozen like a corpse. She became completely worried and called out for Cade, but no response came from him. Shivers ran down her spine as she forced her trembling body to stand up. She rose from the royal chair, and her feet thudded toward Prince Cade. Meanwhile, everyone was speechless, staring at the stage where every kid was suffering trauma from Akirian's intense, dark, scary aura, which resembled smoke or clouds emanating from his body, looming around him like an evil spirit. What's happening? This question was raised from the crowd as they watched the first aid doctors rushing to the collapsed kids. The doctors were astonished when they saw that the kids didn't respond to anything, only terror was visible in their eyes. They then looked at the other kids who were standing, barely. Shivers had taken over their strength, and their legs were shaking like jelly. Those who were still standing wondered in their minds. What is he doing? The question echoed until Alina found the strength to ask loudly. She received no response from the others, but she cared little. Her body was trembling badly, and she continued to shiver. On the other side, the princess swung her hand in front of Prince Cade, but he showed no reaction, only his eyes, filled with terror, pointed at the stage. She was terrified as her eyes trembled like leaves in the wind. Cade asked himself, overwhelmed by Akirion's powerful, intense aura. What's happening to me? I can't even move a finger. What's happening? His heart pounded as he silently spoke, since he couldn't move his lips or tongue. The chilly cold loomed over the school, forcing everyone to cover their arms with clothes. Suddenly, Thanairos recognized the cold. His mind replayed the day he fought the former organization, the Underground Society, 5 years ago. He recalled the cold he had felt then, and suddenly looked closely at Akirion. His eyes widened in astonishment as he saw the same shadow around Akirion that he had seen 5 years ago. Even though he wasn't a magic user, he was blessed to see the intense aura around Akirion. He slowly raised his right hand, clenched tightly, and stood up. He softly called out to Akirion, Aki. Surprisingly, those words echoed in Akirion's mind. Akirion recognized them and slowly looked up at the stage. Suddenly, his gaze landed on Thanairos, who was on his feet. Akirion's face was filled with a genuine smile, not the fake one he had been wearing all along. A sudden wind swept across the stage, and Akirion's aura suddenly faded, causing gasps from the overwhelmed kids. The prince reacted suddenly, and the worried princess's face changed as she saw a reaction from her brother. He wiped his eyes, astonished and confused, but his memories still locked in. What happened? And that shadow, what was that? I couldn't even move anything, the prince silently asked himself. Suddenly, he gasped, eyes widening as he was embraced by his sister. Thank God you're okay. You scared my heart to stop when you didn't reply to me. Meanwhile, the kids acted as if they'd woken from a terrifying nightmare, gasping in astonishment as they wondered what had happened. Their eyes darted around in confusion, especially those who were on their knees. The first aid doctors, astonished by the sudden movement of the kids, quickly got to their feet, though confusion filled their minds. The silence was broken by scattered gasps from the audience as they saw the kids who had collapsed now standing. The announcer shattered the silence with his loud voice through the megaphone, filling the place with blaring sounds. What just happened here? A sudden fall and a cold wind on a sunny day. Who cares, let's get back to normal. The crowd erupted with cheers, and boos started again. Oh dear, not again, Akirion and the announcer silently thought as they heard the crowd continue booing Akirion. Suddenly, Arya stood up straight, wiping her eyes after nearly collapsing from Akirion's overwhelming aura. She prepared herself for a fight, her mind fully focused on fighting the weaker Class A, Akirion, forgetting that she had bent her back from lack of strength due to his aura. Arya's face bloomed with a confident smile as she faced the weakling Akirion. Her eyes were filled with determination and zero fear. Her footsteps echoed as she moved toward Akirion. Hey there, Akirion. Wrong Class A, preferably placed in Class A. Let's see if you get the same favor against me, she said with an evil grin, her lips stretching from ear to ear. Her hands prepared for magic. Akirion slowly looked at her as the boos from the crowd echoed in his mind. His face was emotionless, neither angry nor happy, with his lips in a straight line. What is she saying? Akirion silently wondered as he looked at Arya, who had her fire magic glowing in her hands. Ready to fight? Akirion's face changed into a smile as he asked Arya, ignoring the boos and focusing on his opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, open your optics and witness the fire about to erupt on the stage, the announcer announced, and the crowd erupted with cheers and boos, many cheering for Arya's Ian as a strong opponent, while the boos persisted against Akirion. Chapter 46, Arya vs. Akirion. Boo, irritating chorus of boos continued, but this time Akirion didn't care. He was only incensed by the junk the crowd was throwing at him as he glared at Arya, who looked cocky for some reason. Akirion's eyes appeared tired, with an emotionless face looking straight at Arya's piercing orbs. Wow, I can't wait to see how that girl is going to fight Akirion, the princess said, sitting on her golden royal chair. Her eyes were forcefully fixed on the stage as she tried to concentrate, while the announcer made noise through a megaphone. The prince didn't remember Akirian's name. That's when he asked, "Wait, who's Akirian?" The princess widely opened her eyes in surprise, asking herself whether Cade was at home or sleeping during the process of calling names. She raised a question, "So, what's the name of the guy on the stage?" "Ah, maybe I didn't catch his name." "Wait, his name is..." "Ah, Akirian, yes, Akirian." "Then why did you pretend as if you didn't know it?" the princess asked again, her brows furrowed. "Sorry." Meanwhile. What was that? Alina silently asked herself when they saw Akirian's intense aura. Who is he? Who's that guy? Alina's questions coiled, one after the other, while her left eyebrow raised in confusion. Her hand covered her chin as her eyes remained fixed on Akirian. He's totally different. We won the first event all because of him. The way he found the golden key was intriguing, and in this case, it left me with a question mark. The announcer's voice buzzed as he started the countdown from 30 to begin the event, Akirian versus Arya. The crowd screamed Arya's name for motivation. "Fake Class A, how am I supposed to finish you?" Arya mockingly asked, waiting for the start bell. Her eyes were completely filled with happiness and confidence as she saw Akirian as a mere unknown F-class. There are only 4 classes, A, D. Her mouth grinned with a scary fake smile. "Oh, I'm so scared, PFFF, did you expect that?" A simple grin appeared and faded at the same time as Akirian stood still, looking her directly in the eyes without blinking. With a deep voice, he asked, "I should be asking you that, how should I defeat you?" Arya's orbs widened for a second, then she regained composure as she swung her hands around, exercising, ready for combat. "Choose any style you want if you want to finish me." "Yes, ma'am." Akirian responded formally as he prepared for the fight, which was starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. "Gugu!" the crowd screamed, helping the announcer's voice, which was drowned out by the crowd even through the megaphone. The event started, with cheers raining down and whistles maturing, getting the contestants motivated. Arya was happy about the event. She molded her magic fireball as she began the counterattack on Akirian. Akirian dodged every fire attack, raising laughs from the audience. He acted as if he was training for a dance competition, getting Arya's orbs to flash with rage as she missed Akirian many times. Akirian jumped around like a frog, drawing all the aura attention off his back. "Haha, I thought maybe he was strong, but no, he's a loser, even if you don't admit it," the prince said, laughing at the dancing Akirian. The princess was left speechless as she watched Akirian's funny, ridiculous performance. "Yeah, maybe you're right, he can be a loser." The princess was forced to step away from Akirian's side as he acted like a baby on the battlefield. Cheers increased in Arya's favor as she displayed more power during her fight. The boos gradually died down as they shifted to cheering for Arya. Her name was repeatedly called, and the crowd cheered her on. Akirian spent a few minutes dodging until he got a chance to turn and fire his first shot at Arya. His shot barely reached her and, by simple force, was absorbed into her clothes. Laughter flooded the stage as the crowd showed their teeth, some giggling, some grinning. "Is that all you've got, Class A, Akirian?" mockingly asked Arya. "PFFF, no." "Why are you asking?" "Just curious." "Be careful, here I come," Arya said as she ran toward Akirian for close combat. "Feel free," he replied, his eyes flashing with confidence as he watched her run toward him. Arya gasped when she saw Akirian's smiling face, spitting some provoking words at her. Angrily, she shouted, "Are you saying, feel free?" Then Akirian remained silent, ready to dodge. "Wait, what is Akirian doing?" Thanairos asked himself in surprise when he saw Akirian shooting a low-level spell. "I've seen him do better than that. Is he enjoying those criticisms?" Thanairos was angry about the laughs he was hearing. Alina was filled with fury as she watched the match. Her eyes burned with rage, her brows furrowing into a grid. Her hands shook with rage, her lips pressed tightly together, and her eyes closed after she had enough of the fight. Her voice echoed in Akirian's mind as she yelled, "Akirian! What are you doing?" That had a deep impact on Akirian's mind, causing him to stop and stare at Alina. "I've heard enough laughs. What are you doing?" "I'll come at you if you continue to dance like a loser." Those words impacted Akirian's wisdom, and Fianna's, as she widely opened her eyes in astonishment. "I was wrong," said the princess, her eyes gaining tears. "What?" Cade asked, brow furrowing in confusion. "He's not a loser." "Not again." Why are you into that loser? I don't know. An argument arose on the royal side. Meanwhile, while Akirian was listening to Alina's words, Arya shot fireballs at him, hitting him and knocking him onto his back. The loud noise of the crowd erupted as they cheered for Arya, while boos scattered over Akirian. Suddenly, Akirian's face flashed with rage. His face reddened, his fist clenched, and his teeth gritted. I see, you've entertained them enough. Now it's my turn. His deep voice caused the noise, the murmurs and cheers, to die down. His eyes flashed with rage as he looked at Arya. She gasped in fear, nearly losing her balance as she reversed. The princess's face bloomed with a smile as she saw Akirian's serious expression. She was turned on by his looks. Wow, he's so handsome. Really? Cade said, feeling disgusted. It's time to surrender or forfeit, choose one. Akirian's voice echoed in the silence of the crowd, everyone watching his intense, scary face. Arya gulped, shivers running down her spine as she kept her eyes locked on Akirian. The stunned Arya remained silent, and Akirian moved without a response. He swiftly ran away from her sight, and she thought maybe he disappeared, but surprisingly, his footsteps thudded behind her. Gasping, many spectators were flabbergasted by Akirian's moves. Arya considered fighting back, but Akirian didn't give her a chance. I gave you a choice. He cast a spell, Fireball, which shot at Arya's stomach, sending her to the end of the stage. But you proved to be dumb, his face blazing with rage, eyebrows crashing together, forming a grid. The loudly booming announcer's voice covered all gasps. Oh, the strong Arya is on her knees. The crowd started murmuring, asking, who is that Akirian? Akirian continued, any last words? Because you didn't reply to me, so I guess you want to die with my hands. Arya's voice trembled as she tried to reply. She sounded as if her mouth was full of blood. Her eyes darted in terror, unable to stay on one point, her body trembling, forcing her to stay on her knees. Her body was suffering burns, her insides screaming in agony, feeling hot. You see, he's not a loser, said Princess Vienna, her face glowing with a smile. You are a betrayer. What? Why are you saying that? Her brow quirked in confusion. You once agreed that your Akirian guy was a loser, but now you're praising him again. What do you want me to do? I realized my mistake quickly, she replied. Ridiculous. Here I come. Akirian shot a dangerous fire arrow at Arya, but the exhausted Arya, who had lost a lot of arcana, fainted after Akirian's frightening shot. Before she hit the ground, Akirian rushed to save her from the fueled fire arrows. He swiftly swooped her away, and the arrow reached the ground, causing a terrifying explosion. The crowd grew quiet as they saw a scary explosion. Arya is down, again, she's down, the announcer's voice boomed through the quietness of the crowd. Chapter 47, up next, Hero vs. Olivia. A little bit of a hand clap came inside the crowd, causing the rumble of applause. The claps turned into cheers and whistles as the thundering sound was made by the crowd cheering for Akirian. A glimpse of joy touched Akirian's stony heart, melting it, causing a smile on his face. Alina's face bloomed with happiness as she jumped around in joy with her hands in the air. As for the prince, his ice-cold heart felt the heat and melted, making his face to flash with a smile as his hands clapped, joining the growling sound that was scattered in the school grounds. The princess felt a bit of pain in her heart as she looked at Cade, who had his teeth shining out, grinning like a Cheshire cat, his heart filled with mischief. The princess started tearing up after she felt touched by her brother's actions. Wow, what a smile, brother. I wish that you stay like that forever, the princess silently said with her heart pounding like a drum. As mischief flowed in her veins. Thaniro stared at the ground, surprised by what he saw. His eyes were wide open, glued at the stage, with his mouth roundly shaped. His mind racing, trying to figure out how Akirian managed to save Arya like that. Many people didn't even put that to mind. They only saw Akirian molding his face, making a furious face, and then in an instant, they saw Arya lying down on her stomach with no movement. The first aid doctors ran to help Arya, who was left lying with no body movements. Her eyes were completely white, as she had no energy to even blink. The doctors checked her up and realized that she was still alive. One doctor showed a thumbs up to the flabbergasted announcer, who announced Akirian's win. Then when he saw Arya's frozen body, he felt sick in the neck. Shivers ran down his spine as he thought that Akirian killed her. After a thumbs up, the announcer got healed and all the fever disappeared in an instant as his voice exploded on top of the crowd's thunderous cheers. Akirian won, leaving Arya frozen. The crowd cheered more as they tried to surpass the energized announcer's voice. The announcer continued, thanks to Akirian's flexibility, he casted a spell on the depleted Arya and then went and saved her life. Cheers continued as Akirian walked off the stage and the doctors carried the depleted Arya to the doctor's side since the event planners added a doctor's office nearby just in case of emergency. The cheers died down as they listened to the next announcement from the announcer. That fight was intense, for sure that kid is flexible, the prince muttered with her face staring at the ground. He then looked at the sobbing Fianna. Hey. What's wrong? Nothing, just something in my eye. Her hand supported her lies as she was busy wiping her eyes. Oh okay, let me help you with it. The prince was on his feet as he offered help to his little sister. Huh, her eyes widened as she glared at Prince Cade. What? I'm trying to help, I'll just blow it out. No brother, I'm fine. Are you sure? Yeah. The announcer announced the next competitors as the crowd was hungry for more since they were motivated by the last one. Up next, Olivia Class C and Hero Class B. Olivia is an earth magic user. Let's see how she will do it against fire magic from Hero. The crowd erupted with cheers as their hunger grew, waiting to see the next match. OHH yeah, let's see this one. The prince seemed energetic to watch as he looked at the competitors closely as they arrived at the stage. Oh yes. Let's do this, I'm rooting for Olivia. How about you? That's dumb enough, I'm with Hero, he looks strong, even his name is Hero even if it's Japanese as Hero but it's still Hero, if you know what I mean. Yeah sure, why not? Let's see who wins. Akirian went to the other competitors who were watching in their spot. Alina ran to him with a bottle of water as her beauty flashed towards Akirian. Oh thanks Alina, I appreciate it, you are so kind. Her beauty flashed in her silence as it said, you are welcome, without the mouth saying it, only her beauty and smile. Akirian's cheeks flashed red as he looked at the chumming Alina. To hide his face, he looked at the ground and said, the game is about to start, let's take our seats. Okay, she said, her beautiful smile lighting up her eyes as she agreed to seat down. Congratulations Akirian. On what? Winning obviously, that was good, congratulations, you have paved your way to the quarterfinals. Her eyes flashed with happiness as she directly glared at Akirian's blushing eyes. Thanks, he dropped the bottle of water and listened to the announcer. There we go, our competitors are all ready. Oh by the way, I forgot to tell you something. The crowd's noise faded as they gave their ears to the announcer. The announcer continued, if you are fighting here, don't hold back. It's like the first two read my mind because their fight was intense. So the point is, don't hold back as long as you don't pierce someone's neck with your powers. We can't heal a disjoint head. If you cut someone's head off then consider yourself dead with same technique. Done, it's time to start. 10, 9, 8. The crowd started by going low as they processed the announcer's words but in a blink of an eye, they started helping him during the countdown. Olivia and Hero stood still, ready to fight. Olivia locked her eyes on Heroes but Heroes were moving around, checking out Olivia from head to toe. The participants started molding their powers when the countdown reached 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. The ground was a mixture of 3 different things. The cheers, whistles, and an explosion from the 2 participants. Chapter 48, Olivia vs. Hero. The 2 fighters got started as Hero attacked Olivia. Thankfully for her skills, earth magic, she managed to block his attacks using rock shields. The crowd eloped with cheers as they enjoyed the intense fight. Hero focused on close combat as they were taught that it was mostly effective. As for Olivia, she prioritized on defense as her skills worked well in defending herself. Hero tried his best to get closer to Olivia as she closed all the openings. She put many rock barriers around her to block every upcoming attacks. Her face glowed with a grin as she blocked all the attacks from Hero. Oh yeah. This fight is amazing brother. Fianna grinned as she saw Olivia winning as she was rooting for Olivia. Don't get too cocky because the fight is not over yet. Yeah, it's not over but it's clear. And let me predict, ... Fianna said, with her index finger up, making a 1. No predictions, I want to see the final results with my own 2 eyes without a spoiler. Fianna accepted her brother's words in pain as she loudly sighed, with her eyes closed, her face bent down. The fight got more intense as Olivia used both offense and defense. She used some pikes from the ground, giving Hero a hard time to rest his feet as he kept on dodging. Olivia smiled like a Cheshire cat with her heart filled with mischief as she saw Hero sweating like a pig, since he wasn't able to breathe with his foot on the ground. The crowd continued cheering for the competitors as they continued their tiring fight. Oh dear, Hero is jailed. Akirian said with his eyes glued at the stage as he saw Hiro's situation. Why are you saying so? Alina asked as her brow furrowed in astonishment, her eyes glued at Akirian's. It's simple, Hiro doesn't have a space to breathe and he's really running out of energy. His hand held his chin as his mind raced, thinking of the outcome of the fight. Maybe you are right, that skill can be a cheater. Akirian's face grinned as he swallowed Alina's words. No, his face changed as he said, his eyes narrowed, his two hands locked together holding his mouth. He continued saying, it depends on the opponent, if he or she can pierce through the barriers. It only needs a lot of training, or a lot of practice in order to pierce that rock. And it looks like she's strong and her energy is still available. Only Hiro will be depleted anytime soon. Wow, you sound like you're familiar with it. Alina said with curiosity flooding her mind, her ears craving Akirian's positive answer. Unfortunately, he said, no, I'm not familiar with that, but just from my perspective, no, not only me, even a 5-year-old can tell you that you can't pierce through a rock. Both of her brows went up as she inhaled the honest words from Akirian. Meanwhile in the stage, Hiro was tired as sweat emanated from his skin. His heart was racing as he was kept running like a trapped mouse. A slight idea flashed in his mind and that made his eyes to widen as he grasped the idea to be a good one ever. His heart pounded, but he had no choice, only to execute the plan. A conversation was opened as Hiro grinned and spitted some words. Hey. Olivia. Hiro said while he was jumping around like a frog. Oh, guess who decided to talk, never thought that you would be this open. A fierce grin eloped on Olivia's face as she replied Hiro. His mind raced, as he thought of many things. Wait, what does she mean by open? Is it because I'm open for conversation or for fighting, meaning that I'm not good at fighting? Okay. His face turned a bit red as his idea grew big. I'm always open, and as for you, I thought maybe you were a nonverbal until I thought of experimenting and see the results. Guess what? The results came negative from my first thought and then my mind wrapped that up and linked that to my senses that a beautiful Class C Olivia can talk. Those words made a huge impact on Olivia's heart as it beat with bouncing rhythm. In a second her heart stopped for milliseconds and her eyes widened as the words melted her heart, and embarrassingly, her magic shield slowly melted. Her mind raced as her body relaxed, felt a bit weak, but her mind ran like a computer in background. Did he just call me beautiful? A smile bloomed on her face as her lips stretched from ear to ear leaving her golden like white shiny teeth glowing. Hiro got an opening as Olivia was lost in her thoughts. He shot a fireball that sent her flying to the edge of the stage. Lucky for her she wasn't outside because being outside of the stage was another way of forfeiting. Her eyes widely opened. Cough, cough, she coughed out smoke as she hardly breathed. Her body craved some water but unfortunately, it wasn't allowed to go out of the stage and no one was allowed to go in during the event. Her eyes flashed with rage as they blazed, with her face all red making the reddish ears an exhaust. She gritted her teeth as a bit of blood flowed through her teeth running to the lip. She wiped the blood off with her fingers, leaving some bloody lines on her face. She slowly opened her mouth as she furiously asked Hiro who was running for a final blow. So that's the best trick that you pulled off your sleeves, Class B Hiro. Those words echoed in Hiro's mind as the audience grew completely quiet, listening to her blowing words. The words rang forever in Hiro's mind as he stopped and looked at her. So what are you up to, Olivia? His face was filled with rage as he drove himself into winning. Oh, you remembered my name. I'm flattered. A glimpse of a smile blinked in Olivia's face as her anger took over her emotions, getting her face fiercely grinning. Your name rang in my head from the time I heard it, and it never got off because it got printed and laminated in my brain. Oh wow, I love that line. Akirian said as a chuckle appeared in his face. Oh, so sweet. Alina's eyes flowed with a sweetened tear that fell from her one eye. Meanwhile, Olivia replied Hiro. Tisk, it's not going to work now. You had your chance but you threw it in a trash can, so now, it's time for your loss. Olivia's words echoed through the stage, terrifying everyone who had their ears on them and also disturbed some others' emotions as she declined the sweet words from Hiro. I ran out of ideas, which means, it's time to finish you. Hiro ran towards Olivia channeling his powers in one strike so that he finishes her. Unfortunately, fate or bad luck didn't allow that. Olivia replaced her barriers as she shot Hiro with many stones. Hiro had a hard time blocking Olivia's attacks as his knees softly thudded on the ground, his stomach followed, going down. Suddenly, the crowd erupted with cheers as the announcer's voice boomed through the megaphone, helping the rumbling sound on the stage. We have our second winner, Olivia. The cheers grew larger and larger as the thunderous noise was heard in the nearby houses. Wow, that was a very hidden trick, the prince exclaimed, flabbergasted, as he watched Olivia pull off her final trick, her last winning strike. I knew that she was going to win. The princess's face bloomed with a smile as she celebrated. Impressive win, let's see the other two in the next round, the announcer's voice boomed as he energetically said. Chapter 49, We'll Train. Everyone gave their ears to the announcer who was supposed to announce the next two fighters. His voice eloped from the megaphone as he announced the next two. Guess what? The next match is equal, if you know what I mean. We have girls only this time, there's no longer cheating, but the fight can be complex, with two different types of magic powers. The crowd made a thunderous applause and cheers as they showed interest in the upcoming event. Wow, it sounds like you guys are happy for this one, but I didn't hear you well, it felt like you were far, so be neaarr. The audience increased their screams as they tried to show their enthusiasm for the next match. Oh yeah, that definitely touched the spot. But I'm really sorry, the stage is supposed to be changed to match the fighters' choices. Ayaha, the crowd got disappointed after all the enthusiasm they showed. Competitors sighed. Alina, hey Anda, go crush them. Alina said, powering Anda up when Anda got ready for the event. Anda, oh yeah, I'll do so. A warm simper appeared in her face. Akirian, you got it Anda. For the sake of energizing someone. Akirian sighed in relief. The stage got changed mechanically, without anyone knowing on how it was done. Fianna was flabbergasted by the stage, that's when questions flooded her mind. Hey brother. Cade looked at Fianna with his tired-looking eyes waiting for what she wanted to say. May you please tell me about this stage, it's too surprising, how did you do it? She shot her top number one question. Really? You didn't even pay attention again. Sorry, she said, making her face cute as she grinned smoothly and her eyes cutely opened making her face glow with beauty. Really, so are you trying to charm me with your cute face? MHHH, if I was the old me I wasn't going to tell you, unfortunately I've tried to change a bit. Oh, that's my brother. Cade gasped as his eyes glued at Fianna's beautiful twinkling face. He froze on the same position, sending chills down Fianna's spine, getting her thunderstruck by her brother's actions. Hey brother, she snapped her fingers in front of her brother and that got him surprisingly awake. His eyes darted around, searching for the unknown, only Fianna in front of him. Where were you lost at? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. It's okay, I'm all ears, waiting to hear about the stage before the match starts, she said, with her both elbows on the chair lap while her hands covering her cheeks. Oh okay. He then looked at the stage. He started his fairy tale, with his eyes glaring at the stage. It was really hard to come up with the right idea to make this stage. We researched on the kids' powers, on what they needed in order to access full potential of their powers. We planned all the events and how the stage would be like. So we saw that the stages were going to be many if we followed those principles. So we researched on the new technologies that other countries discovered. And we found out about the wheel train. It is a mechanical thing. I can't even explain it. Fianna's eyes widened as her left eyebrow rose up, with her lips sealed, with a straight line in the middle. I know you don't get this, I also didn't at first, so I'll skip the part. In order to change stages and more, it uses so much strength, so a lot of men volunteered to roll the wheels and support the event. I hope you didn't make them your slaves, her eyebrow remained up as she said. No, don't worry, I don't have such a wicked mind. But you once did. Yeah, that's true, that's why I said I've changed earlier. Cade was very cruel before his father died, he would have supplied slavery into the city. That's good to hear it from you, so please continue, a smile was restored in Fianna's face. Okay, the story is about to be over. We designed the stages and more and set everything here, that's why it took 2 years to finish up. MHH, that's a big job indeed. So how is that plastic moving from one place to another, she asked after she saw a big plastic that was on top of the stage, to hide the way the stage was changed. Cade's face bloomed with a smile as he digested Fianna's question. That's totally easy, the tent was pulled by a thin rope. Oh, I see. Fianna was cut off by a loud voice from the megaphone as the announcer shouted. Thank you for your patience. I'll be motivated to call the contestants and if I hear your enthusiastic cheers, the crowd boomed with a lot of roaring. Akirian sighed. Phew, at last. I was about to sleep. Royal sighed. Wait, how are the contestants going to compete with the plastic there? Fianna asked as she heard the announcer talking about letting the contestants in before the plastic was moved. Wait and watch, after Cade said, the plastic started to move back, unveiling a good greenish land, full of real plants. Wow, are those real plants? Your eyes are telling the truth, they are real plants. Cade fortified the point of real plants. The crowd continued clattering, forcing Princess Fianna to close her ears with her fingers. The stage thundered as the loud noise constantly arose. You guys are really happy for this one, huh? Let me introduce the two girls. Firstly, from Class A, Anda, the crowd cheered louder as she stepped on the ground. Secondly, welcome, someone from Class C, welcome Evelyn, the announcer said, with his hands pointing at Evelyn's side. Whistles and cheers erupted from the crowd, making the earth to almost shake. The announcer continued his announcement. The two fighters are using two different types of magic, and we haven't seen both types of magic on how they work. So, keep your perfect 2 round eyeballs open, and I advise you, no blinking, because it will cause a miss-out. The giggles were scattered all over the stage. I'm sure you are all ready. 30, 29, 28, 27. The announcer started the countdown, and the crowd helped him out. Chapter 50, Round 3 and 4. The noise rumbled from the stage, the countdown noise scattered all over the stage. Akirian's face expressed enthusiasm as he stared at the ground with a lot concentration, tolerating zero disturbance. This match makes me feel like watching it. Feels like it will be the best one ever, with nature versus wind. I wonder what will win. Akirian said, with his 2 hands holding his head, while his elbows balanced on his knees. Yeah, you are right, and I'll get to see the nature magic power in action too. Alina fortified the idea. Meanwhile, the 2 competitors, Anda and Evelyn. Anda, nature magic user, Evelyn, air magic user. Hey there, Class A, are you ready to get busted? Evelyn sneered as she glared at the grinning Anda. Hey, what was your name again? Evelyn. Yes, Evelyn. It's nice to meet you. Evelyn gasped as astonishment melted her heart after hearing Anda's humble words. What is she up to? Why is she this much formal? Evelyn silently asked herself, as she narrowed her eyes. It's nice to meet you, Anda, more like Fonda. Ha ha ha, the most fake, I'm sure your skills are also fake, ha ha ha. Evelyn tried her best to anger her opponent, but surprisingly, Anda proved to be humble by saying, I appreciate your concern. Evelyn's eyes blazed with rage as she tightened her lips and got ready to tackle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, the announcer finished the countdown, letting the gong being struck. The stage growled with noise as the thunderous claps followed, cheering the 2 fighters up, making the game amazing to glare. Evelyn activated her skill by saying, Vacuum Blade activate, wind blades appeared, while Anda chanted her own magic, Round Fist, the green vegetation around created some ropes with some fist at the end. The 2 opened a scary fight as they exchanged blows, Evelyn shooting vacuum blades as attacks, at the same time as a defense, cutting Anda's roped fists. As for Anda, she created shields for defense while the fists attacked. The 2 fighters fought, sending silence to the noisy crowd as they closely watched the fight, while cooling down their voice boxes. The silence prevailed in the audience side, only the boom sounds in the ground where Anda and Evelyn exchanged blows. Evelyn, so that's all you've got, Class A, Fonda, she sneered while she was fighting, without even resting a muscle. Anda, thank you for the nickname, Miss Evelyn. Anda said, hiding her provocative words under her chest. These guys are really equal, according to strength, because this fight hasn't stopped on any of them. Cade said as he was staring attentively. Yeah, there's no lacking side, and that makes it amazing to watch and sending it to the best matches ever list. Princess Fianna said with her eyes glued at the stage, with no blinking to disturb the moment. Yeah, you are not lying, it can be the best ever, and it's like they think alike, said Prince Cade watching Anda creating a big punch behind Evelyn while Evelyn created a vacuum boulder that was going to knock Anda right in the spot. Anda executed her attack, the punch charging towards Evelyn. Evelyn felt the heavy air behind her. That's when she rapidly turned her head behind and her yes widened as her mouth dried up. She charged her boulder against Anda. Anda intentionally fell down, followed by her shields on top. Evelyn's boulder turned into multiple blades as some charged towards Anda and some going straight for the owner. Instantly, the blades sliced the punch into pieces as they changed routes and went to the punch instead of the owner. Evelyn's eyes were filled with mischief as she silently celebrated her strong defense. Little did she know, 5 punches launched from the ground heading straight for her face. She gasped as she realized the attack, but she was too late since she wasn't prepared for the attack to pop up from nowhere. She was punched left, right, and center. Her nose and mouth sent the red fluid down her chin, as she lost strength and followed the fluid drops to the ground. The silent crowd erupted with cheers as Anda stood up victorious, raising her clenched fist to the air. The cheers grew louder and the announcer's voice boomed, congratulating Anda for her victory. The doctors carried Evelyn away, leaving the Class CS in rage while the other classes mischievous. The third round was wrapped just like that, making the announcer to summon the other two. The previous battle was amazing, everyone enjoyed it. Let's try to enjoy the upcoming round, as the two guys show off their skills. Class B and C students, let's see how they're going to do it. Before that, let's hear that key noise. The crowd cheered as the announcer asked for the event unlocker, which is the showing of enthusiasm. The announcer continued, I'll love to hear the thunderous palm noise as Shin, from Class B, walks in the stage. Indeed, the thunderous applause was scattered all over the stage. The same went for Olive, who was in Class C. Two different types of magic, maybe this game will be complex. We got wind again, from Shin, then water from Olive. Let's see how these guys are going to do it. The countdown started from the announcer, and like always, the crowd helped in screaming the numbers. Oh hey buddy, ready to get kicked, said Shin as he sneered. Oh really, let's see you try. Olive returned the sneer as he stretched himself. You look energetic, do you think you are going to win? Is that supposed to be asked? Okay, let's shut up and see what happens in the match. 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell got banged, alarming the two to act. Let me just cut your head off, I don't care about the sentence, said Shin as he rushed towards Olive, grinning like a Cheshire cat. In response, Olive strengthened his magic power, water, by making a strong crystal-like ice as a weapon for defense. The fight got intense as Olive made a shield in front of him, then made small blades for offense. He created a line of ice heading straight to Shin while he shot his ice blades. As for Shin, he created a gust of wind that destroyed the attacking ice, giving Olive a hard time in grasping the truth of what happened since his face was flabbergasted, his eyes round open and his mouth open without any emotion. He faced his blades back, firing straight at him. The crowd was thunderstruck by seeing the use of powers in the ground as they lost their screaming vibe. Shin molded his powers as he made a big vacuum blade that was taller than him. He swiftly fired the shot. Olive's eyes widened as the blade went for him. He didn't have time to run to the side since the big blade went with side kicks, appearing on both sides of Olive's ice shield. He ducked down, leaving the two side kick blades to clash. He then braced for impact as he aligned a lot of ice in front of him to avoid the cut. The gasps reigned as everyone was filled with astonishment after seeing the big blade heading straight for Olive. The blade cut through the first shield, following the aligned ice. Olive instantly closed his eyes in fear. Unfortunately, the blade didn't stop. He was only saved by his ice, which pushed him away and sent flying, and landed on his back, away from the stage. He started coughing blood, allowing the blood to flow down his cheek. This guy is crazy. Thank God I survive, Ved, Olive silently said as he went out, sending shivers down the audience's spines as they saw no movement in his body. As for Shin, he followed Olive with his face in scary lines, his whole face burning with rage. Ready to get kicked now. Gasps scattered all over the place, a single clap sound eloped from the crowd, causing the high rise of the thunderous applause as he backed away with his face blazing with rage. The cheers rose as the announcer announced him as a winner.
A special thanks to everyone who donated. You've helped me more than you know. I'll keep working on bringing more audiobooks. If you'd like to support further, you can become a member or donate, and you will get a link to the audiobook library. The links are in my bio and description. You can also download the audio files directly from the library. Making videos takes a bit more time because of rendering, but I'll keep pushing forward. Once again, thank you for listening to Light Verse Recap.